I came to McDonald's tonight because, well, it's...
because you're fat.
Fat guys think we're a diet food.
This is a compilation of all the Boogie videos that I ever made, because if I compile them, I'll be less likely to go back in and decide to cover some new bullcrap that he did. That's my reasoning. Love it or hate it, here it is. Hello friends, trace amounts of science. Boogie posted some things, so I thought I'd take a look at the things that Boogie posted. First thing we're looking at's a 13-minute day in the life vlog, which, yeah, that probably took inordinate amounts of efforts to just go about and do the things you usually do, but also film it? What? I guess it's only 13 minutes long, because those are the 13 minutes of the day where he's not sitting in front of a computer or sleeping. I identify with some of that, but that's why I don't film it and try to pretend it's different. Anyway, let's see what happens with it.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming as loud into the power of the internet.
You know, right off the bat, I'm gonna say it looks like he's just a really old White Bowser. You know who White Bowser is? He's another lolcow. A stretch more despicable than Boogie, but it does look to me like Boogie's absorbing his energy, so yeah, maybe we haven't seen the evil Boogie arc quite yet. Anyway.
And it's morning, and you know, you guys have been enjoying our slice of life videos for a while, so me and Desi today, hi Desi, we decided we are going to show you what a day in our life is like. On this particular morning, you can see I'm making my medicine, which, oh, by the way, I'm about to take, this is the water medication that I have to take now. I hate this. Potassium and then the water pills.
What the hell are water pills? For the edema? The almost absolutely assured edema that is happening in your lower extremities? There's got to be more than that. Just some potassium and water pills. I gotta take it with dehydrated water. Scoop myself a big glass of the invisible dehydrated water powder, and then you just add water. Maybe some ice cubes to taste. You know they take pills for it, Boogie. It's a drinkable liquid. I don't even know what that means. I don't think he even knows what it means. Doctor said I should do this, so I'm gonna do this now. Oh, okay. Why check on anything he says? Or even investigate the thing that he's talking about? He's a doctor. He probably knows best, right? So yes, pills, hooray. They might prop you up for another decade.
We have been watching Always Sunny, and Desi is currently brushing the very neglected Leo. Yeah. As we all know, he never gets any love or any brushes or any walks or anything ever, according to our Reddit. So we have to show you. We have to show you how abused he's being right now.
Now, you think you're being kind of tongue-in-cheek, making it a little funny while also making your point? But honestly, I don't think you care for this dog as much as you say you do. Why did that dog get to be in a vlog last week? You're definitely playing favorites, and having your childlike girlfriend brush the dog isn't gonna sway my opinion at all.
Here's what it looks like to be fat and old.
Oh, yeah, there's the pills.
Don't get fat. And if you are,
nice.
Don't get old. You probably won't, actually, if you're fat. But I did have to...
That's true. You gotta watch that heart disease.
Place one of my medicine things. I've had this since 2017.
I don't care.
This has been with me everywhere. It went to California with me. It went to Michael, Kid Behind the Cameras. It went to Jesse's. Yeah, one of these. I think this is the one that went to London with me. And now it's going on its final journey into the trash. It's going goodbye forever. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. You broken pillbox. You're useless to me now. You remember all those things we did and how long you saved my life for? Well, now you go in the trash.
Oh.
No, what?
I want to scrapbook that, actually. I want to rip off on Liv. Give me a piece of
Show
Scrapbook?
them your scrapbook today? Is that something they need to see?
Maybe.
Okay, look. You really... It's trash.
The lid can fit in the scrapbook.
No, it's trash.
No,
it's
please.
going into the trash.
I always feel guilty for ripping on his girlfriend, but she is sort of unsettling. A bit ghoulish. Like an amalgamation of every fatherless woman ever. And I don't want to rip on her just because of that or just because of her looks. Let's dive into her mind. Let's put ourselves in the shoes of a 21-year-old woman who has essentially no aspirations at all, aside from collecting plushies. She's not in any sort of employment or education or training. Although, what do they call that? Neat. But she doesn't get her neat bucks from the government. Oh, no, no. I found a fat old YouTuber to attach myself to. How do you think this is going to turn out for you in 10, 20 years? Do 20-year-olds even think about that? I didn't very much when I was 20. I think 25, the frontal cortex finally solidified. I'm like, holy shit, what am I doing?
What am I doing with my life?
Hopefully she'll come to the same realization, but I don't know. It seems like she's in too deep. Collecting her elderly, overweight husband's trash to put into a little book. It's like a goblin.
Ew, I like them. I like goblins.
Anyway, whatever, I'll stop ripping on him for now. For now!
Give me a trash piece.
People wanted to meet the goldfish. This is a goldfish bunny.
She's scrabbling to collect my trash as I sit on my throne. Ha 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 ha! This useless piece of plastic means something to you because of its attachment to me. Little did he know, she's actually playing the long game. So a decade from now, when he drops dead, she could sell it on eBay for some amount of money to keep herself fed. Oh, I'm depressed now.
I am having a very bad day. I am in no mood.
Okay, yeah, she's cleaning the fish tank. This is Boogie just sitting on his fat ass and filming his child-esque girlfriend doing chores. I mean, he said day of the life. This is a day of life. What do you want from me? I don't know. Effort, maybe? Whatever. Play it.
And you may notice that Buddy is currently a handicapped goldfish. He lost an eye on his own decorations. So that's not great. Otherwise, he's a very happy and healthy fish. We did have to give him antibiotics, though, to help make sure that eye healed. So if you have noticed, we do have some cloudy water issues right now. We're doing daily water changes and all of that. Desi's doing a great job taking good care of her pets. She is a farm girl, so it was nice to put her to work on both the yard and the animals. So thank you for doing that for me. I appreciate that.
My pleasure.
Meanwhile, I'm just playing Fallout. Because, I mean, you saw the TV show. It was excellent. How could you not play Fallout after seeing that?
Yeah, I mean, Fallout New Vegas crawled up the list. Of course, Boogie's playing Fallout 4. Of course he is. A true gentleman of leisure would be playing Fallout 3 with an Iron Sights mod. But you're not a true gentleman of leisure, are you, Boogie? I do feel bad for Des having to clean up all the shit, though. Do you think that's her fish? Do you think it's Boogie's fish? I mean, it kind of takes after both of them. It's dumb enough to poke its own fucking eye out on a tank decoration. At least they're doing what they can to maintain it, however. Or Des is. Boogie just, of course, useless as ever. I played Fallout. Then I'm gonna go play some Ultimate Chicken Horse. Wow, your taste in games is abysmal. Next.
Fun fact, our goldfish buddy, by the way, came from the fair. I won him, was it August, September? The Wise County Fair here in Fayetteville. I won it for her. It's very romantic. I'm very romantic. We are very romantic people.
We are very romantic. We spend many hours sitting on the couch together, staring dully at the TV screen and not talking to each other. We're very romantic. You probably won't see any of it in this vlog, but let me tell you with my mouth that we are. I don't know, man. It seems like the both of you are doing your best just to scrape by. No greater aspirations at all. We're not building towards anything. The height of our romance is a fair goldfish that poked his own eye out. Yeah, cool. When you say it like that, it makes sense.
Right, after our lunch, we popped in here to the studio to work on the filmed episode for the Lol Cow podcast, which is a really good episode. It was Vito and me and Tommy, and Vito was an interesting guest. Vito from Biggest Problem in the Universe, that thing. We talked about Maddox. We talked about all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm not sure what Desi did. She might have, I'll be honest with you, she works hard, and she's been working hard on the yard, so I bet she either spent in the bathroom talking to her parents, or she's asleep. I'm gonna find out which.
Yeah, if she's talking to her parents, I gotta make sure she doesn't say anything bad about the way about the way we've been living here. There's some subtext there that I don't quite like. Boogie's talking about the LolCal podcast like it's an actual job. I guess it does make a bit of money. $2,000 a month is what I heard he's been getting paid. But that's not enough to float the entire lifestyle, is it? I guess that's why we upload 2 shoddily made YouTube videos a week. For somebody who relies on YouTube for their entire income, you think you'd like chase it a little bit harder, you know? The levels of success when you can cater to your audience, it's unprecedented. But Boogie doesn't even begin to consider any of that. He just sits there and films his waifish woman while saying, yeah, stuff I do is pretty hard. I had to sit here for a 2-hour podcast. It's like, that's your entire workday? What else are you chasing? Nothing. Nothing at all. The bare minimum, that's just fine for Boogie. But then also you should feel bad for him simultaneously because all he has is the bare minimum. Dumb.
Desi, that's my hard work day done. What did you do? Well, I was earning, slaving away to pay for all this splendor. What did you do?
What the fuck? Why would you even ask a question like that? You know, the more I see the two of them interact, the more I feel very concerned for this very passive and very young girl. He says it like in a joking tone or whatever, but you can read the subtext, can't you? It's fucking ugly. You're a disgusting person, Boogie. 2 hours, that's my workday done. Hey, darling, why don't you go weed whack the yard and comb the dog and change the fish tank water every day? Holy shit, man. What are you actually contributing here? And that's when he pulls out the old, I'm one of the OG YouTubers.
Who?
Yes. Fat man splashing at a pool. We all remember the highlight of your entire career, and it happened a decade ago. Just consider that. So what do you think her answer's gonna be? I wanted to stand up with some sass and be like, shut the fuck up, fat man! Sit your ass down! You don't talk to me that way! I do whatever the hell I want. How about that? I think I would love to see that more than anything. It would throw me for a loop. But she's probably just gonna bow her head and be like, I'm gonna wash the dishes. What'd you say, bitch? Speak up. I'm gonna wash the dishes. Like, part of me's having a good time with this, but part of me is just so irredeemably depressed about this situation. However, I can't do anything about it, so yeah, laughter, it is my coping mechanism. So what you say, Dez?
Aw.
Call my
That's
parents.
nice. Okay, how's the family? I know we don't want to dox the family too much, but how's the family? Everybody happy? Everybody healthy? I think it's time to give Leo what he wants. Let's stop neglecting him. Leo, are you ready? In here, you'll see we keep a lot of their dog toys. It's right by the front door, by the way. All the dog toys I've ever bought these guys. These are the thing they love the most.
Everybody loves emojis, Boogie. It is actually pretty good practice to keep your dog toys up like this, because then when you actually take it out, the dog's more excited to play with it, rather than just having it lay around like a piece of trash all day. So I will say, +1 for Boogie on that. And that little Leo dog, man, he looked like a little sheep. He's so cute. You can tell he's got a lot of energy, and Boogie just doesn't, so he can't handle it. Surely he's not going to take the dog that he hates on a walk, so I'm betting that fetch is going to be what happens next. Fetch the emojis.
It's kind of crazy. Leo, do you approve?
It's
Is this
super
something you want in
crazy.
your life?
Look at him.
Even
He's walking around like
I've had
people.
both of these since long before Leo. Sammy had these, got these I think in 2019. My roommate bought them. They are crazy for them. Crazy for them. There's 2. Here's the thing though.
Bro, why you got dog food just like laying on your floor? I saw it earlier too, and it looked like treats or something like that. But 1, that's a lot of fucking treats for a dog, and 2, you're just leaving it on the floor. It's pretty disgusting. When does the maid come? I feel bad for Leo, man. I mean, he can snack whenever he wants. That's cool. But Boogie pulls out these toys. He's like, these are their favorite toys ever. But actually, they belong to the dog that was here first. It's like dogs have no sense of ownership. You do realize that. They'll fight over a bone, but as soon as they walk away from it, then it's anybody's bone. And if you want it bad enough, you fight over it again. That's just the way a dog do. Whatever. I just wish they put more time in, help Leo become the good boy that he really does want to be. He's just directionless, a rudderless ship. Much like Boogie himself. You can't count on Boogie to be the captain, nor his seemingly prepubescent childlike girlfriend. So who was actually driving the ship here? The roommate we never see? The maid that comes over twice a week? Whatever.
They will not like take their own. They have to steal each other's. Yeah. It's some sort of puppy power struggle thing.
Oh, I don't know. Doing it.
I just explained it.
Share? Nope. There goes Leo. He's like, I gotta have the one that Sammy has. You are the worst, Leo. This is why we neglect you.
Yeah, that's a really funny joke about maltreating your animal. You neglect it because you're not ready for puppy energy. You neglect him because he doesn't behave in the way that a dog a whole decade older than him does. And we're not even saying neglect as a joke anymore. Seriously, why does the dog not get to go on a walk? Even if it needs to be a leash, really both the dogs should be on fucking leashes. But yeah, it's a family activity. You gotta bring the whole family. And then also, could we stop immediately jump scare cutting to Boogie and his gigantic hairy neck? Because it scares the shit out of me every time. Watch, you see what I mean right now.
He is a fresh dog. He will bring you this. He'll want you to throw it. He will run and grab it, and he will bring it back. Not once, or twice, or 3 times like Sammy. 8,000 times. It's currently like 6:30. If I'm willing, we will be doing this till midnight.
Yeah, because your dog doesn't get outside and it needs some exercise. What an asshole! That dog wants to hang around and play with his favorite toy. Yeah, you're his human. As much as you may despise him for whatever reason, he still loves you and wants you to be his human. I love playing fetch with the dog, dude. It's so fun. They run and they go get it. You should try and fling it someplace tricky, like under the couch. Little terriers and stuff, man, oh, they love to go under the couch. I do think it's great that he's playing with the dog, but sadly, I know it's only for the video. He's like, yeah, I'll throw this thing around and describe to everyone how inconvenient it is to pay attention to the animal whose life I am supposed to be sworn to protect. Boogie wants to be like a nice, normal guy and say funny things, but he just fails at it. His charisma score, like, at least 0, if not dipping into the negatives. It's just awful.
You are amazing, actually. Love you too. Sammy really wants to go, and Leo will not give it to him. And okay. Sammy, you ready? You gonna try? You gonna try? You got 3, 2, 1, go. Get it, Sammy, get it, Sammy, get it, Sammy. So the other one's just laying right there. I got an idea.
I'll make my girlfriend clean out the fish tank again. That should amuse me more than these hounds vying for my affection. Forsooth, the splendor I've bestowed upon you. And still you sit and judge me for eating only 500 meager Oreos per day? He was about to call the dog the worst again, and then he realized that the camera's on, you know? Sitting around cheering for the dog that he's had longer simply because he's had it longer. You haven't even really tried to get to know this new animal. I don't know, man. Seems like a really crazy way to go through life to me. But cool. Let's watch Des change the fish tank one more time.
Sammy needs to try. Capture the Leo. Capture the Leo. Perfect. I forget how tiny you are until you're holding that dog. All right, Sammy. Sammy, here we go. Ready? What did you weighed like 107 today? 108? Something like that? Yeah. You're so tiny.
You're so tiny. And if you weren't tiny, then I'd divorce you. So don't get fat, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'd like it if we got it under 100. Can you be 80 pounds? Can you be carried away by a stiff wind? Then I don't want it. It's a really weird thing to bring up. And then the fact that this was his idea. His brilliant plan was to have his stick insect girlfriend come in and pick up the dog because I guess his fat ass can't bend far enough over. Really, if you built a rapport with the animal and said, hey, come here, buddy, give me the thing, he'd probably do it. And then you grab him next to you. Throw it to the other one for a little while. Your favorite one, for whatever reason. But yeah, let's get another person involved. I'm really invested in this. Will Sammy go and fetch the ball? Probably not. She's been pretty disinterested this entire time.
Ready? 3,
Ready?
2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Yay!
Yeah, he's definitely getting old. I mean, he's 15 years old now, and his back legs don't work so much. He can't really jump much anymore, but he will play fetch until he gets tired. And this is just pretty much about an hour's worth of entertainment every day. But I know it's not going to make for a good vlog. So let's go do something else that's way more fun. Yeah, you know.
Yeah! Consume! That's way more fun! Hey animals, I know I'm your entire world, but just stay at home for a little while. I've got to go drink some high fructose corn syrup.
Just drink the corn syrup!
Yummy.
We've become those people. I'll explain it in a second. This is our Starbucks.
Those
order. Extra
people.
large pink drink, no ice, extra strawberries, and Desi wanted a little bit of snack, so she wanted the chocolate croissant. And the reason I started doing this,
so good.
this is how I enticed her to start playing Pokemon Go with me, is that every couple of nights we would stop and get a pink drink,
Yeah.
and now we get them all the time.
All
I'm
the
sorry,
time.
Caleb Hammer,
Yeah, I'm sorry, Caleb.
but I gotta feed her.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't get anything when we drove through there, Boogie. That chocolate donut definitely was for her. Trust me, bro. Also, the background music that he added is really fucking weird. It's like this acoustic guitar family vlog type of feel when you're just talking about the most vain, narcissistic, and stupid shit ever. Let me tell you about my phone app that led to me buying a cream-based not even coffee from a multi-conglomerate coffee shop. Wow, interesting. You lead quite the life, don't you? The day of the life vlog is not even him, like, interacting with anyone at all. It's literally just sit in the house, and then we drove to Starbucks. 7 minutes of the video so far. 30 minutes of me freaking out. Whatever.
Part of the little Pokemon day where we catch our daily legendaries. Today it is Tapu Lulu. I don't know, she looks like a vagina. But, yeah.
Feeny, I
Tapu
think is her name.
Fifi. Anyway, good luck.
You know the names, Boogie. If anyone could keep track of all them Tapu Pokemons, it's Boogie2988, alright? Doesn't even say the name, like when you encounter... Whatever. Good for you. I'm glad you drove to Starbucks to play your stupid phone game. My life is just me being led around by a series of screens, don't you understand? Yeah, that's where we're at. Seems to be the human condition these days. I shouldn't judge you so harshly, but then I wouldn't be able to laugh as hard at the video.
Thank you.
Alright, so we're at this place to catch a Pokemon. This is Powerhouse Seafood. This place shut down a long time ago. But
Yeah, it did. Look at that. Abandoned seafood restaurant. That's the fucking vlog I want, Boogie. You go walk around inside the abandoned seafood restaurant. Find a desiccated lobster tail and take a bite. Pass out, spend the next 3 days in the emergency room. Now that's fucking content! Speaking of which, Pag Challenge. $500 donated on the stream last week. I will be eating trash food. Please keep a lookout for it.
back
Alright.
when I started playing Magic and I moved to Fayetteville, I've been playing for a few years, we would play Magic in here every Saturday. We didn't have a gaming store in the area that had enough room to play in. You could buy cards at stores, but you couldn't play anywhere. But they set up tournaments in this place, and I have such happy memories of it.
You know that's why that place fucking closed down, right? They invited a bunch of fat, smelly nerds over to eat seafood. What could possibly go wrong, right? I wonder why their business collapsed. I might make it available a private event room or something that you could buy, but my seafood grill restaurant is not going to become the local game shop. It's just not. I'm moderately sure that's the only reason that it failed. The food was on point and everything. It was just, you invited too many nerds. It tends to happen.
All right, let's talk about the state of McDonald's for a second. We had to get a second meal, so
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rock and roll McDonald's.
Is that all you do is fucking drive around and eat things? When I'm not at home, I'm at Starbucks or McDonald's. I don't know why my finances are so shit, by the way. Oh my, what are you doing, man? Okay, yeah, sure. Tell me about the state of McDonald's, would you?
McDonald's here, and we just got our food. I came to McDonald's tonight because, well, it's
Because you're fat.
Fat guys think we're a diet food.
Because I'm very hungry. I bought a double quarter pounder to bring home and throw on the floor for the dogs. But luckily it never makes it home. They don't know the difference. They smell it on my fingers. They think that's all they get. Trying to make excuses and justifications for what should be a relative, non-event. His guilt is eating away at him. But yeah, tell me your super cool reason for going to McDonald's, boogster.
story. The last time she wanted McDonald's was a few days ago. So we came here, we got her basket of fries and her chicken McNuggets, and I had a coupon in the app to get their new $9 sandwich. Bacon Cajun McCrispy for half off. So I got it. And we get home and they gave me the wrong sandwich. You should check and make sure we got a real food this time before we drive away. So they told me they would remake it if I came back. I came back a couple days later, told them now they're out of chicken fillets.
Wow, that's a fascinating story that I totally believe. I waited 2 days and I came back because I had this thing at the app. Then why didn't you make a vlog of that? It's a new special exclusive thing. I could actually turn this $9 sandwich into a few $100 video, but instead I'm just going to gobble it. Like a troll ogre. Just one bite. He's like, wait a minute. I don't think there was a chicken fillet in there. I'm gonna call up the McDonald's manager. Do you know who I am? I'm the OG YouTuber. I don't believe any of this. Why can't you just be real with us and with yourself? Nobody says we're here at McDonald's because I wanted some fucking McDonald's. If you're not eating it every day, if you don't feel guilty about it, then you wouldn't feel the need to justify yourself. But sure, let's make up this whole story about an app and a manager and the sandwich was all wrong. I can't stand this for much longer.
Also,
The disappointment on his face.
Big Mac, paid full price for it. You know that's $6 here now. And I'm so sorry to the people. I'm not complaining about the people working at McDonald's right now because they did such a good job. They're run ragged in there. I don't know if this is like that for every McDonald's in the world right now. Is it like your dad at your McDonald's at home? Are they miserable there too?
I don't think so. They never gave that vibe.
This McDonald's
Very
here in
hectic
Northwest
here.
Arkansas
Yeah.
on North College. You are running your people ragged. They are running out of food. You're overcharging for everything. This is why we go to Arby's normally.
Well, it's good that you're able to take a stand there, Boogie. Usually he's sitting right on the fence. Well, we said McDonald's or Arby's, fucking pick a side. He's like, Arby's for sure. I'm still gonna go McDonald's sometimes though. Oh, I love this. He's really trying to change the world with his day in the life vlog. Hey, North Arkansas, these people are run ragged, all right? I'm just a common man like you guys that never leaves his house. But when I do, I spend almost $100 on fast food. But that's because you guys got a $6 sandwiches. How am I supposed to say no to $6 sandwiches? I don't know, dude. Just eat less. This is a cope in every sense of the word. And yeah, McDonald's, it's a hard fucking job. Shout out to all the fast food people. I couldn't hack it, so I did customer service, which still sucks, but just in a different way. You can definitely trust me when I say that Boogiest is the commonest of the common man among us. He knows the struggle's real. I make 2 videos every week. I go on a podcast for 2 hours. Isn't my life so difficult? Fucking wake up. For the love of all that is holy, wake up.
Get your shit together. Whoever owns these McDonald's.
No, you!
Hi, boys. Hello.
Gentlemen? Oh no, someone's kidnapped the puppies.
And then there's a masked burglar in the house that pops out and just shoots them both. Sorry, that's really dark, but it would be a fucking hell of a way to end the vlog.
I swear I heard Sammy. Did you? You know what? They're probably on one of their walks. One of the roommates has them on a walk. Oh no! I was so wanting to put that in the vlog. Oh well, at least there's McDonald's.
Oh well, at least there's McDonald's. McDonald's will fill the hole in my heart. I was gonna comment on how, like, the dogs aren't even excited to see them, but I guess, yeah, roommate's out there paying his dues. This is the sort of shit you gotta put up with to live with one of the OG famous YouTube guys. I hope the roommate and Boogie's girlfriend eventually, like, find their self-respect. That would be great. Just leave Boogie in the lurch. Let him find out what it's really like to be helpless and pathetic.
God, look.
Oh, God. Rice Krispie cakes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's dessert coming. I'm just gonna be.
How many of those fucking things you think he's gonna eat? All of them? Is he gonna leave one for his roommate or for his girlfriend? Or is he just gonna stack it high? I know where my money is, personally.
Everybody treats us like we're crazy freaks or something, and we like do weird, crazy shit. I think our lives are pretty normal. I mean, I do eat the wrong foods, and I'm fat. I mean, and she's 21, and I'm old, so I get all that. At the end of the day, I think our lives are pretty wholesome.
Wholesome might be a stretch, honestly. I don't find a 60-year-old man sleeping with a 20-year-old woman wholesome. I just don't. That's not something I want to encourage generally. It's your life. You can make your own choices for sure, but I see that and I think, wow, that's pretty fucking weird. What's the reason for that? And then you start to pick it apart. The problem is that Boogie lets absolutely everybody inside of his head. He's like, oh, you're talking about me, you said something mean? Well, now I hate you forever. Okay, cool. You can do that. Nobody gives a shit, actually. The truth is that all of this is normal to you because you've normalized it. You don't get to be the Andy Kaufman villain of the internet and then turn around and be like, yeah, but we're totally wholesome in real life. Just from the way that you speak to your girlfriend, there are some deeper underlying issues, even beyond the ones that we've addressed. You're not wholesome. You've engineered all of this for vlog content. What you need to do is have Deb filming you when you're laying on the couch with your hand in your pants and be like, yeah, get in here! I want to throw the dog for the other dog and he's not giving me the ball back. And she's like, yeah, okay, Bucky, I'll be there in a minute. No, bitch! I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta tell yourself what you gotta tell yourself in order to keep carrying on. But yeah, wholesome is about the last adjective that I'd use to describe what I've seen here today. I'd be much more inclined to use a word like fake or shallow. But yeah, everybody has their own perspective, right?
I think they're pretty wholesome and kind of awesome. Tell me I'm wrong.
Not awesome. You're wrong.
One, go. Good job.
Did they take Leo out back and shoot him? Is that what happened? Like, yeah, we only have the dog that I personally like in here. Hey, why must you choose to live this way? Just why?
Why? Why? Why? Why? Why?
Me love you, Samuel. Oh, you need me to sit
Me
down
love
so
you.
Okay, hold on.
Me love you, Samuel. Do you want to rub your stink all over it, Daddy? Still stuck in my head from the last video, by the way.
Oh, you set it down?
What the hell is that? A smushed up hamburger ball?
He's like, I believe you might have a nugget in there for me, sir. No.
No. Only I get to eat a 50-piece McNuggets, Samuel. I know I told you I loved you, but I lied. The only one I truly love is myself. My hedonistic personality makes way for no one. I apologize for nothing. No, it's not good to feed your dogs people food. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure the girlfriend's not actually gonna get to eat anything either.
We are getting ready for bed. By the way, there's a ghost that lives in this room.
Yeah, the ghost of older, fatter, white Bowser is in the mirror right behind you. Hurry up! Get that childlike girlfriend of yours out of the house! Something terrible's gonna happen!
You need to know that. I think they haunt this stall. I will show you someday. If you made it to this part of the video, let me know that you want to see a ghost hunting video here in this room.
I do want to see it. Mostly I talk shit about it. You can make it. I'll probably click on it. But yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be too deeply invested in the Boogie bathroom ghost lore. Like, he opens the stall door to step inside, and he's like, look, I can't even fit until I turn sideways. That's witchcraft. You're not living in Alice in Wonderland. You're just a very rotund human being.
You're like a block away from a cemetery. A lot of people are like, you're in a school zone. No, we're not in a school zone. We're closer to the cemetery than the school. I'm in a cemetery zone. That's where we are.
Yeah.
But it's time to get ready for bed.
He didn't know where he's going with that. Anyways, I don't bury dead kids in the cemetery. Those kids definitely aren't dead because of me. Don't accuse me of anything like that. It's all legend. Please don't sue us, etc.
That's just a day in our life.
A day in the life.
Nice. I want this video to be like a baseline.
Well, it's definitely baseline effort, I guess. Baseline content. If I don't actually try in the video, then we can only go up from here. Yeah, I guess that's a solid strategy, except for the fact that you've been doing YouTube for 10 years and haven't fucking improved at all. No matter how many times you call the video wholesome or interesting or whatever, it's never going to be that. This is about the most nothing content that I've ever seen, and if it wasn't for a viral video way back decades ago, then nobody would have ever clicked on this. Nobody would have watched it for 15 minutes. Nobody would have trash talked it for 15 minutes. And I guess that does make you special in a way, Boogie. Do you feel better now? Because really, I only am here to help. If I saw him trying to put effort into his own life, I'd cheer him right along with everybody else. Thing is, I've been around long enough and watched his content long enough that I don't believe that shit no more. You're gonna have to make way bigger moves in order for me to be like, you know what? I think he's legit this time. Maybe, just maybe. Anyway, yeah, strap your fat ass into your CPAP machine and pass out for the night, I guess.
Of what our life is like. We love you very much.
Uh-huh. Cringe.
And we'll speak with you again soon. Oh, God, what was that? I know you saw that.
What?
I know. What the fuck was that?
They just goes to the bathroom, starts bashing his girlfriend's head on the sink. I know you heard it, you bitch! Camera's off now. It can go back to things as usual. I guess that's just a bit of foreshadowing for his next super cool ghost hunting vlog. Whoa! Do you not have the editing capability to wind it back and show us the thing that you know we saw? He doesn't do any of that because, of course, there was nothing there. It's all a grift saying, come back next week. And you know what? I probably will, Boogie. As far as a day in the life goes, yeah, it's not wholesome, dude. You worked for 2 hours, drove around and played your little mobile phone game, and ate a bunch of bullshit. That's it. If that means a fulfilling life for you, I mean, go ahead, but you can't expect everybody else to cheer you along. Couldn't be me for sure. That's what I know. Anyway, old Boogie went walking at that lake again. Same fucking thumbnail as last time. Elijah, throw those two up side by side. Can you believe the level of effort that this man goes through for his content? He's just making the most. He's really trying to make it out the hood with this one. I want to click on it. Despite me sort of believing that it will just be the director's cut of the previous video because of how similar it is, I guess we can give it a chance. We'll try. I also gotta ask, Boogie, why are you putting your username in parentheses in the title? Bit of keyword stuffing there? Doesn't work no more, dude. And you can see that these videos did worse than they did last week because, yeah, the novelty of it has worn off. Boogie's looking for the short-term gain right now. I mean, that's cool if you have people watching the process of you getting thin, but I honestly don't think you have the stick-to-itiveness to make it happen. Every time you're outside, you're only thinking Pokemon Go, pink drink, and chicken Big Mac, or whatever the hell he said. Anyway, I'm gonna click it, let's see. And if it's terrible, maybe it'll head to the editing room floor, I don't know.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at your live again through the power of the internet, and we're in nature.
Wow,
You know, man,
nature.
walk more. And no,
Yeah, I gotta walk more. Obviously, we just got out of the car that's fucking directly behind us. But I do gotta walk more. That's why I drove myself out here, so I could walk. Okay. Sounds sort of like you're defeating the purpose, but okay.
knowing that you guys watch these walking videos gives me an excuse to do it. So, we don't walk a lot, but it's nice.
You
to
don't
know
say.
do it. And today, longtime viewers who watch me walk, you're gonna recognize this. That's Lake Weddington, not too far from my house. Brought her out here one time last year, I think. Yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you guys recognize the lake? We drove out to it. I'm making another walking video. How long do you think the walking videos are gonna hold out, Boogie? How long can you put out the minimal amount of effort and expect people to keep clicking on it, Boogie? It's also pretty interesting to me that the girlfriend clearly wore, like, workout clothes. Like she's planning on working up a sweat walking alongside this fat man. Whatever, go ahead.
The wee little Sammy is with us. And today, he is marking his territory everywhere he goes. But little does he know that he actually ran out of pee 30 seconds in. But he keeps lifting that leg.
That joke was so funny last week that we had to do it again. I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna be just like Groundhog Day. Every time you click on one of these fucking videos, it's gonna be like, oh, yeah, I remember something vaguely similar from a week ago. Tell me more about your dog, Boogie, but do it in a funny voice. Yep, peak of entertainment right there.
Okay, so the last time I did this, Leo was not with us. And y'all raised hell. You're like, Leo. Once again, Leo, not a good off-leash dog. However, I took him through the neighborhood about midnight a couple of nights ago, off-leash. And you know what? He did pretty good.
I don't believe you. Just magically, he's doing better now. I guess the more you take him off leash. But yeah, really, off leash is a stupid idea anyways. It's very inconvenient for other people who maybe don't want their dog to interact with your dog. I guarantee a pit bull snatches one of these little dogs up and shakes it to death. Boogie's gonna be like, how could this happen? Your dog just ragged all the shit out of mine and broke his back. Surely this is your fault and not mine at all. Even outside of other people or dogs, there's like, yeah, probably some animals out there. Even if it's just a hawk. You think Sammy stands a chance against a hawk? No. Those are fierce and terrifying birds.
But then there's the people who are like, well, Sammy shouldn't be off leash either. Look, man, I have a dog trainer friend. He'll tell you it's okay to have your dog off leash sometimes in some areas. Not all the time and not in every area. But who's gonna run them over here?
Who's going to run them over here? Yeah, that's generally not a concern out in the woods. All the other stuff I said before is. He's just like purposely stupid or what? His girlfriend peeking in at the end, and he cuts her out. He's like, don't make stupid faces in the camera. I told you once, I told you 1,000 times, you don't do it. Oh boy.
Look off in the distance, you'll see somebody on a boat. I haven't been on a boat in a long time, mostly because I would sink it. But I do remember when I first moved here, there was like a public beach where you could swim here. And I really wish it was still open. I would love to finally swim in this lake. I don't think I did it back in the day. At least I have no memory of it. There's at least one lake you can swim in. I did it last year, or maybe the year before. I can't remember exactly. I did it on the channel. I'll swim at a public lake at some point, again, for you.
For you. I'm doing this for you. I only go on vacations and enjoy nice things so you can enjoy this content of me going to McDonald's and Starbucks. And also we drove to a lake that one time. Don't try to make this about us, okay? You want to do it? You go ahead and do it. You don't really need to justify it in any way. Boogie really is like beginning to show his age with his meandering old man stories. There was a lake and it had a beach on it, but I never went. I really wanted to, though. Cool story, Grandpa. Will you buy us another Squishmallow? Yes, anything for you, my darling. Get in the kitchen and change the fish tank water again. We have fun. I do sort of like enjoy this vlog in a couple of different ways. Outdoors, it is good for the soul. Remember that not all of life exists inside electronic boxes. As a matter of fact, most of it doesn't. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Boogie's only out here because he wanted to do a stupid low-energy, low-effort vlog. Yeah, you drove there. Great. Let's stroll alongside the lake. Although, he hasn't complained once about his back yet. Granted, we're only 2 minutes in this video, though. We should get like a Boogie video bingo card, you know? Mentions of the dog, girlfriend not getting to talk. He complains about his health problems. He complains about his mental state. He acknowledges the stupid thing that he does and then continues doing it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got full bingo already. If you want to make one up, drop it in the Discord. I'd appreciate you.
And get a leech on my dong.
A leech on your dog? Oh!
Here's another thing you guys need to know. Desi
That's so silly.
is a nature girl. She's a hippie, okay? You probably know that because she smokes her medicinal marijuana at night, every night. But here's the thing. She
Jesus.
needs a little bit of nature.
You just put people on blast like that? She's a dirty scumfuck hippie. I gotta pay for all this weed, I don't even smoke it. That's the subtext here, okay? Like, beyond your words, I don't know what it is, but I can see the actual intent. The true message that is underlying. Yeah, that little girl don't deserve none of this, you know? I rip on her, but really I feel bad. She's a tragic character. I mean, so is Boogie, but he's had decades to get it right. She's just starting out. And he's starting out on the wrong foot, I gotta tell you that much. But sometimes when we take the easy path, yeah, it only makes things a lot harder a little later on. But you'll find that out.
A little bit of that.
A little bit of that.
I've not been giving her enough.
That's what she wants to see.
Do you
That.
trust this dog? Should I trust this dog? Sammy does. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
That's a bad idea.
The ground is unstable here, human. Do not stay here lest you perish. Come with me hither and thither. Thusly we will find a tree and urinate upon it.
Actually okay. You're actually okay. You got this. Yeah, that is not the cleanest water, for sure, but
Fish love it. It's good for fish.
I feel like we should be seeing frogs with this many lily pads. We should be seeing a frog. Let me know. You guys scour this frame by frame until you find a frog.
Yes, please rewatch parts of my video to increase its rank in the YouTube algorithm. Please. Yes, this is an ecosystem run out of control. This is the last stage of humanity where nothing is grown anymore except for invasive species. But your way of looking at it is pretty good too. Yeah, there's probably a frog out there somewhere. He's having a grand old time with all these lily pads. He's like, look how big my fucking house is. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Mr. Frog.
Sammy?
Next time I'm bringing a bag so I can like help pick up some of this trash.
Oh, that'd be really nice.
That'd be really nice.
I mean, I've got grabbers and stuff, right? That, you know, we'll make it. Oh, fish are hopping.
Grabbers.
Fish are hopping.
I got grabbers because I'm a fat guy, but I'll totally come pick up trash with you. He's not gonna do that. Maybe she could, like, encourage him to be better in some ways. But really, I've seen it before, and unless both people are at least semi-well-adjusted, you're gonna just drag each other down into the depths. I hadn't seen that much Des stuff before this, but it's becoming very apparent to me that you are fundamentally different people. That's not to say it can't work out, but yeah, where's the common interest at all?
It's a puppy on a bridge, it's a puppy on a bridge, he's a puppy, he's a puppy, he's a puppy on a bridge.
Very cute puppy.
Good job. So you guys may not remember this, but I think it was 2 years
case you guys didn't know, that was a puppy on a bridge.
ago that I passed 400 pounds. And
Disgusting!
I made a video here.
The sad music and shit.
Well,
Come on.
Then all the way back up to 420. And
It's not my fault at all. And here's a list of reasons why. I know I eat McDonald's, you guys. I probably shouldn't, but I'm just gonna do it and be like, hey, it's a wholesome thing. Watching a fat man end himself on camera. Doesn't it put a ray of sunshine into your hearts? Yeah, tell me why you're over 420, Boogie. I really do want to know. It's probably not the pink drinks. He's just been having a really tough time, guys, with his 2-hour work days. God damn.
But then, almost exactly a week ago, I made a bet with Keemstar that I could lose 20 pounds in 2 weeks. I don't know if I'm gonna reach the goal. I'm trying really hard, but you know where I am right now?
You're not trying hard.
As of today, 10 pounds in about 9 days. So, is it possible that I could lose a full 20? Maybe.
No, it's not, because you don't put effort into fucking anything. I ate slightly less and went on more walks. Yeah, it's not exactly gonna peel off. 20 pounds in 2 weeks is unhealthy as hell anyways. You gotta do like Biggest Loser levels of exercise, not a stroll around the lake.
There you are! One more! That's right!
Boogie has no gumption. That's why Keemstar could bet basically whatever he wants that Boogie couldn't do this. Because old boy just can't commit to anything. Even simply having an opinion, you see him whiffle and waffle. It's ridiculous. I also have to state again how fucking annoyed I am by the music. Yes, you found the YouTube audio library, Boogie. Very good. You sorted by mood. This is a sad moment where I'm talking about what a fat monster I am. Let's put some sad music under it. Oh, God. Are we gonna fall for this again? Be manipulated by the music? Get real.
Jamie's gonna make a friend.
He's trying to make me friends.
Yeah, my dog's approaching a stranger. A stranger who might not be comfortable with dogs, but we'll just let him go. It's not like Sammy's a threatening dog. But yeah, some people don't want to interact with that. Some people might have pit bulls that attack their legs as soon as they come home because it smells like another dog. That's fake news. Don't buy it. Fake news.
Hello, I'm gonna be your friend for a little bit until I realize my parents are all the way up there.
Anyways, the plan
Parents.
is when I get under 400 again. And I collect that 500 from Keemstar.
How old do you think she was when that dog was born? Can we do the math on that? She's like 5 and just like, hello, little puppy, I'm your parent. I mean, I guess the least that I could say is thank everything that is holy that they are not trying to start a family. At least not yet. And that is going to be like the darkest family vlog path. There's also a version where Boogie becomes super dad and like really turns himself around because he wants to be there for his kids, even if he only makes it to their 20s or whatever. But that is a rare occurrence because, like I said, no gumption.
Or whatever, 500, 200, I forget what it is. But anyway, I'm coming back here. And I'll film
Yeah.
a video and
Cool.
make it rain. Just kidding, I'm gonna pay rent with it or pay mortgage. See, the point that I'm making is I'm walking more, so Keemstar will pay me.
Yeah, like I said, fat ass, it's gonna take a lot more than walking. Why don't you hit the gym, you know? Spend a couple hours on the treadmill? Do you really need that money? Apparently not, because you're not hustling. You're not doing what it takes to get it. You're like, it would be nice to have it. How much is it? If it's enough to make it rain, catch me in the gym every day. I want like a 3D printer and a bunch of filaments. Start printing out some toys for my kids and stuff. He really needs to find that thing that inspires him to new heights. And a dog hasn't worked, and a wife hasn't worked, and a girlfriend hasn't worked. I do see some modicum of effort being put forth, which, hey, that's great. But it's not going to be consistent. What do you think the content's going to be like in a month? Then again, the walking vlogs seem to do pretty well in contrast to his usual stuff. Is it enough to motivate him to commit to change? Yeah, I doubt it from what I've seen in the past. But also age and like realization of your own mortality can make you ask some of those tough questions. And maybe you do actually decide to change, in which case, knock my socks off. Oh, we're doing this joke again. Yep.
All of the leaves. And when he finds one that needs a dousing, he raises his legs to urinate. Little does he know that he is being watched, stalked by the mommy and daddy.
Something tells me that's not the first time you've ever stalked anybody, Boogie. He's an old hand at this. And I do mean old.
By the way, those are gorgeous. You were just saying you want to fish out here?
Yeah.
Baby, you cried when I had to kill a mouse.
Okay, we don't have to kill it though. We can like fish, catch it, and release it.
And we're not going to eat it.
I mean, catch and release, it's good for some entertainment, I suppose. But really, if you catch one and he's big enough, you should fucking eat him. He deserves it! We're strengthening the fish population! Also, is it just me or she's grown more leopard print on her arm? Do you think she's gonna turn herself into a cat? Like What's-Her-Face from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
I must insist on being referred to as a cat.
Objection. She's not a cat, Your Honor.
I can honestly see it going that way.
You got a fat guy with a fishing line in his hand. Catch a fish, you think I ain't going to kill and eat it?
No.
And you're going to cry your eyes out.
Yeah, that's an excuse not to do it. I don't want to do that thing for you. Like, if you were truly connected to your partner, wouldn't you just want to experience something that they want to experience? See the joy on their faces as you take her out fishing? That's what makes good sense to me. But yeah, if I can't add calories into my body, what's even the point? You ogre.
For making friends, I'm giving them space, but I'm keeping an eye on them. Yeah, let's see if the Samuel makes a friend this day.
All right, found a table.
I guess the dog didn't make a friend. Guy stood up, he's like, "Oh, get away from me!" Little fucking gremlin coming through the grass. And then Boogie tried to chase the guy down for like 5 steps, and then he had to find a table. That's what was cut, I'm pretty sure. Allegedly, maybe.
At the end of the campground here, about a quarter away around this lake now.
Yeah, it's
I've
beautiful.
I've been told that there's a trail that goes all the way around this lake. And I will never know. That is too much walking for me. It is a
Never say never.
I'd rather swim across it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, probably you could float pretty good. Just use his fat man powers. He's like, all right, backstroke, that's easy. You can tell she wants to encourage him to be something better, but he's just got myriad excuses for why he can't. Oh, we're a quarter of the way, and yeah, we just better go back now. It's like, okay, well, if you think you walked a quarter of the way for a week, you probably could do half. And you do that for a week, and then 3/4, and that for a week. And now you're doing the whole thing. And now you do multiple laps. 2 laps this month, 3 laps next month. But no, he's given up before he's even started. And I think that is a theme with a lot of failures we see on the channel. You want the nice thing, but you want it put into your hand. You don't want to ever have to reach for it. That's not the way life works.
Honestly. Tell me if it's this way for any of y'all. This ground is uneven and a little bit marshy. Oh, even she's thinking that's how soft this ground is. When you are walking on uneven ground or soft ground, is it harder for you? Because as a fat person, it's like a death sentence, man. This marshy, wet ground, it's basically a quicksand for me.
Yeah, he's gonna get stuck in there like a mastodon inside of a tar pit. We talked about this last video too. What the fuck is going on? Just statements about the dog or how difficult it is to walk when you're fat. Well, yeah, bro, you did this to yourself. What the fuck did you expect?
You want to run? Go ahead. No one's stopping you. Stop complaining.
I can't even feel bad. Everybody has an easier time walking on firm ground, okay? Yes, soft ground or sand is moderately difficult. But it's something that you should be able to do. What he's really doing here is figuring out the next excuse of why he can't go back to that lake. I told you, babe, the ground is too squishy and I just can't do it. Like, well, squishy ground should be better on your blown out joints. Maybe we just try doing this to the point that you can stand up for more than 30 minutes at a time. Is that possible? Would you be willing? And he's like, nope. I pay for everything. You gotta do what I wanna do. Now let's get another pink drink. Drink it. Yeah, I bought you another one. You could drink that too. Oh, you're so hungry, aren't you? All right. I made this weird. If you're still here after that, I mean, God bless you, really, because you need it.
I leave Bigfoot style footprints in this shit. I could barely get my feet out of it. I almost died.
Yeah, super fat.
Like swampy because it's been raining a lot lately. So.
Title of this video: I almost died. Bigfoot got me. That's if it was a kid behind a camera
This
video.
does look like a Bigfoot spot
Right?
out here. It does.
Now, if you saw the last vlog,
Bro, no balls. Why wouldn't you say a Bigfoot got me? Why wouldn't you have the roommate dress up in a monkey costume? Because I'm pretty sure you can get that guy to do anything if he's walking your dogs for you. You're like, I just need you to jump out of the woods in this monkey costume and scream, I'm a Bigfoot! And then we'll all run back to the car. Well, walk quickly back to the car. That's your million-view video. That's your big comeback, Boogie. And you don't even want to try. It's whatever. Why add production quality? I'll just add a sad piano in the background. And again, I hate it, and it's way too high in the mix. It's super distracting.
me and Desi were talking about the ghost that lives in our bathroom.
Oh,
We'll need
yeah.
a full dedicated video about it, I think. And I actually do
We
think
will.
I'm gonna ask Mike about ghost hunting equipment to see if we can find something that allows us to like pick something up. But she's seen stuff, she's heard stuff. I've seen stuff as far back as 2018.
Okay, well, she smokes a lot of hallucinogenics, and you probably have glaucoma. There is no ghost. You want to get some clicks? Make the Bigfoot video. I'm telling you, dude. Watch Boogie2988 just turn into like a cryptid and urban exploration channel. We're gonna go explore this abandoned seafood restaurant today. But I can only walk for 10 minutes because of my bad back, and then we gotta sit down. Hope a ghost doesn't get me while I'm resting. Yeah, I really hope for that too.
I don't know who haunts that place. I don't know why. But to the ghost that hangs out at my place, why wouldn't you rather hang out here? This is way cooler, dude. There's people to scare sometimes, right? There's fishes to look at, there's flowers. Sammy comes by and poops all the time. Get the fuck out of my house.
Yes, I'm sure the ghost is going to be logicked into leaving. Oh, you said your dog shits out there, bro? I definitely want to go live there. Are you for real right now? I mean, he's not. I don't think the ghost exists, for the aforementioned reason. The reefer and the glaucoma. Actually, if you combine the two of them, it turns out okay, from what I heard.
Come here and watch Sammy snoot here.
Yeah.
More importantly,
His
let me
poop
see
I'm not gonna
you
pick
sick of
up.
this shit.
Desi, I know we've been sick for like a week.
Yeah.
Or 2 weeks, or however long.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, I don't know how to tell you this. I think you just have allergies. I just think you're allergic to the outside. You're going to start taking the Claritin. You, every time, even when you're back home, you would come in from the fields and you would be snotting and blowing your nose. And you're like, I don't know why I can't breathe all the time. Because, bitch, you got allergies.
Bitch, you got allergies. Maybe for you, it is a little like funny haha joke, but even in jest, I would never talk to my wife like that. You are a fucking disgusting, disrespectful pig. And the more I see of him interacting with his childlike girlfriend, the more I grow concerned. When I first heard about it, I joked about it, I theorized. I like to have a little joke every now and then, but seeing the jokes like manifest into reality, it only serves to make me angry. One day she is going to realize that she's so much better than you, and she'll leave. And I can only hope that that day comes soon.
Did you ever get tested?
Yeah.
Are you not allergic to pollen?
No, I did take medication for allergies.
Then why aren't you taking it now?
Well, I can't.
Take me out to the lake. I want to be in the lake. Take your damn medicine.
Okay.
Watch this though.
Take your damn medicine, I told you to eat the fucking Claritin! Didn't I? You never listen to me! I pay for everything and you're just an ungrateful... Yeah, I see how this goes when the camera's not on. Maybe it's a bit of theorizing, a little bit of hyperbole for comedic purposes. But if we really got down to it and we're taking bets, I put some money on it.
At least you ate your multivitamin today, right?
No.
At least you had your calcium before bed last night, right?
No.
I ain't the boss of her. Clearly.
You're forcing your 21-year-old girlfriend to eat calcium? She's not gonna get osteoporosis, Boogie. Multivitamin, granted, very important. But if you're eating a well-rounded diet that isn't McDonald's and pink drinks, then you don't need to worry about that either. I also want to say that, again, this interaction just gives off a really creepy vibe. It's vaguely daddy-daughter, and I don't like it none too much. Even outside of that, yeah, let's get into the psychologist chair for a second. Even outside of that, it seems to me that she's refusing to take these pills to regain some sort of control over her life. She's stuck up in the house all day cleaning fish poo, and really she'd rather be in the great outdoors. It's like she and the dogs would get along really well. She'd be like, let's go outside for a long time, and the dog's like, cool! But Boogie's whole thing is to not do that, so they're sort of antithetical to each other. Oh god, whatever. Yes, please continue to joke with me about how your girlfriend isn't being held hostage. Just a creep, bro.
I sent Sammy and the girl down the hall, down the road there.
And the girl.
Because I'm not as mobile as they are. And if Sammy can get some extra expiration,
Ugh.
I'm all for it. What?
Fucking sad piano music again. I'm just not as mobile as they are, guys. They offered me money which could help me to live comfortably if I was a bit more mobile and put in the exercise to lose the 20 pounds, but I don't really give a shit now. It's a different part of the video where we're not talking about that anymore. Cue up the sad piano music! I hate it.
One day I probably will ask that girl to marry me.
Don't do it.
And hopefully she won't see this.
She
There's
will.
about a lot of different ways to do it. But right now, you know, it's probably a year away still too, right? But I think nature's got to be part of it. I wanted her family involved, and they probably still will be. But it's got to be nature or something. Like maybe if I keep getting the money up and the Lol Cow podcast keeps doing well, maybe I rent a cabin in the woods and we do it there with her family and friends and my friends. And I don't know. I think nature's got to be part of it because that bitch is a hippie. I mean, like such a hippie that she wants to keep chickens in our backyard and grow plants. And we're going to grow cucumbers and tomatoes this year.
Like, that's such a fucking alien concept for you. She wants to have she wants to make a garden. What is this? That bitch wants to spend money on a garden instead of Funko Pops? What the hell are you talking about? And again, yeah, probably if you're gonna keep calling her that, don't ask that bitch to marry you, because it's only going to devolve from here. Can you imagine a year down the road? How much more the mask will slip between now and then? What a terrifying prospect. You've already made her life more difficult just by existing around her, but you're so selfish that you don't see that. You're like, well, it's a net benefit for me. Oh, goody goo. The follow-up question will be, what do you think she's getting out of this? Again, not in any sort of education, not holding down a job, tending to an elderly, overweight YouTube relic. That's the job experience for as long as you keep her wrapped up. That's what goes on the resume. She's not even going to be a functional adult because you always treated her like a child. Did you take your calcium? I don't know, bitch. Did you take your Ozempic? He can't afford Ozempic.
So, I'm married a little hippie girl. Well, I mean, I will. I probably will.
Girl.
That makes people
Little hippie girl.
It's happening. Give me another year. I'm going to propose.
Don't do it, you fuck.
Y'all be watching the wedding right here on this channel.
I'll roast it.
Again. And I just checked my health app. And we've done less than a mile. We're getting close to it. It'll be a mile by the time we get to the car.
You suck.
I shouldn't be this out of breath. Especially after getting sat down and stuff.
Yeah.
Let my health go to shit. Apparently so did Sammy. He's over there coughing. Anyway, point that I'm making.
Yes, let's redirect to Sammy for just a moment, but keep the piano music going. The things that he says, they're all the right things. You're right, you shouldn't have let your health get this way. You're right, you should make some changes. The thing is, Fucking talk is cheap, bro. Like, I'm not buying any of this at all until the changes are consistent enough. But the thing is, Boogie knows nothing about consistency, so it's never going to happen. And after a decade of viewing his content, I do think it's very easy to see exactly how full of crap he is.
Because I need to walk more. I used to be able to walk this whole place without having to sit down. And now here I'm sitting down twice, 3 times during the damn thing.
It's like thinly veiled complaining.
But we're on our way, I guess.
Exaggerated
I
breathing.
got a good reason to do it for. 2 good reasons, I think. Maybe a hell of a lot more than that. So.
Yeah, 2 good reasons.
Well,
That other dog that loves me, fuck him.
You know, they say it's 30 minutes a day of light walking. And this is heavy walking for my fat ass. Any walking has been. So 30 minutes of walking every day
No.
is enough to help treat and even reverse diabetes. And God knows what else it does. But I will tell you, ever since I mowed my lawn and got moving again, even if it's only every few days, and I'm walking across the Sunstable Bridge again, but I do.
How often is every few days, Boogie? Once a week is what I'm betting. Didn't you just say 30 minutes a day? That's 7. There's 7 days in a week, Boogie. If you're only going to do 30 minutes, then yes, you need to do it every day. Maybe you break it up a little bit, you know? 90 minutes a couple times a week. You gotta start from where you start from. I get that. You have been getting outside for the content, and even if it's just for the content, that's fine. If you made those changes within yourself and to your lifestyle, I think everybody would cheer you forward. The thing is, like I said, we've seen it before. We've heard it all before. Nobody's actually buying it, no matter how high you put the sad piano music in the mix, okay? But who knows? I could be wrong. A year from now, it could all be different, and I'd happily sit with the L on this one. I'd be like, wow, you changed your whole life and avoided diabetes and heart disease just to prove me wrong? Hell yeah, dude. I was wrong as shit. You really did have it in you. Thing is, yeah, I haven't seen that heart of a lion quite yet. Just a heart of a Big Mac.
do feel better. And I am starting to want to do it more. And they say that if you're in the cycle of not moving, and I was for a really long time, if you're in the cycle of not moving and not exercising, it's really hard to get out of it. And once you get out of it, it takes a few tries, a couple weeks, but I think it makes a difference.
Well, thanks so much for your health and diet advice. Yeah, that's who I'm taking my workout advice from, is fucking Boogie. He's really trying to talk himself into it. I do believe there's a shred of him deep down that wants that change, but like I said, you don't want it bad enough to actually apply yourself to anything. Even out here in this vlog, you're like, oh, I can't walk around because the ground's too squishy. I don't know, man. There was a time I would have been a lot more positive about this vlog and been like, yeah, you can do it. But after this many years of not doing it, maybe he can't do it.
At least I feel like it does. What were you saying just a second ago, crazy bird lady? You heard what?
Crazy bird lady? Crazy alien lady? Are we just roasting your childlike girlfriend now? Your lips are too small, your nose is too big, your forehead's too large, and you have rat hair. Oh, he just said bird lady as a thing of endearment. I'm sorry. I can't take back the things that I said, but I truly wish I could.
I heard like wild guinea is out in the forest.
Like guinea pigs, guinea birds.
Guinea birds.
Guinea
You
fowl.
just saw crane. I would not even notice that if you weren't watching.
Yeah.
Why are you so crazy for birds? And apparently you're a fish murderer.
I'm not a fish murderer.
Are you ready, little?
Yeah, again, cut. We don't need to hear what she actually has to say. You're essentially just a prop for the vlog, aren't you? Maybe she plays a little bit of hype man sometimes. Like, the only reason she's there is to explain the birds that totally existed, we just didn't get to film them. So you have to sit here and tell me which ones we saw. And then once we get off topic, like, even in the slightest, I just cut it. Like, yeah, I ate a fish before. I get fucked, bitch! Nobody's listening to what you got to say! This channel's all about me and Mountain Dew.
Oh my god, damn, Mountain Dew!
And also apparently walking in the woods with a dog, which isn't all that interesting, but I don't know. I showed up for it again. Here you go.
Mr. Mole Rat. He's been rooting and snooting and tooting, and at some point, I think, in the woods, he was pooping.
Oh yeah, he definitely was pooping.
Good job with the poops. Oh my gosh, you almost got him murdered.
He did, that stick attacking him.
Heh, heh, heh. He's still out there walking with Crocs, isn't he? Were those Crocs I saw peeking out just ever so slightly from under his massive rotund fold? Or double fold now, since the failed lap band surgery. We learned nothing, truly. At least he didn't complain about the Crocs this time. Anyways, this is the last shot. Can we go home now?
I've never been able to get Sammy to go down to the water like that. But she did. He is not a water dog. He hates water. I am so impressed. Yeah, she's a farm girl. True and true. He's like, Dad, I ain't going in there.
Dr.
I know you got ice
Doolittle.
water for me in the car. I want to drink that.
Yeah, it's almost like animals like you the more that you spend time and care for them. That's weird, huh? If you just sit in front of a fucking TV all day playing Ultimate Chicken Horse, ignoring your animals until you figure it's time to film a vlog and throw a ball around a few times, then they're probably not going to like or respect you very much. What a revelation. How has she discovered? Oh, the whole world knew this except for Boogie. Okay, well, I suppose we're learning new things every day, aren't we?
All right, there it is. I've been sitting there waiting. About 2 minutes away from sunset.
I can't see the sunset. It's blocked by the trees, you fuck.
Out there, but this is what's gonna do.
You can't even walk over and film the sunset? Like, it's right over there!
Let nature talk for a couple minutes, and maybe I'll put that at the end of the video. We'll see.
Walk to the left! He's not going to. He's just like, I gotta make sure I get my mid-roll ads for this shit. I just put 2 minutes of nothing on the end and hoped that people would enjoy it. Yeah, really just some banger content right here, Boogie. I'll do the outro over it. Oh, good jump scare. It ended too quick for me to do the outro over it.
Look, I'm on a medication that made me barely eat anything anyway. You should let me have, if I only have like 5 bites anyway, I may as well eat what I want. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You're not just wrong, you're stupid.
Today we're looking into the weight loss drug Ozempic, or rather Boogie2988 is, after a failed lap band surgery. I'm sure the Ozempic's going to go well. It's an inevitability that he will lose all of that weight. His life is going to change forever. And he didn't even have to change the way he eats or his lifestyle. Isn't that amazing? We can just inject drugs into ourselves, and that'll fix it.
And now available in gummy bears, which you can melt down and inject.
He's also gotten to some other uninteresting stuff, went to a graveyard, whatever. But I skipped over it all. I didn't have much to say about Boogie for a month. Now we're back, though, so we'll check it out and make it do what it do.
You look so cute. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see.
Ah, that's a good... You're the only 10,000-pound monster that I see. I do enjoy the joke. I think it's nice. You're trying to gas up your partner a little bit. 10 might be a little bit generous, though. Boogie's like a 1 or a 2. He's grotesque. I'm glad you enjoy his company, and he pays for all your things, but he is grotesque.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, hey,
what are you
did
doing?
You know you're the only one I ever dated? You're the only one
Aww,
I ever dated?
that's so sweet.
That's true. All the rest were 9s and 10s.
What?
Hold on a second.
Yes, I insult my girlfriend regularly. Gotta work on that self-esteem so that she never leaves me. By working on self-esteem, I mean breaking it down, of course. But yeah, just hold on a second. I gotta stick a needle inside my fat gut.
Wait, what are you doing though? What is that?
I
What the
started
hell is
Ozempic.
that?
It's not exactly Ozempic. It's Zepbound, but it's like Ozempic. It's the same thing.
Okay.
It's a little cheaper, but they say it has less side effects.
Are you
Yeah.
still, wait, what?
The cheaper one definitely has less side effects. Believe us.
You're broke! You're fucking
poor.
You're going for like the discount Ozempic? That's not good, Boogie. You shouldn't do that.
What about working out though?
Do I look like someone who's gonna work out? I have arthritis in my knees. I have arthritis in my back. I can barely stand up. I can barely walk. What kind of working out you want to do? There's one type of workout we could do if you want to go to that one.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gross. You know Boogie's not on top. If he was on top...
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
After that, like, 3 minutes or whatever where he's flailing about on top, she'd be dead under there. She tries to scream, gets a mouthful of fat, hairy man tit, and it's all over from there. It's a very tragic story. So I guess Boogie's just completely given up on the working out. I don't know if this is like one of those little skits that he does. Sometimes he shifts into like the Francis voice because he's trying to lean in and like be a part of the joke. The problem with being a part of the joke is that the joke is, it's you. It's directed directly at you. You've inflicted it on yourself. So no matter how much you try to say you're Andy Kaufman, you're just not.
That one, but yeah, I mean also regular working out, but...
Regular working out, do it.
There's absolutely no way I'm regularly working out. There's no way you're going to get me to actually work out today. Actually,
we'll see.
There's one way you could get me to work out.
Yeah? Is that, wait, is that besides the other thing though?
Yeah, well, we can do both. But
we can do both. All right,
yeah,
all right.
if you want me to really work out, actually work out.
I really do.
Then go put on your bikini.
Oh my
gosh.
Put on your bikini. I will right now.
Yay, go put on your bikini, young, impressionable, I mean, supposed adult, but really, yeah, you're parading around what looks like a 12-year-old in a bikini. It's gonna be very awkward, but awkwardness is kind of what we thrive on around here, so I guess I'm leaning in. We've given up on the walks. What could we possibly do to work out?
All right, we're here.
I thought
What do you
we
think?
went to a lake.
No.
Well, we're down at the water park, everyone. It only costs me $30 a day, $40 a day to work out. And I have to bring my seemingly prepubescent girlfriend also, so $80 a day. Please donate to the live stream or however he's panhandling now. And bro, just like get a good look at Dez's face right now. She's stoned out of her mind. She needs to be stoned in order to be seen in public with this whale monster. This whale monster that just shits on her all the time. For fun, for laughs, for views. These are formative experiences for her. She's never going to recover. I don't mind smoking a little bit of the giggle bush, but like, you got to be careful, you know? If you need it to like function and do everyday activities, that's not a good way to go. It's something that we kick back with in the evenings when we have nothing else to do, isn't it? Medically, it is legal in Arkansas, but it doesn't matter. Alcohol is also legal, and I'll still call you out for being drunk in public. That's just how it be.
This is way better than a lake. Come on, no trees, no leeches.
Yeah, no
This is way
trees.
better than a lake. There's chlorine in this water. Come on. Come on.
Chlorine,
See, now you remember
everybody.
this place from last year. We did this place. You were a nervous wreck the last time we were here. How are you feeling now?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good. I don't know, man. I just like ripped the wax in the car, and then like we were doing dabs or whatever. I can't even see straight right now. Maybe it's for the best. She's not going to be shy this time around. That much we know. And yes, that is again because she's on massive amounts of hallucinogenics. Or just one specifically, but a massive amount.
You prefer a lake because of the nature, and you can probably smoke your herbal medicine there.
She did
and
already.
I just don't want to leech on my ding dong today, okay?
That's okay.
You're too young to remember Stand By Me, but trust me, it happens.
Telling your girlfriend that she's too young to remember things should be a jailable offense. You realize that? Yeah, this came out, I was already 30 and you were what, just born? It's weird, dude. You can live however you want. Slowly morphing into White Bowser or Fat Howard Stern. I don't know what's going on with the hair. Just going full creep vibes. Although I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. He's embracing his inner self now.
This doesn't count as exercise.
The lazy river counts as exercise.
Yeah.
You just don't think it is because the word lazy is in it, but trust me, it's a lot of exercise. Look, I'm standing up.
You are.
I'm walking around.
I'll
This
give
is
you that. You are
this is
standing
better
up.
than what I do at home.
Yeah.
Give me credit for that.
Give me credit for that. I woke up and started breathing today. Give me credit for that, everybody. You gotta credit me for that. My heart and lungs and brain all functioned, allegedly. Give me some credit. I love that. Lazy river. We're gonna go exercise in the lazy river. I guess it makes sense, you know? That's how hippopotamuses exercise, and they're fucking ripped, dude.
I like them chunky. I like them big. I like them big.
Yeah, it's a foolproof plan. Inject chemicals in my fat stomach and go slosh around in the water. While people stare at me and my seemingly far too young girlfriend.
I am giving you credit for that, okay?
Let's go. Oh my God. Oh no.
What?
First of the year. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, it's so cold. Oh God, it's so cold. Oh, why is it this cold? Why? What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Oh.
Why are you doing this? You just playing it up for laughs or something like that? We gotta leave that in. People will laugh when I get in and say, oh, hey, it's so cold. Really, it's just an opportunity for me to say, you're insulated. You're coated with blubber. You're gonna be just fine. Your internal organs are still warm. Yes, my skin felt cold briefly. What an inconvenience. I'll never go back to that lazy river to walk in it again. No more exercise for me.
So cold. Oh God. See, here's the thing about a lazy river, okay? You can be lazy about it like she's big. She has every right to be lazy about it. I walk it. I can't walk in real life. So it's actually a treat to be able to walk down the lazy river. Brought my phone with me so it can track my mileage. I want to see how far I can go.
I do want to know how far. He's never going to tell us how far he went. He never does. He's like, I'm tracking this just for me. You guys don't need to know that as soon as I made a cut, I hopped in the life ring, popped it, and sunk it to the bottom of the river where it turned into microplastics that everybody drank in the water, and then they all got stomach cancer. Hey, look at that lady also in the back, like just staring at him. Boogie is quite a spectacle. He's probably like, they know me from YouTube. I guarantee you they don't, dude. They're just like, that guy looks like a creep. Does that young girl need help? She really does. She's not going to accept it at this point. Still a few lessons she's got to learn, but she does desperately need help.
You know, when I'm not being crushed by my own obesity. Look, I'm here for the whole experience. I'm here for the whole experience. Worth it. Hey, Edmund, just so you know, I still get shout-outs from these shirts to this day. Somebody just said they loved this shirt I'm wearing today. I don't know if they think it's Pride Month. They just like that it's pink. Or they just like that I covered my man boobs.
Yeah, I also appreciate that. Edmund McMillan, great artist. I don't think at this point he wants to be associated with Boogie. Who does, honestly? But honestly, if this is the level of discussion that we're boiling down to in a vlog, just what shirt you're wearing, maybe it is time to turn the camera off. Maybe let's brainstorm about some larger ideas that might actually be interesting to people. Is that doable? Is that at all possible? I know it's not. The only person he bounces ideas off of is Keemstar or his stoned girlfriend. Yeah, just a font of interesting ideas there.
I don't know. Thanks for the shirt, though. Here we are on the 5th lap, and I just wanted to say,
5th lap, everybody.
I've been on Ozempic, Zepbound, whatever it's called, whichever version I got. I've been on it for now like a day and a half, and it's no miracle pill or anything like that. Don't, at least for me. Like, first meal I got a little bit ill. After that, I just wanted to eat a little bit less. Of course, it builds up. I got 3 more weeks of it to go, but we'll figure it out as it goes. So I think in the end, it's going to work pretty well.
It'll probably gonna work pretty well in the end. You're gonna out-eat that drug, Boogie. You're gonna develop a resistance to it. You're gonna be like, yeah, I feel nauseous, but I still want to eat 3 Big Mac hamburgers. And also stop dunking your phone in the water, because listening to it through my headphones, I feel like I have swimmer's ear, and I hate it. It's the most annoying thing in the world. Let's focus on the audio a little bit, huh? Let's have some roosters crowing in the background. That's what really puts it over the top for me.
But at least I'm getting exercise to help. But that's the thing about these types of drugs. They're not silver bullets. They're not the only thing you need to do. You gotta add exercise, and you gotta try to control what you eat. I suck at both of those things, but at least I'm getting the exercise.
There you go. He's qualifying it. Well, I do suck at both of those things. It's like you acknowledge it, but still refuse to do anything about it. It's just the weirdest way to go through life. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I just suck at it. So I'm going to continue sucking, and I'll suck forever. Okay. I guess you could do that if you wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it.
Steven, what are you doing? You're supposed to be walking.
I'm floating.
It's called a lazy river. Let me do a little bit lazy. Let me do a little bit of lazy.
Drowned.
Yeah, you almost drowned it.
I can't fit in a float. I can't fit in one of these child-side floats like you.
Yeah. Why are you so skinny and I'm so fat? That's unfair. Because you ate all the things. Like she smokes a little bit of the devil's lettuce, but she doesn't get the munchies, obviously. She channels that energy into something else. Boogie allegedly doesn't even partake, but still, he's just got the munchies all the time. So we can confirm that he did 5 laps in the little lazy river, but after that, yeah, it looks like he just gave up. He's like, I gotta float. Walking's not a treat anymore. I'm actually starting to sweat. Yeah, that's a good thing. Dunk your head in the water and keep going. But he just, like everything else, gives up immediately. Oh, it got a little hard. I can't do it anymore, you guys. I just suck at it. I'm gonna suck forever. Okay. That's what you chose then.
I mean, like, all work and no play. Sometimes you just gotta lay out.
Yeah, just lay out, bro.
Right?
Relax. Be fat.
All right, so what are you thinking?
Give up on everything.
McDonald's, Arby's. We haven't done Slim Chickens in a while. I could do Slims.
A salad.
A 7-piece. I don't think Slim's got salads. They got macaroni salad.
No, we're not eating at any of those places. We're getting a salad.
This is like a little skit that they're doing, I'm pretty sure. It's all just for the channel. As much as Boogie goes on about like how he's authentic and wants to show people the real version of him, it's not really true at all, is it?
You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Your whole life is play acting as either a victim or a big tough bully guy, depending on what the situation calls for. Usually it's victim. He's very used to that role.
Baby girl, I love you.
Honey.
Why would I eat a salad? I just worked out.
Yeah.
I don't need
Yeah,
to eat
because
salad.
you're gonna.
I just worked out.
You literally just worked out, so you need to maintain what you've
The reason I
done
worked out
already.
is so I could eat what I wanted for dinner.
What?
That's why I worked out.
No, that's not good.
Yeah, that's how it happened, okay?
No.
Look, I'm on a medication that made me barely eat anything anyway. You should let me have, if I only have like 5 bites anyway, I may as well eat what I want. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You're not just wrong, you're stupid.
It's so stupid to be like, yeah, I worked out. Now I'm gonna destroy my progress. And that is exactly what he's going to do. I mean, sure, they'll cut to him eating salad as a little jokey joke. But you know, off camera, outside of the skit where Des gets to pretend that she has any control over her own life, he's chowing down those 4 Big Macs. I'm telling you right now.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. You are so wrong.
Pig monster.
What?
Whale man.
I love you.
I love you.
It's gonna be a cold ass day in hell before you catch me eating a salad.
It will be.
Cut to the salad. Ha ha ha. That was a good joke.
How's your salad?
Oh yeah, keep gloating. Keep gloating. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's actually good for you. You're
Cutting
actually
your salad up with a
healthy.
knife? Don't you just stab
Thank
it?
you for making me a salad, baby.
You're welcome, baby.
No. I don't smile like that. They could see what you look like behind the camera right now. You're gloating.
Because I won, at least for the skit. That salad looks, not great. Got just a half a head of lettuce in there. You didn't even mix it properly. This is what happens, man. Eat McDonald's every day and people just forget how to do for themselves. Salad's the easiest thing in the world to not make it look like shit, but yeah. You just throw a bunch of leaves in the bowl, you're like, here, take 3 bites of this for the vlog, pig monster.
You know what the salad really needs, though?
What?
A little bit more of this blue cheese dressing.
That was blue cheese. I thought it was ranch.
Hey!
Give me that.
Hey!
I thought this was ranch.
That's blue cheese.
What's the difference?
God damn it.
No.
God damn it.
I'm putting this up. You're getting fucking ranch.
I really don't know what the difference between ranch and blue cheese is. As far as I'm concerned, you're dumping saturated fat onto your salad, which is fine in moderation. It doesn't even look like he's got that much on it. But really, Boogie should be going for something lighter. Italian dressing, something like that. So it's not just the one video that we got. Boogie did an update a couple of days ago. How many pounds did I lose on Zepbound in 10 days? That's a great question, Boogie. I need the answer. And the answer is it probably would have been a lot more if you didn't continue eating and not exercising like you've done for years. This is why the lap band failed, isn't it? Maybe he did lose weight, but it's going to be a temporary thing. I want to put a number on it, however. Also on the previous video, super classy putting a bikini-clad girlfriend in the thumbnail. It works for the clicks, I guess. You can see the difference of views. So let's watch this newest trash and see what happens.
10 days ago, I started this medication called Zepbound, and I genuinely cannot believe the results. I don't think you'll believe them either when I tell you. Now, Zepbound is the latest and greatest when it comes to weight loss drugs. It's similar to semaglutide, which you'll find in Ozempic and Mounjaro, but this is supposed to be better. I actually got prescribed this almost a year ago, but I refused to buy into the hype at the time. I sincerely regret that now. I mean, it was very expensive at $1,200 a month from my local pharmacy, and I should have found the money because the results I'm getting are genuinely unbelievable.
Unbelievable! Also, ignore the fact that this was sponsored by Zepbound. Are they paying you off? The big pharma got you, Boogie? Is that what's happening? He does look a little bit skinnier in the face. But even if it is a miracle drug, at some point he's going to be like, I don't want to pay the $1,200 a month. Like, who would? That's a hefty chunk of change for something that you could have done for free with diet and exercise. I don't know. It's just wild to me.
For me. Before I tell you about those results, let me give you a little bit of my personal history. I'm the product of child abuse. Severe.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
Done it again! You dirty bastard! You've done it again!
Where is the card?
We've heard it all before. It was super sad the first time. But when you wave around something that happened like 4 to 5 decades ago as the excuse for your bad decisions that you continue to make to this very day, my sympathy for you dries right up. But sure, go ahead. Tell the story all over again. I'm riveted.
Child abuse. And one of the pieces of child abuse that I had to deal with was being fed wrong on purpose because, as my mother put it, if I got fat enough to where I couldn't leave her, I would stay with her until she died and take care of her forever. That meant every meal was cheeseburgers, lasagna, pizza. Between that was Pepsis and Little Debbie snack cakes. And that was the only food available in the house 24/7. And
What a struggle. She made me eat pizzas and burgers. I continued this on because of the trauma. You're a joke, honestly. At what point do you decide to take control of your own life? Because that's really what all this boils down to. You made bad decisions and you continue to make them. I don't understand.
I was encouraged to eat as much of it as I could. As a result, I've been severely obese since I was about 6 years old. When I graduated high school, I was clocking in at about 350 pounds, which honestly is only about 60 pounds from where I am now. At my absolute biggest, I topped the scales at about 587 pounds, which was pretty impressive that I could still stand up at that size.
Yeah, super impressive. We should all try to impress people by gaining massive amounts of weight and standing up and moving around. Surely everybody will clap. Do you think Boogie submitted an audition for My 600-Pound Life? And they were just like, nah, you need to gain another 20 pounds, bro. It's like, I can do it. I've been working so hard. This is what I've been building towards. And yes, indeed, maybe he's right. I've never seen a display of sloth quite like this.
Back in 2017, I got gastric bypass surgery and actually had quite a bit of success with it, getting all the way down to 350 pounds. After my bypass surgery, though, addiction is a thing, man. I was still hungry all the time. And a year after the surgery, I started putting the weight back on, getting all the way back up to 424 pounds 10 days ago. Basically, I'm an addict that will do anything to get his drug of choice, which is food.
I'm just an addict. I can't control it. I don't want to circumvent it in any way. Like Boogie says, I was hungry, blah, 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 but does he even really know what hunger feels like? That twisting, cramping feeling in your stomach when you haven't eaten for a day or two? He's never felt that. His stupid brain just goes, we're bored now, we should probably eat something. And he does it. He doesn't question anything that his brain tells him. And it's all because Mama did this to me 40 years ago. I can't change. Yes, very sad story. Although I'm finding it hard to give a shit. Because clearly you don't.
And it doesn't matter whether it was 30 years of therapy or fitness influencers volunteering to help me or a gastric bypass surgery, the best that medicine had to offer, I kept eating and kept eating and kept eating. I'm one of those people that threw away donuts because I didn't want them and then later ate those donuts out of the trash while crying about the fact that I was eating those donuts.
Am I supposed to feel bad for you that you've told me this story? Really just makes you seem like a pathetic mess. Fitness influencers, all these people coming together trying to get you to a healthy weight and you just refuse to put in the work. Like, okay, sure, you might cry about it, but that doesn't affect any sort of change. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't care about your tears. Your tears mean nothing to me. Effort is what we're looking for now, and we're never going to find it.
So, I hope you can't relate to that, but if you can, I'm genuinely very sorry. Last month, I got a coupon that brought this down to an affordable $550, and I injected myself with it, and that need to eat has completely gone away. For the first time in my life, I don't wake up with food immediately on my brain, and I don't go to bed thinking about food, and I don't spend the entire day thinking about food. In fact, I find myself thinking about other things for a change, and it's a miracle. This is a miracle drug.
Sponsors by Zepbound. Again, what sort of things do you think about, Boogie? What deep thoughts are going on in that morbidly obese head of yours? Instead of thinking about food, now we're thinking of all the plastic shit that we could buy. Oh, I should start a Funko Pop collection. I really doubt that this is going to last for an extended period of time. I'm sure it's a lot of lip service being paid to the camera, like, hey, everything's different now, guys. For real this time. And if it is, good for you. I'm glad you found the magic bullet that made you stop doing the thing that was killing yourself. But honestly, if the underlying issues aren't dealt with, I can see this manifesting in different ways. Are you guys ready for the coked out party demon Boogie arc? I don't eat cheeseburgers anymore, just rocks, whoa.
In the last 10 days, I have driven by my favorite fast food restaurants and not wanted to stop. I have walked by my roommate's junk food in the house and not wanted to eat it. I have turned down food that has been offered to me, and it is a miracle. And I don't know how to put that into words. And I talk for a living, so that's really saying something.
Well, you've never been particularly good at talking for a living, if we're being honest. Not that I'm fantastic at it either, but I easily say I'm a tier or two higher than Boogie. I guess all we've gleaned from his talking really is that this drug is a miracle. It's a miracle! I don't have to do anything anymore except for not eat, refuse food when it's offered to me. What a revelation! You could have done this the entire time. If you need a drug to help you get there, whatever. I guess I'm glad for it. But like I said, it's not a cure-all. You might drop some weight, just like we did with the lap band, but it's gonna bounce back at some point. I guarantee it.
What's even cooler is that because I'm not eating like shit constantly, I don't feel like shit constantly. So I've been playing with my dogs more. I've been going on more walks. I've been getting more exercise because I feel motivated to not just lay on the couch all the time because I put 1,000 pounds of sugar into my veins.
I don't believe any of that. Every time you walk, you make a vlog. You're like, look, everybody, I'm doing a thing. Every time you do anything with the dogs, you're like, look, we're brushing them. They're not neglected. Maybe he did take some constructive criticism that all that was just a bunch of boring shit content, and he decided to go a different way, but I think that's giving Boogie a lot of credit. I don't think he has the self-reflection to be like, yeah, these walking vlogs do kind of suck. Like it was said in the previous video as a joke, oh, I'm doing the Zepbound, I don't need to exercise anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's literally what he thinks at this point. Like, this is your opportunity to change your entire lifestyle, lose the weight enough to find yourself an exercise regimen that works for you, but That's not what he's gonna do. He's just gonna be like, I don't know, the drugs work. I'm just gonna keep injecting it forever. Or at least until I drop dead in the next 20 years. Your heart is still weak, dude. I once heard a story from an open heart surgeon, and he described like a morbidly obese person's heart and how it just feels like a plastic bag, essentially, compared to a runner's heart, which is like full of muscle, strong and ready to pump some fucking blood. Which heart do you want? Because right now you got the plastic bag heart, and Ozempic is not going to fix it for you. A change in weight really means nothing, because what we're lacking here is the change in mindset. But I'm sure on a long enough time scale, we're all going to figure that out, including Boogie, maybe.
When I eat food, I put about half as much as I used to on a plate, and I don't finish it because I feel full almost immediately. I feel more full than I did after my bypass surgery. I ate breakfast at 8 a.m. today, and I waited till 2 p.m. for lunch. Normally, I would have had about 4 meals during that period of time, but I stayed full from breakfast to lunch.
What qualifies as a meal for you? Like a family-sized bag of Doritos? Is that just... I can't imagine Boogie does much cooking. Say what you want about King Cobra JFS, but at least he's trying to like make some actual food for himself. Boogie just opens packages, orders from Uber Eats, and then cries about how he's poor. But hey, good, congratulations, breakfast at 8 and you waited till 2? I guess that is a miracle, all in itself. Truth is, I don't eat breakfast. I skip lunch most of the time too. How do I know it's time to eat? When my body starts shaking, when my stomach feels cramped and the actual hunger sets in. I guess it's a weird flex, kind of stupid. I don't recommend it for anybody else, but it seems to work for me. If Boogie did all that, hell, he'd be shedding pounds faster than ever. But again, if we don't get the exercise regimen down, then at some point, tolerance is going to take effect. And then it's right back to the way things were. It's easy to say, wow, this stuff will change your life after 10 days. Talk to me in a year. How you doing in a year? And all that's completely ignoring the fact that, yeah, you're injecting strange drugs into your body. Strange drugs that you got with a coupon. Where you're like, oh, I could get this for $500 a month? Sweet. I guess it's worth a try if you think it's worth a try. But me, personally, I ain't playing with discount pharmaceuticals. No, thank you. Which is weird because I live in the Philippines. My wife gets mad at me when I buy the expensive antibiotics. I'm like, it's better. It's better. All right.
And that's this drug. I promise you, that ain't happened naturally for me. And I know I'm repeating myself here, but the food noise, the noise that is in my head about food constantly, even when I'm eating, I'm thinking about the next thing I'm normally eating, right? I'm not thinking about it at all. Even when I'm eating, I'm just trying to get through the meal so that I can get on with the rest of my day.
What are you thinking? What's the rest of your day look like? Sitting on the couch playing Fallout 4, making my girlfriend clean out the fish tank again before I poke out his other eye, ignoring my dogs, lounging on the couch. But hey, at least I'm not eating. Yeah, small victories. I guess we take those.
Is that the relationship you skinny people have with food? Because if it is, I kind of hate you, but I'm real happy for you too.
You people? What do you mean, you people? No, I'm not a skinny person. He's not talking to me, obviously. He hates me for different reasons. I think hate is such a strong word to use against a bunch of people that you don't know just because they're a certain size. Why do you get to be skinny and I don't? I don't know. Why do you get to eat 4 Big Macs and I don't? This is what happens. This is the difference. And yeah, he's repeating himself. I'm going to repeat myself. We're going to hit that 8-minute mid-roll ad thing. You bet on it.
I just wish it was like that for the rest of us. But of course, the result you're all waiting for. 10 days ago, I weighed 424 pounds. And today I weigh 415, which is close to a pound a day, which is unsustainable. Certainly a lot of it is water weight, but I don't think it's unreasonable that I could lose 20 total pounds in the 28 days that I'm on this. And if I were to do that, I would call that a miracle. Now, I'll be able to afford 2.
Okay, so what happens when you lose the 20 pounds? Do you say, now I'm healthy enough to actually exercise? Reduce my intake, change my diet? Or does he go, well, I'm going to re-up on that Zepbound stuff? He's never heard of tolerance. There's no such thing as food tolerance. So yeah, Boogie's unfamiliar. You bought yourself another month, and that's basically it. Is that a miracle? I don't think so. It's just modern medicine. The real miracle would be Boogie being like, you know what? I do want to take walks every day. I'd like to get myself under that 300-pound mark, not with the help of anything I have to inject into myself, but with sheer force of will. But he doesn't have that within himself. He's a weak, wormy little human being. Not little. I mean, inside he's little. I think he's trying to make up for that on the outside. Anyway.
2 more months of this because I got a coupon off of the website, which brings it down to $550 a month. After that, it will go up to $1,200 a month, and I'll no longer be able to afford it. But if I could lose 60 pounds on this medication over the next 3 months, it would be money well spent. In fact, let me tell you a little secret. If I lose 60 pounds in 3 months on this medication, I'll do whatever it takes to find the money. I'll consider robbing a bank. I obviously would be very bad at robbing a bank, so I'm not going to try to do that, but I'll at least consider it. I worry about what happens.
Why don't you consider diet and exercise? Okay, we've lost 60 pounds. Now I feel well enough to try and maintain it myself. Instead, he's like, I gotta get more money! Now your addiction is just Zep-bound instead of food. Do you understand how ridiculous this is? Do you understand how flawed your line of logic is? He doesn't. He really doesn't.
When I go off this medication, but I've read a lot of stories about people who've taken it for a while and then gone off of it, and it's nowhere near as bad as people seem to think it is. A lot of people don't put the weight back on, and I think if I lose 60 pounds and I feel a lot better and I'm able to move more, and I'll be more equipped to handle that food noise if it comes back.
If it comes back. You mean when it comes back? I'm just gonna do this for like 3 months, and surely after that 3 months, everything will have shifted. And while, yeah, that might be true, it's not gonna take very long for the food noise to get louder and louder and eventually take over your life again. Because like I said, we're not dealing with the underlying problems here. It's just like the wildest type of way to go through life. I don't know how, why. Actually, I do know how and why, because we've all enabled him and gone, yeah, this time it's gonna change for real. Boogster, I know you can do it. You've got it within you. Truth is, after 15 years, I don't know if he's got it in him. I hope this is the miracle drug he's proclaiming it is, but it's easy to say that 10 days in. Probably even easier to say it 90 days in. But we do have a stop date when you can't afford it anymore. And you need to consider what happens after that stop date instead of just being like, I don't know, it's gonna be fine. As long as I'm feeling better, I'll go rob a bank. Huh, huh, huh. Maybe with the food noise out of your brain, it's time to take a good hard look at your life and see what changes you need to make. Change is hard, I get it, but like I've said before, that's how we grow. Your comfort zone is a nice place to hang out, but nothing ever grows there. Except your waistline, I guess. Ho ho ho!
Ha! Got him!
I hope. It's interesting because my insurance does cover semaglutide, which is not this one, but it does cover Ozempic if I was diabetic, and I'm no longer diabetic because of my recovery from bypass surgery. Blue Cross Blue Shield, why did you make me wish I was diabetic again? What the fuck? Anyways, in 10 more days, I'll post another update. Hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be a good one. I think it's going to be a good one. I'm having really the most happy and most peaceful time of my life right now.
Good. Let me ruin that for you. And I'm no fan of insurance companies, but don't come after fucking Blue Cross Blue Shield, okay? The premiums for everybody else are so high because you don't give a shit about yourself, Boogie. You're just looking for a magic pill or injection that can change it all for you, and it's never going to happen. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I do kind of enjoy it, actually. But the truth is, nothing's ever going to change unless you change it for yourself. We will slide back into this eventually. And it will be a sad day, but also, I will not hesitate to say I told you so.
And I'm just so grateful for it, and I look forward to sharing that with you. So,
Super.
See you guys in 10 days. As always, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon.
Don't love me. I don't need your love. I reject it wholeheartedly. Disgusting, weird, parasocial bullshit. So this is what we're going to get every 10 days. Hey guys, I lost another 5 pounds. Let me tell you about the coupons I got. Yeah, I'll waste another 6 minutes of my life on that, sure. I'll probably just wait until the 90 days is over because while it's fun to get mad at Boogie and how he mistreats his girlfriend and himself, it's not like the most riveting content. It's not like that much actually goes on with him. I just poke my head in once a month and be like, how you doing, Boogster? He's like, still fat. I'm like, okay, see you later. It's never going to change. You don't want for change. You've had 30 years of therapy, but you haven't put in the work. You never do. You throw your hands up and go, I'm just fat. It's just how it is. Well, I can't change it. Which is a fucking lie. You could change it if you really wanted to, but you don't. So enjoy this brief detour away from misery, and brief it shall be. 3 months in the grander scheme of things is nothing at all. I guess all we can do now is keep our fingers crossed for another coupon. Or Boogie, could work harder, make more content, make better content, and he might be able to find that money for himself. But yeah, all of that's just, it's too much work, you guys. I want this thing, and I want you to pay for it. and that's how he tries to guilt trip you at the end. You see, I love you. Why don't you love me back? I love you. Truth is, you don't know what fucking love is, Boogie. Self-love is what you need to work on first. And yeah, we haven't moved past hedonism. So keep on cracking away there. I'm sure you'll break that walnut soon enough. It's gonna go great.
True happiness comes from a goldfish, from the same woman a couple of nights a month, and the occasional...
Today we're back looking at Boogie2988, and he's not such a sympathetic figure today. The last few videos that he did, I made fun of him for going on walks trying to lose the weight, sticking pharmaceuticals into his fat-ass stomach trying to lose the weight. This isn't about losing the weight today. This is about gaining some money. Boogie has basically been paid $10,000 to promote a meme coin, a shit coin, built on the Solana blockchain, and it's called Faddy, F-A-D-D-Y. I'll pull up the stats right here, right now, so you can see just how the ride went. It was announced on June 27th by Boogie at 4 in the morning. By 5 a.m., that shit was skyrocketing. But then it started to dump off at 6, 7, by 9, 10, noon. Yeah, we're down to almost nothing already. A rug pull in its truest form and fashion, okay? It's a coin that has absolutely no function outside of the meme. We often joke about Tendy coin around here, and I've made some jokes about it myself. But I never pulled the trigger on creating it because 1, yeah, it's pretty sus, and 2, it has no actual real-world value. This was just a way for Boogie to be like, hey, could you guys give me some money? I'm really fat and dying and need more money. They work for it like everybody else, okay? You could make $10,000 if you streamed every day for a month, talked about fucking video games. Is life really so difficult for you? The answer is no, it's not. Of course it's not. I guess the next stop we'll make is Boogie's Twitter, because that's where this thing was announced. Couldn't find a trace of Fatty Coin on his YouTube channel, so either he ripped those videos down as soon as he could, or they were never up there in the first place. So he made a pretty cringe Andrew Tate video after that. He talks with CoffeeZilla a little bit, gets told that what he did was a big whoopsie, a big no-no. Some might consider it insider trading. Some might think that you could go to jail for a time. It might be a good thing for old Boogster, you know? Just get reminded of how good he actually has it. So here's where it all started. The Twitter post, he's doing his little Andrew Tate parody. Andrew Cake, he calls him. And that's funny because he's overweight, you see? Got his little prepubescent looking girlfriend over there in some Victoria's Secret, holding his drink. I mean, she got no butt at all, but she's trying to pop the leg back. She's doing everything she can to make this as realistic as possible. I also like how she's holding the drink. Use her as a table. Why not use her as an ashtray? Get down on your knees, open your mouth, baby, so I can ask my meat stick in it. Already, you've just painted a tableau. Make sure you get all of my game cabinets in the background. Yeah, seriously, guys, I need more money. I'm dying. All right, so here we go.
Listen up, all you top G's. There's some misinformation being spread around right now by certain influencers. But I'm here to tell you the truth and the hacks to help you break free from the matrix so you can be a brokey like me. Now listen, you may know there's certain myths that are being pushed on you to keep you in the rat race and enslaved to certain disciplines. But I'm here to dispel those myths for you. Number 1, everyone thinks you have to have a perfect body, fit to stave off any attack. That's lies. This body wasn't by accident. If you don't have anything to steal and you don't look like a threat, then no one's going to attack you anyway.
That's right, you heard it here first. Just look like a pathetic bitch to avoid any conflict. I find that being strong and imposing is the way that you can do that. But Boogie's so used to being the pathetic worm-like character anyways, isn't he? I know it's supposed to be parody, but I think that is his actual mindset.
You see this body? This is what peak performance looks like.
Oh, he did the meme.
It wasn't an accident. Do you have any idea how much discipline it took to create this body? Do you have any idea how many carbs you have to ingest to maintain this kind of mass?
Hey, yo, where did his nipples go, though? It's like folded in on themselves.
They don't see a threat. Myth number 2. A man must build an empire to have any true
I love
worth.
my empire.
Haram.
Not
that
haram.
Is haram. True happiness comes from the simple things in life. An aquarium and a goldfish, 2 small dogs in a video game. That's real happiness. You don't know the pressures that comes with money. You got to determine what you're going to invest in, what you're going to buy. What would you buy?
Cocaine.
Ethereum? No. True freedom comes from being a wage slave. You don't want all of that pressure of trying to decide what color your Bugatti's gonna be, do you?
I could see, like, he's going a few layers deep on the LARP and trying to make it, like, a funny joke, but I think CoffeeZilla also says in his video, investments are not a joke. Like, do invest in Ethereum. If you're going to have any crypto holdings, make sure it's a crypto worth holding. Pretty basic, right? This fucking coin got 3 million market cap, and Boogie's like, oh, it's okay. I know it's just the crypto bros that are losing out. Yeah, I guess crypto bros who actually watch you or watched you at one point. This is ludicrous.
Myth number 3 is that if you are fit and you are rich, then you're gonna have different beautiful women lining up for you every single night. Well, that's gay. True happiness comes from one woman a couple of times a month. Little Andrew's out there needing consistent validation. Oh, love me, won't you love me tonight? Andrew, that's gay. True happiness.
I'll admit it, that part's pretty funny. The whole context of this is horrible, but you had one good line in there. It's also hilarious that his girlfriend's just scrolling the phone the whole time. Probably more baked than a thrice-baked apple pie, you know? Nothing but fruit fillings up top, but hey, she loves her some Candy Crush. I guess Boogie really has given up on, you know, the authenticity angle, at least until it serves him again. Until that point, we're doing Andy Kaufman-esque bits, aren't we? This is so terrible. I mean, we all knew he had no shame, but like, new depths, man. New depths.
This is found by staying with the same woman, you know, whenever she doesn't have a headache. And you know what gives her a headache? Competition anxiety. If I were rich and I were thin, she'd be afraid to stand next to me because other women would be looking. And I promise you, no other women are looking. Be a man! Make sure your woman feels secure by knowing you're not going anywhere.
Again, just a very pathetic way to go through life. My wife loves it when she sees chicks miring. The other day, this chick's leaning out of the Jeep, about to break her neck. Wife is just like, yeah, that's mine right there. And she knows I'm not going nowhere. And not because I'm fat and immobile, but because I've made a choice to stay with her. That look that Des gave was completely unscripted. You could see the scorn on her face. I don't think she's gonna make it another year, dude. Get out ASAP. That's my advice for her. But again, the video's not about her. We'll focus on Fatty Coin. Boogie took a whole 3.5 minutes to say, buy this coin if you want to go broke. Seems to me like you got played for a fool. Seems to me you needed to investigate this thing a little further. We've had one sponsorship where I promoted a crypto gambling casino, but it is a legitimate casino. You can go there and lose money if you want to. But simply promoting a coin that has no point or purpose outside of rug pulling your audience, I don't think that's worth $10,000. Even if you have an audience as small as mine, I don't think my credibility, my authenticity is worth that paltry sum of money. I've made an offer to an anti-fan of the channel that I'll shut up for $10,000. I'll take a month off. Even that seems risky. Will people miss me when I get back? But that's a far cry from like having this coin where you linked all your social medias and like you're clearly attached to it. And at the end of the day, they did leave you holding the bag. Boogie's like, oh, I still got my 2% stake or whatever. Good, now it's worth jack shit. You think this coin is ever gonna come back around? It's not. We are literally holding until 0.
Now, Fatty is a community for like-minded individuals that have broken free from the matrix. True happiness comes from a goldfish, from the same woman a couple of nights a month, and the occasional meme coin. Fatty for life.
Oh, what a good joke. Dude, if this is what breaking away from a 9-to-5 looks like, you can sign me up for 9-to-5 right now. I do not ever want to head down this road. So is that the purpose of the coin? To form a like-minded community of fat wastoids? If you're a fat wastoid, come and buy my coin. Join the Discord. You realize you could set all of that up for free, right? You didn't have to sell any of your legitimacy for that. The text attached to the video says, listen up all you top G's, being broke is where it's at. Break free from the matrix at Fatty2988 Fatty coin. And he's got like a little Telegram set up. My God. 292 subscribers in the Fatty coin Telegram. And there's almost 500 holders of Fatty, according to Deck Screener. So at least half the holders are definitely not there because they want to meet and greet Boogie. They're there because they heard about this thing and didn't realize that it was a rug pull. And the other half, yeah, they knew about Boogie, they wanted to help him out, and they ended up getting rug pulled. The organizer for all of this is the one who pulled the rug. Boogie probably left there with his dick in his hand. I'm guessing that he's the second largest wallet here with a value of 3.5K. You know, I think I've got an extra 3.5K laying around. Maybe we could become the second largest market cap with this very niche and specific shitcoin. Wouldn't that be a title worth holding? Who wouldn't throw down a couple of their hard-earned stacks for an amazing opportunity like that, right? My God, man, how can you be this stupid, Boogie? I've seen dumb, I've seen incompetent, but yes, like I said, we are reaching new depths. CoffeeZilla thankfully did take Boogie to task. Boogie reached out before the meme, like right before the meme coin dropped. CoffeeZilla said, hey, don't do that, man. And Boogie said, well, it's too late. I already spent half the money. And now he's getting absolutely lambasted over, as he should be. I got a few segments from the interview that I'd like to show you now. I feel like I summarized it pretty well, but I'll admit, it's just fun to watch Boogie squirm, isn't it? So let's see.
Boogie, it looks like you launched a crypto token that is a scam, a pump and dump. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I don't think it's a pump and dump. It is a meme coin.
It's literally from a thing called pump.fun. What are you talking about?
I never knew who pump.fun was until today.
Well, that's what you tweeted. That's what you tweeted. You said, oh, we're going to break.
But I learned about it today, so I also tweeted about it today. Try to find a time I tweeted about it before today. You won't, because I just found out that I didn't know who this company is or these people I'm working with, other than they referred to me by Afroman's manager.
Right, but you...
Oh, Afroman's manager. You mean that dude who smacked a woman who got on stage? Yeah, that's the guy I go to for advice. I wasn't gonna commit assault at my concert, but I got high. Damn, what you smoking over there is different, huh? I really don't think, like, just hearing about something and then promoting it immediately is a good answer. He saw 10 racks, he was like, let's get this cheddar. Didn't think about the consequences at all. He never really does. And you'd think after 50, 60 years on the planet that maybe he'd consider it. You can tell he got cold feet because he went to CoffeeZilla, the guy that exposes scams. He got told, don't do it. He's like, well, I'm paying for cancer treatments. Boogie is just such an anomaly because for somebody that talks about their own mortality as much as he does, he really does just want to, like, claw in and stay on the planet for as long as humanly possible while putting in the least amount of effort to do so as possible. I don't know how to unpack it. Maybe CoffeeZilla could do a better job.
You know, when they were pitching this to me, they're like, don't be like Logan Paul, don't be these other people. We want you active in the community. We want you to talk. We want you to be there. This is your community. Be part of it. And so it seems...
Yes, your community with 300 members and a fucking Telegram channel that nobody's heard of. I guarantee you after one day that place is just a complete ghost town. There's still some believers in there hodling. You trust me on that. Diamond hands. But I guarantee you fatty's hitting zero. Take your $5 and get out while you still can, you know?
The attention gets people to put money in the stupid project, no matter how much you tell them, oh, it's a meme, guys. It's just a joke. It's just a fun little joke. They're going to put their money in because they like you. And they're going to get rugged. They're going to get destroyed by the insiders who got in early on the coin.
Well, that's a very good point. We should head on over and see exactly how much it is that they made. Let's see here. Our top traders bought in for 4,000, sold for 35K. So you're making a tidy 20K profit even with what you broke off Boogie. And like I said, Boogie was not included in the whole dump. Nobody told him anything. He's sitting there holding 2% of fuck all. All of these accounts have sold completely. 31K, 27K, 25K. It does seem to me like a lot of insiders were able to win out. But the further we scroll down, the sadder the story gets. So of the 100 or so wallets that are listed on Deck Screener, most of them did win out in some way. But listed below those 100 or so, I'm guaranteeing you that there are thousands and thousands of people who threw in a couple $100 and just saw it turn into $2 overnight. They had some hope. They were hanging their hopes and dreams on you, Bookster, and you let everybody down, as usual. Should I still be surprised? Because I'm really not surprised anymore.
They have all the advantage because they got in early. All your fans have the disadvantage because they got in late. These coins always spike at the beginning. They always die. You think you're going to be around this community for a long time. You're not.
Within died 6 real
months,
quick.
This thing is going to be dead.
Yep.
I mean, if the community's dead, I won't have anybody to talk to.
Exactly.
So
there it is.
Left the server, but if there's people to talk to, I'll talk to them. Why wouldn't I?
Because you got paid up front.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know if you understand what my life is like right now, but I have
here we go.
so much free time that I spend a lot of it on my Discord now because I'm just bored out of my mind.
I have so much free time. Gosh, what's that like, Boogie? Can you share some of that with the rest of us? People are scraping tooth and nail every day to get by while you shit out a video once a week. Shill a meme coin to the idiots, bless their heart, that still believe in you for some godforsaken reason. Oh no, you don't understand, guys. I needed the money. I had to pay for cancer treatments. There is no treatment for what you are, Boogie. You are the cancer. The call is coming from inside the house. I told myself I was going to take a break from Boogie because he makes me so fucking exhausted, but then he does some stuff like this. How can I not talk about this? Jesus.
You sent me a message asking me, oh, I've got some questions. I immediately tell you don't do it. Then you don't listen to me. You say it's too late. I cast the check. Need it for medical bills. Isn't it just a shit coin, a meme? No one's actually going to buy the thing. And then $3 million worth of trading volume happened.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, obviously.
How could you not? You're one of the OG YouTubers, remember? Where did that ego go when you need it? He knows exactly what he's doing. He's trying to play it cool. This is the lovable idiot mask that goes on when he does something bad. And he's just like, I didn't know that was a bad thing to do. Really? Because fucking 5 seconds of critical thinking could have told you. Oh my God, it's just ludicrous.
You know who was expecting that? The people who paid you.
I mean, I'm steadfast in this. Yes, I believe that if I got paid to tell you don't buy something, I'll gladly take that money. If I get paid to tell you this might be dangerous for you, invest smartly. Yes, I think I would love to get paid. I'd love to be paid to be an example of somebody who lost their ass in crypto and teach people that very important lesson. I think that's a very good lesson to learn.
Oh, he's such a humanitarian, you guys. He's just trying to teach us all a lesson about speculative crypto investments. Well, I'm sure a large portion of your audience learned that lesson, and they learned it real hard. This is some revolutionary stuff, you know? Learn through doing. Okay, I guess I won't buy any more meme coins. I guess I won't trust an internet personality who LARPs as like a good person, but is really just a greedy, selfish pig who doesn't care for anybody but himself. That's what it's been for so long. And I can't believe it took us this long to see it. One of my roommates saw me watching a Boogie video, and I sort of said, you know, he's going through some stuff just like I am. And my roommate said, don't compare yourself to that guy. He's a fat fuck. You've still got a chance. And I was like, you know what? You're right. And I took my chance. Saddest part is I think Boogie also had a chance. Like if he started turning it around 15 years ago, where would he be today? The world may never know. This is the timeline that we got with the evil Boogie. The Andrew Tate, Andy Kaufman Boogie. It's frustrating. It's exhausting. Does make for some fun content though, doesn't it?
You think making people lose money, that's a good lesson?
No, I wanted to keep them from doing that. I wanted to get the message out to make sure they didn't. That's the point. I thought it would go viral as a meme coin, as a joke, as a comedy bit. I thought that it would make people laugh. I thought people would...
An investment is never a comedy. Like, people who are trying to tie comedy to investments, it's hilarious.
To make an investment. I didn't expect anybody to make a large investment. Why would they? I told them not to.
Okay. Okay.
You might as well launch Fat Man Splashing in Pool Coin. That probably would have done a lot better than whatever the hell this thing is. Especially if you launched it yourself. There was no outside involvement. You knew it wasn't going to get pump and dumped. But all it took was a few dollar signs in front of Boogie's eyes, and yeah, he's lost in the sauce like a dog with a bone. Off and running. Can't stop him. Fatty coin to the moon. Yeah, maybe so. After it craters through the earth and comes out the other side.
Let me ask you this. When were you paid the $5,000?
5 days ago?
Like, the people who are investing in this coin are enriching not you the most, but the people who paid you. And that's the whole grift. It's like people are getting celebrities to rent out their reputations to milk them for all they're worth.
But you're describing... I charge for memberships on YouTube. YouTube takes half. You're talking about a grift that every company does on the entire internet. I didn't think it would be an unfair percentage. Otherwise I wouldn't have signed up for it.
No, I'm...
Yeah, an unfair percentage. Why is YouTube taking 30% of my YouTube memberships? That's a grift right there. Well, they built a platform that's allowed you to flourish and have a life outside of folding sweaters from 9 to 5 or whatever the hell people do. It's not a grift. I'm glad to give YouTube their cut. Thank you for helping me to build such a life. It's a small price to pay. And it's a hell of a reach, too, isn't it? To compare YouTube memberships to a literal rug pull crypto scam. It was just a meme, guys. Throw me a bone here. He's looking for his crypto sugar daddy.
I'm talking about a pump and dump because this is not some kind of like obvious, oh, this is a membership. This is to make money, right? That's what meme coins are about, making money. Okay, now that if you start to believe that I'm correct, are you willing to try to avoid the damage you might do to people by, 1, not selling your tokens, and 2, maybe giving back the back half of... You said the first half is spent. I don't know if that's true. I'm just trusting you here. But actually giving back the $5K you're going to be making back to the community, locking it, making sure that people aren't going to get hurt further?
No, I'm going to pay my medical bills next month with that last half, and I'm sorry to anybody that's disappointed with that. I have an $1,100 medication plus a $300 medication. I get a bunch of I'm going to buy medicine with it, man. And if people are disappointed with that, I fully understand that. It's a shitty thing to do, and I'm a shitty person for doing it. You can have that opinion. I'm okay with it.
Oh, I definitely had that opinion long before all of this went down, Boogie. This has just cemented it for me. This is just like a sheer cliff of goodwill. If you were ever able to wind it back before, that's now an impossibility. Oh no, boo-hoo, I'm dying of cancer. Good. I don't say that lightly at all, but I do think that the world would be a better off place without you in it. You're a net negative. Everything that you touch turns into shit. Every life that you enter, you manipulate. You try to worm and squeeze anything you can out of anybody who crosses your path. You're a disgusting human being. And then the craziest thing of all to me is that there's no remorse. There's no shame about it. He's just like, yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna buy medication. I guess I'm a piece of shit, you guys. I know. I know that you are. At some point, we all hope that you'd turn it around, but I guess that's just out the window now.
That said, about burning the coins, it's something I'll have to seriously consider. I thought it was as a meme. I thought it was as a joke. I thought it was a bit.
The joke is they're getting rich or what?
Do a bit. Do what?
The joke is they're getting rich or what?
I hope they're not getting rich, because I sure as shit ain't from it.
They're getting rich. I showed you the numbers.
Money, and I hope they're not taking it. I hope nobody's taking money from this. I hope nobody loses money.
Well, that's impossible when you have $3 million in trading volume. It's just impossible that no one's lost money here.
As I told you, my friend, I did not expect anything like that.
Yeah, I don't know. How do we stop influencers from doing this, Boogie? Everyone's taking these deals. Everybody wants to get rich, and they don't care if their fans suffer. Well, I mean, what do you think we can do? Just tell me. What can I do to educate people? Because this is like a Sisyphusian battle. Every day it's someone else selling out. What can I do? How can I educate people?
Shame them! Shame and bully them into oblivion. That's how we used to do it in the old days, you know? It seemed to work out pretty well. I'm not talking about, you know, threats or anything. Pizza to the door. I'm talking about just verbally. Every time they say something, you bring up their crypto scam. You remind them that they're a scumbag. Other people will see it, they'll be like, gosh, I don't want any part of that. And then problem solved! We have changed as a society! It's probably never gonna happen like that. Too many people willing to do whatever it takes to get a payday. He said somewhere in this interview that he received the $5,000 up front like 5 days ago, and it didn't occur to him to even once look into the thing that he would be promoting. What is pump.fun? Oh, a pump and dump website. I don't want to be associated with that. Hit refund, or keep their money since there doesn't seem to be a contract involved. If there was a contract involved, that contract would implicate them in insider trading. So yes, essentially it's free money. You scammed the scammers real good. Probably couldn't be me. I'd probably send it back. But then again, the dollar is not how I quantify everything anymore. Simple life is best life. Give up your possessions, Boogie, and just go walk the earth. Imagine he pulls a Forrest Gump and just starts running. I just started running. Didn't even make it out of Arkansas. Had a heart attack, fell flat on his face. It's tragic. It's really tragic.
You're telling me that now, and I'll never do anything like this again. I'll do my due diligence here. I do have some integrity, and I'm going to do the work that I'm paid to do. But after that, I'll never do this again because you are telling me the only outcome is that people get ripped off. If I had that understanding going into this, I would not have done it.
Why is it up to CoffeeZilla to feed you your due diligence? Like, whatever happened to self-determination? Have you seriously lost your humanity to the point where you're just like, I don't know, guys. Nobody told me it's bad, so I just did it. Now you're telling me it's bad. I'm going to try not to do it again for reals. Anybody who's still buying this, I swear, I want to choke you. He's not a good person. He's never getting better. And while CoffeeZilla is sympathetic and like, oh, you're going through health problems, that sucks. I say you did this to yourself, you monster. How about instead of trying to claw on to 5 more years, the dregs of your own pathetic life that you've led, how about you build a nest egg for the woman that you say you love? The woman who's spending years of her life doing nothing but smoking Chiba and being a caretaker to an overweight YouTuber. I've lost all hope. Maybe I did have a faint glimmer of hope for Boogie deep down, but this has extinguished it completely. What a wormy little scumfuck.
Okay, thanks, Boogie. I appreciate it. I hope you get better. I hope you get better with your sickness. And
yeah, it's cancer, man. People don't generally get better. But I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Have a good one.
Thank you.
I just had to leave that ending in there because that's hilarious, especially CoffeeZilla's face. Maybe I should do face cam, man. It's so expressive. It's so much fun. Do you guys really believe that Boogie is the level of idiot that he portrays himself to be? I mean, I understand he hasn't really had to function in society like the rest of us, but at a certain point, like, holy shit, man, who sheltered you this hard? We'll head over to Boogie's Twitter now. Here he's talking about the CoffeeZilla interview, saying, oh, full transparency is always my goal. I not only let Coffee Break YouTube interview me, but I gave him the team lead's info so he could talk with him too. Well, aren't you just a helpful special little boy? Boogie then hosts a Twitter space for Fatty Coin. He also talks about it on the LolCal Live podcast, which was going on at the same time as the presidential debates. I'm not wasting any more time on this misuse of carbon. I got 2 misuses of carbon that's going against each other head to head right now. And there was definitely a clear winner. It was like Mike Tyson versus the toddler. I ain't gotta say who got pummeled. Anybody with eyes can see it. Well, I'm not here to get political, I guess. So after the full damage control mode with the space and the LolCal Live and whatnot, Boogie gets back on Twitter and he decides to point the finger at CoffeeZilla. Hey, for the record, I've been trying to get CoffeeZilla in contact with my team lead since the interview, and he's ignoring me? Isn't that something his audience would want to see? Him talking to the guy who set up Fatty2988 and got me to do it? Don't know why he's not interested. Well, because nobody's going to click on some fucking rando. You're the one that enabled the coin to do what it did, whether you realize that or not, Boogie. The fact that this guy had the 10K put together that he could use to buy your soul and then make double that, well, that sort of all becomes your problem, because again, you are the enabler.
I see that a lot of you bought my coin because you want to be a broke, fat fuck like me. Well, guess what? I'm going to give you your first challenge. If you're holding my coin, your coin's value just went up. I had my team burn 50 million tokens. That way you have to work even harder to be a broke, fat fuck like me. A lot of people wanted to know how much coin I'm holding. 2% of the coin belongs to me. And people ask me, why didn't you sell it at the top? The answer is simple. I'm riding it to zero, baby! Yeah, just like I did with Ethereum when it dropped, just like I did when I invested in storage, just like I did when I invested in Uni. Because I don't give a shit what color your Bugatti is. I just want to know when they repossessed it.
Yeah, you heard it here first. We burned 50 million fatty tokens. So you can sort of see the switch here, but he can only do it when he's in character, you see? Going broke totally did just get harder, you guys. You should still buy into the coin. Even though the actual words I'm saying are the opposite of that, we're reading the subtext here, aren't we? You wanna know why Boogie didn't sell his 2% when it was at the top? Because he was asleep. And he don't wake up until noon. That shit was already gone. Then Muda jumps into the whole thing. Some ordinary gamers saying, it's funny how you're trying to flip this. You knowingly operated with scum to rent out your audience for peanuts and have no shame. You use your cancer to victimize yourself and deflect your incredibly shitty behavior. First time I'm rooting for the cancer to win. Also, by the way, his cancer's far from one of the most serious ones. He's gonna die of being a planet before the cancer does him in. Hot damn. Boogie's response is, some people are not taking the whole fatty coin thing very well. Yeah, yourself included, I guess. Death threats and wishing cancer on people's wild, but it's Mudahar, so what else would you expect? I don't know, I don't agree with Mudahar on everything, but he does seem pretty consistent in his viewpoints. Something that we definitely can't say for Boogie, right? Love him or hate him, Mudahar, Charlie, Penguins, whatever, CoffeeZilla, Oompa, all of these large commentary YouTubers have their own framework of morals that they seem to abide by every single time. I have my own. Boogie does not. He's gonna do whatever it takes. He's gonna scrimp and scrounge and try and scratch his way back to the top until that skin cancer of his takes his last breath. I don't know if it's actually skin cancer. Like I said, doesn't really matter. I said basically the exact thing Muda did. Not as nicely, I guess. But I do feel it in my bones. What a disgusting piece of shit with absolutely no remorse. Jesus. Boogie said 2 days ago, I'll never sell my 2%. If idiots want to go broke so bad, it goes to 1 million market cap. Then and only then. Until then, I hold until 0. Well, guess what? It broke 3 million market cap, but you was asleep. That was over within like 3 to 4 hours. You missed the window. Now you're left with your dick in your hand. Now you definitely are holding until 0.
Crypto scam in the year 2024. You promoted a meme coin, a shit coin, a scam coin known as Fatty. You got paid $10,000 to do it. And apparently he's buying his cancer medication with the money. He already got exposed by CoffeeZilla. In 2024! And Muta's roasting him, saying that Muta says he's now rooting for the cancer. This whole situation it's so funny. We're in the year 2024 and Boogie's pushing a scam coin. Can you imagine if there's like a real victim out there, somebody that like spent their entire life savings on fatty coin? In 2024!
Yes, Keemstar, of course, coming to the defense of his lol cow stable, of which he really has become a part, hasn't he? He's a lol cow in his own right. Like, yeah, totally. Imagine somebody did invest their life savings. Let's have a good laugh about that. Just no humanity at all. I mean, he's never been known for his humanity, has he? Just a parasite, a vulture. And yeah, he's out here doing his vulture laugh. Just doing some vulture things. Picking over the bones of the last person on Earth that believed in Boogie2988. Boogie says, man, with all this attention, maybe we should sell NFTs next, lol. Maybe Moonhar would just shoot me. Yeah, like you almost shot Frank Castle. Frank Castle should have finished the job. Damn, dude. For those that may not recall, Frank Castle's the guy that showed up to Boogie's house, and Boogie discharged a firearm, and I think he became a felon over that incident. But Frank Castle has to step aside because CoffeeZilla wants some more of Boogie, jumping in here saying your coin's value just went up. I guess in response to that 50 million burned video, and he said Fatty coin is down 90% in the last 24 hours. CoffeeZilla theorized that they drag it out over weeks. Nah, dude, 4 hours in and out. And Boogie quote tweets CoffeeZilla, says, isn't it strange that I've given the entire contact info for the mastermind behind this coin, and Coffee refused to even speak with him? Wonder why? I explained it, because it won't get any fucking clicks. You're the person who enabled the mastermind. How difficult is that to understand? I don't know who the hell Xylee is, but she's trying to dogpile Boogie, saying, look at this, look at this, down 90%. Would you care to make a statement? And he says, I literally told everyone not to buy it, because you go broke if you did. I said it was a meme coin and was worthless, so I'm not surprised at all that it's worthless. Of course it was. I told you it would be. Yeah, I'm sure that'll hold up in court. Your Honor, you have to understand, I was only implying that they would never get a Bugatti because I wanted to imply that they would get a Bugatti. I bet Boogie really believed that shit too, with all his heart. He's like, this is gonna be a new start for us, Des. And she's like, whatever, I gotta go smug a ball. I guess we'll have to top this video off with Boogie's current pinned tweet as of 3 hours ago. I'm sure there's no actual apology inside of it. It's gonna be a bunch of deflection and bullshit, and it's not my fault like it always is. But I really just want to hear his reasoning one more time. Is this the apology video that we've all been asking for? The guy that spent his life savings on Fatty Coin and got laughed at by Keemstar? He's a hypothetical guy, but he might actually exist. So Boogie says, in the last few days, I've learned a lot about the internet, myself, and crypto. He's still not done learning about crypto, guys. My intent to launch a meme coin was to make people laugh and happy. Oh, see? Such a humanitarian he is. I also wanted to give millionaires who like meme coins a new toy to play with. I also wanted to create a community among those people to interact with, as I have through the LolCal Live community. To say I missed the mark is an understatement for sure. Yeah, what do you want from me? I missed the mark, you guys. Little whoopsie doodle, fuck you. But some of the people that are angry for some weird reasons. Oh good, here we go. This never targeted fans. In the 90 seconds this was available on websites, a casual fan could not have created a Coinbase account, get verified, figure out how to buy Solana, which is a chore in itself, and then purchase a meme coin. It's literally impossible. That process takes hours, sometimes days. Yes, and surely there's not a large subsection of your audience that already has a Coinbase account. Out of whatever, 3-4 million subscribers, you're talking like 0.01%, the 300 people that bought the coin and also showed up in the Telegram? Yeah. By applying just a little bit of critical thinking, we could probably presume that those are fans who already had Coinbase accounts. You stole their money. Well, actually, you didn't steal their money. You helped some anonymous guy to steal their money. The mastermind, as you call him. Fucking shameful. It's just a boatload of cope. This targeted my fans only to have them point and laugh at the absurdity of the character, the video, and the idea that anyone would trust me for crypto advice. You do realize that you could have just made the video without a fucking coin attached to it, right? You could have made the Telegram, little private section of the Discord if that's what you wanted to do. But that's not what you want to do. You wanted to get paid, and you did. And I hope it was worth it. I did, however, want to target crypto bros who play with meme coins all day, every day. Looking at the wallets that bought and sold this coin, it's clear that is the only people who played with this coin. Yeah, I know all the wallet addresses. I have them memorized. Many of them holding tens of millions in Ethereum and Bitcoin. They wouldn't miss the tens of dollars they might have lost. But many more made money than lost, it appears. Yeah, because they only show the top 100 traders. I want to see the bottom 100. The people who dumped in 10K and walked away with $100. I know it happened. For all of those people to have made a profit, somebody had to lose. Regardless, I still believe those same crypto guys might find value in this coin and community, and I hope they do. Oh, we really try to keep hope alive, aren't we? Come on, guys, it's not dead forever, is it? Surely Fatty Coin will rise from its grave and shamble about to make me a millionaire? No, you got the 10K. That's about the last 10K that you're ever gonna get. For those holding, I plan to keep chatting with you guys and chilling with you for as long as you think it's fun. Yeah, right. Check in 6 months down the road. To the rest of the internet, I'm not sorry, see? No apology, for getting involved in a dumb shit meme coin. I eject the idea that it was ever scamming fans, and that simply did not happen, period. Look at the wallets for proof of that. Oh my god, you're huffing so much copium, dude. It's palpable in the air. I already explained to you, yes, you are probably scamming at least some fans. Bless their stupid, naive little hearts. I still think a meme coin can be a funny and amusing distraction for people who have far more money than they know what to do with, and I hope we can continue to fuck around with this dumbass coin. Nobody's gonna care about this. You give it a month, nobody's gonna know what the hell Fatty is. But hey, yeah, man, I hope you enjoyed the ride. Definitely worth it, 100%. $10,000, you could live off of that for like ever. If you weren't a disgusting bloated whale monster who needed to spend like 5 times what a normal person would need to spend every month just to stay alive. Nah, but it's probably all worth it. As soon as you drop dead, Des is gonna be fine. We don't need to build her a nest egg or anything. Yeah, so what? She's a 23-year-old widow. Some guys are into that. No job experience, no nothing. Just like Boogie himself. Oh, it's been a long, hard road. But something tells me that Boogie's road is about to get a whole lot harder because the poor decisions he makes are coming home to roost. Nobody's gonna buy your, oh, I'm just a gullible little idiot shtick any longer. I'm sorry to the people that lost money, but trust me when I say that Boogie will pay. Karmically. Implying he hasn't already, but there's so much more left to take. Let's kick this nightmare into overdrive. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'll keep my eye on things, finger on the pulse, you know.
But cancer's not something to pretend about. Cancer's not something to joke about. Cancer's not something pretending that I'm lying about cancer for clout and views. The fucked up thing to do. Get help.
You know what would be even more fucked up than saying that you're lying about your cancer diagnosis? Actually lying about your cancer diagnosis. Oh, Boogie. What are you doing, man? I said in the last video you'd find new ways to disappoint us, and I guess I can't be surprised at what happened next. Boogie, as unable to tell the truth as he is, decided that in defense of his fatty crypto coin video, which you can watch my previous coverage of, he'd say that he had cancer and he needed this for medical bills, and so people started to press him on the cancer, and the results have not been great. First thing Boogie did, of course, is the thing that he usually does and be like, oh, well, I'm gonna die anyways, and blah, blah, blah. Bit of the old in Minecraft, you know what I'm trying to say? With Boogie, it's a tale as old as time. He's basically been using that card since he appeared, essentially. Luckily, that was not enough to throw people off the trail as it had been in the past, and so we dug the hole a little deeper. Boogie claims that he's leaving the internet forever, which he did delete his Twitter account, but I think he can't resist posting YouTube videos, or maybe he'll just learn how to subsist off the lolcow live money, but he will be somewhere on the internet, I guarantee you that much. He can't resist. It's that old addictive personality. Physically, I can't restrain myself from doing this. Yeah, I've heard that one 1,000 times too. I'll show some clips here, and he definitely has the body language of a lying toddler, just looking down, can't address anybody directly. I'm not sure if it's actual shame or if he's just gotten this good at faking it. Past history has me leaning toward the latter, however, and everybody could smell the bullshit in the air, the blood in the water. People were calling into the lolcow podcast left and right. Quite some large streamers, such as Destiny, Mr. Medicare, controversial figure that he is. But I also admire the hell out of him on some level. And then, you know, whatever, Keemstar and the other dopes from the lolcow stable. Boogie had another thing with CoffeeZilla, which, well, we should get into that too. He's screaming on the phone, I am not used to this much scrutiny! And CoffeeZilla's like, yeah, obviously. What a ride. Also on the podcast, Boogie was offered $100,000, $60,000 from Mudahar, $15,000 from Keemstar, $5,000 from like 3 other people. I think Destiny and XQC, because they were streaming together or something like that. But yeah, $100,000. Boogie refuses to do it. He says the one shred of privacy he wants to take to his grave is proof of his cancer diagnosis. He'll never open the medical reports. You could open them after he's dead. Then he doesn't have to deal with the consequences of his actions, you see. But no, everybody on the entire internet is pressing him, trying to make him admit. And at some point, after everybody turns against him, you'd think he'd have some come to Jesus moment and be like, you know what, guys, I did lie about it, I screwed up, I want to turn a new leaf. But then again, we've heard all that from Boogie before too, so I wouldn't buy it. When I started making these Boogie videos, we were on a pretty good path, you know? He's taking walks outside, I still razz him and such. But you could just tell, his heart's not in it. I knew in those videos that he wasn't going to change, and even after just watching for the past couple of months, I'm more convinced than ever. So there is some backstory to the cancer thing. Boogie released a video November 16th of 2022. He didn't just spin this thing out of nowhere. No, this is a narrative, a web of lies that he's been using to grift people for over a year, which is just ludicrous. In the video, he goes on to say some very interesting lies, but first I think we need a little backstory on what polycythemia is. Polycythemia vera is a form of bone marrow cancer that makes you produce too many platelets, white blood cells, and red blood cells. Secondary polycythemia includes only the increase of the red blood cells, and it's often caused by something that isn't cancer. Hypoxemia is one. Would you big boy like Boogie? I don't know. He's got some sleep apnea. He talks about doing some sleep tests in the video. So I think that that's a good qualifier for secondary polycythemia as opposed to the polycythemia vera cancer variant. He'll probably try and play dumb and say he misunderstood, but on that lolcow stream, he was very adamant that it was Vera. He doesn't want to show anybody, not even for 100K, but it definitely is that one. Like, dude, why wouldn't you? You could pay off your house and shit. I have that thing whooped up there so quick. You can't lie to the internet. You just can't. Live an honest life, because the collective knowledge of the entire internet is going to own your ass. How hard is it to admit that you were wrong? I guess it's just too much for him for some reason. I do it freely, and because I do it so freely, nobody's surprised when I'm wrong again. So yes, common causes of secondary polycythemia, sleep apnea, obesity, hyperventilation, and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, COPD. Other causes include testosterone replacement therapy. Dude, this is like a checklist of all the boogie things. You want me to believe that this didn't develop despite all of these extenuating factors? You got this very, very rare form of like actual blood cancer? I don't think so. The world doesn't think so. Boogie's just far too proud to admit that, yeah, he told a lie about this or that. He's gonna run with it and keep it secret, despite the fact that he made a video about it immediately. He just doesn't want to show anybody any official medical paperwork, even through a third party. It's just insanity. I do apologize for rambling so long. I do want to get some reactions in here to like all the videos that I'm talking about. I'll try and cut them up as nice as I can, and yeah, bingo bango, this thing's out the gate. So indeed, with the synopsis out of the way, why not get into the video that kicked the entire thing off, even though nobody truly knew what was being kicked off quite yet. But that is Boogie's unlisted video, I Have a Rare Form of Cancer. Let's watch, shall we?
So I've been debating for a while to talk to you guys about this, but I hope it brings you guys a little bit of clarity about some of the videos I've made in the last month or so. Because, well, you remember about 3 weeks back I said that I likely could potentially have a form of cancer?
Just shrug your shoulders, look into the camera. Oopsie daisy. Hey everybody, remember that cancer that I saw coming down the road? Well, it turns out we couldn't avoid it. Then he shows off the definition for polycythemia vera. The differences I've already explained, so don't worry too much about that part.
We knew that this was a possibility. You never think you're going to be the guy who gets that side effect though, right? You never think it's going to be you. But sometimes it is. It has to be somebody. But the good news is, I mean, this is a disease that takes a really long time to get you.
20 years. 20-year life expectancy? Boogie, the size you are, I give you 10, you know? Probably there is treatment if you do have it. But the whole sticking point here is you said it's cancer. You grifted your fans because they all thought it was cancer too. They're like, oh, I gotta give some of my money to old Boogster. It's over, dude. You're so done. You're beyond cooked.
Turns out I got a rare blood cancer called polycythemia vera, which basically makes your body produce too many red blood cells. And when I started taking that testosterone supplement 7 or 8 years ago, however long it's been, we knew that this was a possibility.
So yes, testosterone supplement, COPD, sleep apnea, and I forget the medical term for it, but you know, you can't breathe because you're fat. That last one. Yes, confirm the testosterone treatment. So you have the secondary polycythemia, but he's specifically calling it polycythemia vera. Now, one could argue that, I mean, he's in Arkansas. I don't know how the doctors are in Arkansas, but I assume they have some level of skill, despite the reputation of the state, right? So instead of throwing all that onto the doctor's shoulders, I'm going to say that Boogie, he probably didn't misunderstand. He probably Googled it and he's like, oh, it's a form of cancer. And he just ran with it. Where did he run? Great question, viewer. To YouTube, of course. I gotta tell everyone about it. I was thinking about telling you guys about it, but we'll learn later from a deleted Twitter post. I mean, all of his Twitter's deleted, but one of those posts said that he got diagnosed today, so he immediately ran to the internet. There was no thinking about it. It's not the reason that he was acting weird. The reason he was acting weird was because he's fucking weird. So am I, but, you know, within limits. All right, keep going.
You never think you're going to be the guy who gets that side effect, though, right? You never think it's going to be you. But sometimes it is. It has to be somebody. But the good news is, I mean, this is a disease that takes a really long time to get you. Statistically speaking, I'll die of a blood clot or a heart attack or a stroke due to one of those blood clots. And most people, after getting diagnosed, live another 20 years.
Yeah, you'll die of being fat before before the polycythemia gets you. Don't you worry about that. 20 years? You got maybe 10 left. Probably less. It's looking less every day. Me and my wife actually made a bet today on how it would all end for Boogie. She said by his own hand. I said he's too much of a coward, so I guess we'll see.
So, if you're gonna get a cancer, this is the one to get. You know me and my dark sense of humor. When my doctor told me all of this, I said, if I die of cancer, doc, instead of my morbid obesity, which I've been working so hard on for the last 30 years, I'm gonna be pissed. And, well, the good news is, it might just give me a stroke or heart attack, which is how I was going out anyway.
Huh, that's a good joke, Boogie. And the fact he pointed at the camera makes it so much more believable. He rehearsed this. He rehearsed all of it. And back in 2022, I guess we still believed him. But then we saw, you know, the documentary and all this stuff, and Jesus. It's been going a really dark way. There's not very many stops left on the way down. I hope you realize. Lying about cancer is about, like, the lowest of the low. Whenever that word is even mentioned, it brings up such visceral feelings for a lot of people. Those feelings might be selfish, from like, God, I hope I don't ever get it, to, you know, thinking of somebody they know who did. It's not something that you can fucking play with, dude. I think a regular human being would realize that. Probably Boogie does too, that's why he doubled down so hard. 100K, waving you in the face. Good God.
And there's tons of different ways to treat it. I mean, they can draw your blood, like when they donate blood, or taking a daily aspirin is going to help. Getting something to help reduce the itching, which has been really rough for me over the few years.
How's your blood itch, bro?
It's pretty basic, easy stuff, especially at the stage I'm at. All they really want me to do is get a sleep study done, a colonoscopy done, and start taking an aspirin. So that's pretty cool.
Sleep study, colonoscopy, aspirin. Sleep study seems like something that they would do in order to try and treat the sleep apnea. Colonoscopy, I don't really want to know. It's probably just because you're old. You got to check the prostates. What was the last one? Oh yeah, taking an aspirin. Yeah, that's the really hard one. He does make it seem so flippant and nonchalant in this video. But the video he made right after this one and posted on Twitter that's now deleted, I'm going to show you that too.
The best thing for me to do in this situation is to lose some weight as much as I can. Me and my eating disorder, well, I haven't been able to make that work so far.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And I don't know if I have what it takes to even at the threat of death, to overcome this eating disorder. But by God, it's do or die now.
It's a really interesting transition there. I know we're here to talk about my cancer that I'm totally nonchalant about, but also the mortal coil is unraveling because I can't stop eating. Yeah, that really sucks, man. I lack self-controls in a lot of ways too, but like that's not one of them. And like I said before, all of this is orchestrated. All of this is a narcissist laying the groundwork for the people that like him enough to follow him on Twitter to get grifted. Grifted! For years, we've just been grifted. Gaslight, gatekeep, grift, girl boss.
I always wondered if I knew that the food was killing me. I mean, directly killing me. Like, I've already had a heart attack. I'm recovering from it. Or, God forbid, cancer. Like, I always wondered if I knew for sure that the food was killing me, would that be enough to get me to stop eating? I don't know. Now that I'm here, I still don't know.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction.
Yeah, guys, I might do it for real. I mean, I'm doing it indirectly, but I'm gonna make all of you watch it. You just have to get me to my unspecified goal. This number of monies will make everything better. It's not generally how it works, Boogie. The happiness comes from inside. And he's like, yeah, I know, that's why I've been eating a lot. It's like, no, dude. That's not how you find it. It doesn't grow as you grow. No organ really does. Except your skin, I guess. Anyway.
I guess time is going to tell. God, I fucking hope so. It really seems like all this bad stuff is happening at once right now, and I think I'm handling it pretty well. I think that's life or fate or whatever. You know, the holidays are already pretty tough for me. Then some other issues I've been going through. Now this health issue. I think the world tests you, right? And to determine whether you're going to put up or shut up. And I'm a survivor. I've been doing this for 48 years, kicking life's ass, surviving, at the very least surviving, right? So I'm obviously going to survive this.
Surviving is generous. I guess it could be called just existence at this point. You don't actually have to do all that much to survive, do you?
In terms of the clarity that I referred to earlier, I've known about this for a little over 6 weeks. That it was a probability, though I just got my official diagnosis. But I hope it gives you an idea of why I've been so worried about my money, why I've been so worried about my career, why I've been so worried about my future, why I've done some of the things I've done and said some of the things I've said. Maybe I should have led with this before I asked people to watch my videos or become channel members or whatever. I don't know. This felt very private at the time.
Yeah. What caused that switch? Just like, yeah, okay. It's official now. You can let the money rain down on me. He's also vocalizing like an inverse thought process where he's like, oh, I should have led with this before you guys became members and this and that. So you didn't feel guilty taking their money before they knew you had cancer, but now you sort of do? Because from what I've seen, it's the exact opposite. The bottom just dropped out of this entire fucking thing. Anyway.
At the end of the day, this diagnosis doesn't really change much. You know, obviously we're going to treat it. Obviously I'm going to get the sleep study done, update my CPAP machine, get the colonoscopy done, make sure there's no other issues to worry about. I'm going to continue to try to lose weight and continue to try to improve my brain and try to continue to work here on YouTube, and hopefully people will watch. Maybe they won't. You know, that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to keep doing what I do.
Do the do.
Yeah, just existing, doing what you do, which is essentially nothing. It is who you are, Boogie. I'm glad that the entire world can see it now. I'm glad I jumped on the Boogie train when I did with the Mike Klum documentary. I think there's a live stream still laying about the channel. I wish I could even say that this was like a fall from grace, but it's not. It's a complete downward plummet from, I don't know, oafishness, nice guyness. But he never really was the nice guy. That's the whole thing. It's all orchestrated. Not because he sat there and actively planned it out, but because this is what has been getting him through life thus far. He goes on to talk about his bucket list. Who really cares? You totally started it. He's like, I went to Disney World and did all this other crap. Met a bunch of people. It's like, okay, well, where did that magic money from 2017 go? We probably should have bought some NVIDIA stock. Anyway.
What is left now is concentrating on healing this. Concentrating on healing this and using my channel to entertain, educate, and give hope to people. Like, that's all I want left in the world. And it seems doable. Seems within reach.
He can't even make eye contact during his little spiel. He puts his hand out for reach, but it's almost like he's offering the lie on a platter, you know? A little body language analysis there for you. There's so many trace amounts of science in this, good God. Again, I'm not sure whether he's lying to his audience or to the mirror image of himself on the screen, but probably it's both. Safe to say it's probably both. He's like, I gotta heal my head and my body, and it's like, you've never put in the work to heal either of those things. Work? What's that? He got lucky off of one hyperbolic character when Fred was the peak of entertainment on YouTube, and he's sort of just been able to coast on that ever since. Drop one, like, minimally edited, crappy vlog a week, and you call it good. We're doing enough. Let me ask you this, Boogie, have you ever dreamt of more? Because I dream of more so often that I find it frustrating when I can't get to the point that I want. But laying down, saying, this is good enough.
Kick with your legs! I can't kick! Yes, you can! I can't kick, you just have to save me!
That kind of thought process is so far removed from my own. I can hardly conceive of it. Why do you not do? Don't you want to build and create? You got the testosterone in you, don't you? It made your blood look like maple syrup. I mean, even more than usual. But it still didn't instill in you a sense of like, I gotta have it. He just sat himself down. He's like, I guess this is good enough. 5,000 views a day, we'll make do. And admittedly, his channel is looking a lot perkier these days, ever since he did all this crap to himself. But it's a payday that's going to be short-lived. I guarantee you that much. There's no grand master plan behind what he's doing. He just wants it all right here. Don't save any for tomorrow. Just like he's done forever. How do you not have all the things by now? How have you fucked up your investments this bad? I'm a channel 1/10 of your size. I've been doing it for, what, like a quarter of the time that he has. And I've been able to get some investments, a little savings. We bought a house in the Philippines, granted, but it's a damn fine house. I'm proud to live here. But you know what it takes to do something like that? A little bit of effort, a little bit of sacrifice, a little bit of something, uploading every day for half a decade. Probably more if you include the gaming stuff that nobody ever watched. I guess the thing that drives me the most nuts about it is if I can do it, why can't you? The fact is that you can, you could find it within yourself. But instead it's just an endless grift. Oh, I made the meme coin because I had cancer. Yeah, I made an unlisted video on it a year ago. Well, it's been dug up and now it's gonna be used to take you to task because yes, the things that you mentioned, such as the testosterone, the sleep tests, those are the things that are causing the polycythemia. It's not polycythemia vera, you don't have blood cancer. And in this video, granted it's, you know, a year before all this happened. He's been dealing with it for a while. He's really gone downhill in a lot of ways. But he seems at least somewhat chill about it. He's like, oh, it's not a big deal, you guys. He also has to throw in just, you know, a little bit of that Minecraft bait, just so the dollars will flow in, even when he tells them not to donate. Because we just feel bad for you, Boogie. We spent so many years feeling bad for you. But now that people can see the truth, they're just completely pulling him apart, man. Will he be able to weather the storm? I'm not really sure.
I don't want to monetize this in any way. I felt you guys deserved to know.
Yeah, guys, he definitely doesn't want to monetize this video in any way, okay? He's above that. He's definitely above that. Well, let us see if his tune remains the same in the Twitter video that was posted only a few hours after this YouTube video. Is he gonna ask for cash? You guys want to play some bets? I could use some cash. Let's see.
Hey, sorry about my voice. I'm getting over the flu, but I wanted to say thank you to the people that have reached out in the last 24 hours. Content creators, YouTubers, fans, friends, even people that don't even like me have had nice things to say, and I'm really grateful. Thank you.
That's right, 2022. We're still rallying behind Boogie. Hey, you can pull it together, champ. Sorry you got that super rare blood cancer, but at least you'll be remembered fondly. I was gonna mention Total Biscuit here, but even in a sarcastic context, I cannot mention that man's name in comparison with this thing.
I have a favor to ask of those people, though, and I'm sorry.
Oh, favor. Favor.
But
little favor.
I see the rumor mill's creeping back up
Rumor
again.
mills.
The same rumor mill that's accused me of God knows what else. And this time they've decided that I am faking my cancer diagnosis. And whereas I know that those people know better, I know that nobody's that fucking stupid, it's still going to spread like wildfire. So number one, if you're that kind of person, fucking stop. I get it's fun to LARP about me. I get it's fun to pretend that I'm a piece of shit. And I get that I made my mistakes in the past. But cancer's not something to pretend about. Cancer's not something to joke about. Cancer's not something pretending that I'm lying about cancer for clout and views. The fucked up thing to do. Get help.
You know what would be even more fucked up than saying that you're lying about your cancer diagnosis? Actually lying about your cancer diagnosis. Is that not quite clicking for you there, Bugsta? It isn't. Even as far back as the day that he posted the cancer video, he wanted to protect the lie. And you can hear the anger in his voice, the fear that his lie might be exposed. But I'll tell you this, all chickens come home to roost. Spirit just live an honest life, huh?
I get that it's fun to dunk on me and try to ruin my life. I get it. But fuck you if you're doing that.
I get it, but also I'm angry about it. I mean, you're only angry about it because it's you. If they were dunking on wings, you'd be like, hey, yeah, he really fucked up. But now you're the one in the crossfire, And all of a sudden, it's not okay. You shouldn't question people about that. I'll keep my medical record sealed, even in the face of $100,000. It's fantastic. It's wonderful. Just watch the whole house of cards come crumbling down.
But cancer's not a thing that we're going to joke about, okay? Cancer's not a thing that we're going to pretend I'm lying about. That's not a thing we're going to do.
Some classic gaslighting there, friends. Oh, we're not going to do that. Why would we ever do that? We can't do that. We're not going to do it. What is this we business? I guess the we is the collective internet that has decided that yes, we definitely are going to do it. And despite, trying to speak with an authoritative tone for once in your life, it was not very effective.
The attack wasn't effective.
Did he beg for money there? I missed it if he did. I think the being grateful part at the beginning was like a subtle nudge. So I guess the next place that we should probably go is to the LOLCal Live, where Destiny confronts Boogie. Mr. Medicare, as I mentioned, he's also there because he really does have some like horrible cancer. And when people questioned him on it, he was able to provide receipts. Isn't that interesting? Medicare explains to Boogie that you could just log in to your healthcare provider's website and give a screenshot of the diagnosis and everything would be all peachy. He'd be $100K richer. But he just refuses to. Supposedly on principle, but as we've seen from Boogie, he really doesn't have that many principles. Why is it all of a sudden this diagnosis that he's like, no, I'll never show it to any of you? You'll hear him say it in his own words, but essentially it's exactly that.
Boogie2988, you are being confronted tonight. I am 99% sure that you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Okay, let's hear that.
Let's hear that.
He doesn't go straight into the denials. He wants it to be laid out a little bit more so he can look for things to pick apart. Hopefully buy himself a little more time. Like if you're this committed to the lie, at least open up MS Paint, you know what I mean? Be like, here it is. But he doesn't even bother. He's just like, no. The burden of proof is on you to explain why I don't have cancer. That's insane. You were the one that alleged the cancer in the first place. And also, this is the Anything Else podcast, not LOLCal Live.
Did the doctor ever tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
He said polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer, as he explained it to me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation for this bullshit.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia. Can you explain?
Well, then why would he call it polycythemia vera? Why would he tell me that I have hormone markers in my blood that tells me I have polycythemia vera? Why does he order a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it?
Well, if he ordered a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation. If it has been confirmed,
the markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood.
Correct.
Destiny.
But you said.
Didn't we just see him say that everything was all confirmed, but we're still going with the biopsy thing? Well, biopsy never hurt nobody. Check and make sure. But I think the main issue, the thing that has caused Boogie's polycythemia, as I said, was the sleep apnea, which was why he was doing the sleep test. If it's polycythemia vera for reals, they're not going to bother with the sleep test, okay?
That you'd received a diagnosis, but now you just told me that you got a bone marrow biopsy to confirm.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're confirming.
Sure.
It's called a confirmation. The hormone markers are already in my blood.
Years later, we're confirming.
So I think what happened is, Boogie, based on everything...
biopsy because I'm wanting to do that, because I'm praying to God I don't fucking have cancer.
He doesn't care.
I'm praying to God I'm taking the 1 in a million fucking chance that they're fucking wrong, and that there's another reason that I have the hormone fucking imbalances in my blood.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been confirmed, is what you're saying. Didn't we say that it was confirmed for a year? You see, lies on top of lies, garbage on top of garbage. You're never going to be able to dig yourself free. You might as well just have a come clean moment, right? But I really don't think he's capable of lucid thought to an extent that would allow him to do that.
Why are you praying to God 2 years after you said that you have cancer, that you don't have cancer?
Because 2 years ago, they told me I have polycythemia vera based on the fact that I had increased red blood cell counts, increased hemoglobin, and the hormone markers in my blood.
But what about the 6 week before that, when he was acting weird, before it was all confirmed? He didn't know anything before then? Something's not adding up here.
And it all spelled pretty definitively that I have this. And so he wanted to get a bone marrow biopsy, but it is intrusive and expensive, so they decided to forego it. I would like to still get it done because I am hopeful, I am praying that there's a fucking merciful God of the world that would be willing to fucking let this be wrong, even though it most certainly is not.
So why are you talking about expensive cancer treatments if they don't even know if you have cancer? That nothing has been confirmed yet. It's been 2 years.
They're treating it, dipshit.
They're not.
Because they've been treating it for 2 fucking years.
I do believe that there are treatments that you have to go through for polycythemia, even if it is the secondary version. Having thick blood, especially when you're a big fella like Boogie, very, very increased chance of heart attack or stroke.
How are they treating it, Boogie?
Blood test, blood thinners, bloodletting, medications. They're trying to get my weight down.
Yes, bloodletting! Let the bloodletting commence! Bring me my leeches! I love that, dude. Who's that guy that caught that? This is a funny fucking dude.
Polycythemia vera.
No.
Polycythemia vera.
You fat fuck. I want to hear the guy that actually knows something.
Polycythemia vera.
The anger, the fear that was in his voice, that year ago video when the lie almost slipped out, you can hear it again here. It's intensified a little bit, but you can definitely hear it again. Oh, it's juicy.
So I think that Boogie was told that he has polycythemia, which means he has an elevation of his red blood cells.
Destiny explains basically what I explained in the video before. Essentially, the differences between polycythemia secondary and polycythemia vera.
Wait, let me just finish real quick. Let me finish real quick. Wait, real quick.
He's not done. He's not done.
Yeah. 2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you just said now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer.
Confirmation.
Is this House MD? Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny.
Oh man, what a shout fest. This is kind of why I don't dig live streams, but the differences in the blood markers would be increased white blood cells along with platelets if it was polycythemia vera. There's also relative polycythemia, where the plasma volume is reduced, but the RBC numbers are the same. And you can probably get that one just from never drinking water. Always Mountain Dew. This guy always with the Mountain Dews, right? So yeah, I didn't play the full clip of Destiny taking Boogie to school, but essentially he dropped all of what I said with the first half of this video in Boogie's face. Boogie's sitting there with his mouth agape. Still trying to convince everyone that this is totally real, and I'm sure it'll totally work.
If there was, then he wouldn't have.
Look at one of your medical papers, dude.
Yeah,
I'm never showing any of these motherfuckers my medical papers. Go fuck yourself. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm staying by it now. Destiny, Jackson Clark, Keemstar, you can see it when I fucking die. I would rather you motherfuckers continue.
Okay, well, here's an easy question.
Goddamn thing. The last goddamn thing.
You're the one
last
who's
piece
using
of
LARPing.
fucking security I have in the fucking world.
The last piece of security, the last bit of privacy I had. And in Mudahar's video, he actually makes a pretty good point, pointing out how in the Mike Klum documentary, why don't we take a look at this?
Dog is listing off the infinity stones of diagnoses, but yet cannot decide to give up some of the very tiny privacy in the situation. You could redact whatever you want and just prove you actually fucking had cancer.
It would be so simple if only it weren't a gigantic lie. I just love seeing people get caught up in lies, dude. It's one of the most entertaining things in the world to me, because essentially you did this to yourself. Out of your gluttony, greed, pride, whatever it is, you chose to not be honest. Now, sometimes people might have noble reasons for that. Boogie's reasons are definitely not noble. And every single deflection or wall he throws up, it's really easy to punch a hole through it. Everybody's just punched a hole. That wall looks like Swiss cheese out there. It's funny to watch Boogie try and cling on to like his last scrap of dignity. Just pretend that I'm in the right here and act incredulous that you guys want proof. It's gonna turn out fine. I don't know there, Boogster. At a certain point, you've jumped the shark. or the whale, as the case may be.
So the easy thing here is if there are blood markers that definitively confirm polycythemia vera as a blood cancer, then why are they doing a biopsy?
Because I'm insisting on it. Because I'm hoping they're wrong.
No, wait. Why would you have to insist on a biopsy if you can confirm with a with blood markers? It's because you can't.
Because I'm hoping that I are wrong.
If you're hoping they're wrong, then why 2 years ago were you talking about fighting cancer? Why would you be talking about like?
I have been for 2 years.
Fighting cancer? How? With what? With blood thinners?
Oh, this one's for you, Boogie.
Because, oh god damn it. Because you treat polycythemia vera almost identically to the way that you treat polycythemia. Because you can't attack the cancer directly. All you can do is treat the symptoms. And the symptoms are identical to polycythemia. Because it's the same fucking thing, with the exception of one's getting caused by an external source and the other's being caused by fucking cancer. And in this case, it's getting caused by fucking cancer.
I don't believe that at all. How many external sources does it take? And then he just like rolled a nat 1 and got the super rare blood cancer version. You can't make this up, dude. It would be so easy to wind it back, but it gets less easy every minute, every lie you tell. The hole is only getting deeper, and honestly, I'm excited to see what he'll pull out to try and dig himself out next. Probably stick a dynamite, stick it up his self-sabotaging ass and be like, I'll rocket myself out of this hole. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
So I do think there are different treatments available for polycythemia vera, and I think that the outcomes for that are significantly worse than just having it induced by some other thing like sleep apnea or hypoxia. But I mean, if you wanted to,
the treatment plan is pretty identical.
Yeah,
the treatment plan is pretty identical.
So if there are two huge things. So one, you could show it to a private party and they could confirm, somebody like Keemstar. But two, the issue is that if you want to keep your medical issues to yourself, I think everybody is entitled to that right, obviously. But if you're going to come out,
I should have never talked about it to begin with. I should have never talked about it to begin with.
Well, hold on.
Wait,
hold on. Stop. Hold on.
One of the reasons I was going to do a GoFundMe was because they verify, for the record. They verify.
They verify?
So
that would be the third party that I would.
Yeah, so GoFundMe does not do the best verification, as has been proven multiple times in the past. But the issue is that you say that you shouldn't have talked about it, but the fact is that you did. You did the day that you got the diagnosis. You were like, well, I was considering doing this, but I just got my diagnosis today. So you weren't considering. You did it instantly.
I sat on it for a while. I sat on it for a while.
Wait, on your tweet, did you not say that I got my diagnosis today and then talk about it?
They told me. Okay.
Destiny nailed him down so hard, dude. Came in with so many receipts. There was just no way the Boogie could shoot it down. There's no defense whatsoever because you're a lying asshole, and he knows it, and he just refuses to admit it. Come on, Bookster, let's let the healing begin, huh?
They told me in the office that they were worried about it. Then they did the blood tests. Then yes, I did tweet about it on the day that I got confirmation, but I sat on it for a couple of months before, or for a couple of weeks before talking about it, because it took a while for us to get the blood results.
So you sat on it when you didn't know the answer? That's not called sitting on it. That's just called waiting for an answer.
No, he considers it to be sitting on it because this is a thing that can make him a lot of money if he played his cards right. He probably did. He probably made at least a few $1,000 in like sympathy dollars, you know what I mean? Then he pissed it all away on video games and plastic bullshit, and he's just like, uh-oh, how am I gonna pay for my fake cancer now? Boy, oh boy. Better get the crypto scamming. You could not make something like this up, dude. It's just the wildest ride there is.
It's secondary polycythemia. There is no cancer here. There's no proof of it. You can't show anybody proof of it because it's not real. And yeah, I don't know. As somebody that, like, his mom had cancer, it's just a little bit gross, I feel like, when people are talking publicly about fighting cancer and stuff.
Yeah, didn't people come at the completionist because he was like hoarding the donation money? At least he was able to send it to a charity. That's some news that maybe you missed. I don't care enough about that fella to pay attention, but I'm glad he was taken to task for his inaction. And inaction, I feel, is not necessarily as bad as like actively lying and then lying on top of your lies to cover it up. And the truth is, Boogie's done this forever, but nobody pressed him on it because they felt bad for him. But now that's all over, dude. There's blood in the water. Absolutely everybody's done a video. But I hope that this one will be more complete and definitive and probably long-winded than any of the other ones out there. Whatever, anyway, that's basically the clip. Destiny says, no you don't. Boogie says, yes I do. And roundy round we go until we get to what I think summarizes this entire situation the most, and that is, again, CoffeeZilla on his second channel, Voidzilla, having a little phone conversation with old Boogster, and he's not in good sorts. He basically screams his fucking head off. I can't say that I blame him all that much. It must be a tense, very high-pressure situation, but realize that you're the one that built this containment chamber for yourself. These are the consequences of your own actions. I love to see him getting squeezed, dude. So if you want to see the first CoffeeZilla call, it's in the crypto video, and then, yeah, this is the follow-up.
I found out a few days ago that these statements were false. I know this because Boogie gave us a timeline of when he got paid in the first place. So when were you paid the $5,000?
5 days ago.
Later, I verified with Boogie this payment occurred on June 19th. And when Boogie said all the money was gone on June 26th, that gives us a window of time where he should have receipts for about $5,000 of medical expenses. Boogie, when I asked, agreed to share these expenses with me, and the following conclusions are based on him providing accurate records, which I know is a dubious idea, but when he shared what he had, it fell far short of even what I was expecting. He gave me 2 receipts for the time period, one for $154, the other for a copay of $60, a total of $214 by the time we talked.
Now I'm the last one to advocate for old Boogster, but maybe he did see some expenses coming down the line and he's like, this money will be out of my hands soon, but then you say it that way. The way that he said it was really weird. I think he said something like, it's at Mercy Hospital, it's already in their hands, which, yeah, is a lie. It will be in their hands soon. I plan to use it on this, that, and the other. But no, he thought blood cancer would be the perfect shield. While there are people out there legitimately dying of blood cancer. He's just the worst sort.
So where did the rest of the money go? Well, Boogie claimed
McDonald's.
that it was really intended for medical expenses after we spoke, and that when he said the money was gone, he meant it colloquially and then accused me of lying.
Oh.
Wait, that's on June 28th. That's on June 20th.
You liar. Does he have a button on loop? How did he say it the same way 3 times? That's where we're cutting into this phone call? I want to see how it escalated, but oh well. This is what we get.
8th. You showed me a payment for $550 on June 28th, which is after we talked, after you told me the money was all gone.
Yes! Have you never heard of the colloquialism? Yeah, that money's all gone, it's all spent. I have a specific thing I need to do with it. Have you never heard that colloquialism? Use fucking Google then! It's very common!
He's losing it, dude. It's just a colloquialism! I said they already had it in their hand, the specific hospital. I mean, I guess that could be a colloquialism, but this is quite an overreaction for what could be a simple misunderstanding. He's just terrified of the lie getting out. Now it's out. What's your next move? I'm gonna delete my Twitter. Yeah, that'll fix it. He'll be back. You just wait.
I'm saying...
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
I can tell.
It's probably my favorite line in the entire deep dive that I did. I'm not used to this level of scrutiny. Yeah, we can all tell.
Okay, so I have a big problem with this because looking back at what Boogie said, it wasn't just the money's gone, which already means very specifically the money's gone, but he also says the money's at Mercy Hospital right now, which is a colloquialism I've never heard before if you mean it's not at Mercy Hospital.
It's at Mercy Hospital right now.
But even being as charitable as I can, adding in everything he calls medical expenses outside of our time window, like there was an $1,000 credit card payment. Okay, we'll just say that's medical, right? He's still only able to get me to about $2,500 worth of medical expenses for the month, most of it not to Mercy Hospital, which I wondered about. Did he need the fatty coin then? From where I was sitting, instead of having spent the money on medical bills, It looked like he saved most of it because of his starting and ending bank balances for the month.
Did he need the money? No. Did he want the money? Every time.
You paid about $2,500. Like you're also talking about money you haven't spent, which you're trying to add up to $3,000. That's not the $5,000 you said was gone. And then you're taking.
I told you it was $4,000 when we started this conversation, but of course you're lying about that too.
Boogie, can you explain exactly how you started the month with $800, ended it with $5,000? You're saying the $5,000 you made from a crypto scam has nothing to do with it.
I saved my ass off.
Yeah, it's just good finances, you guys. Totally possible, 100% plausible. Not really. In 1 month, dude? Come on. And this is July. This is like a down month for YouTube. Every time 4th of July rolls around, I'm like, paycheck's gotta take a hit. And it does a little bit, but you know, our wonderful, beautiful, generous patrons and YouTube members help us make some of that back. So thank you for supporting month to month, my friends. You should join them. Is it too forward if I ask? You made it this far in the video. I'll keep doing it for free, even if you don't. I'm just saying.
The $5,000 Boogie made from a crypto scam has nothing to do with the $5,000 sitting in his bank account right now. That's there because he pinched his pennies. Now, when I pointed out Boogie could have refunded the scam if he wanted to, he freaked out and told me he's got a mortgage to pay. Boogie, you need to pay that $5,000 back. You need to find a way to refund people.
If I do, I won't have.
It's not spent. You have $5,000.
No, well, I can't. I won't have mortgage.
But this is totally shifting the goalposts. Remember, the reason we were told the money was at Mercy Hospital right.
Yeah, it's interesting how it shifted from medical bills to mortgage. I guess that's the nice thing about money. You know, you can just throw it at basically anything. The problem with Boogie and money is that, yeah, usually he does. He's like, you know what I need for my room? More plastic crap. Just pile it up behind me. Some kind of Nintendo cave ogre. Oh, man. He's really not getting out of this one, is he? I'm waiting for him, dude. When he comes back, I'm going to be here. 2 years, 10 years down the road just to say goodbye. I'm going to be right here. And, you know, like I said before, I know he can't exit completely. That's just not what he does.
Right now, that was initially. Now it's because he's got a mortgage. But also, Boogie had showed me his income for the last month. And it looked to me like the podcast is what paid for his mortgage. And so I asked, wouldn't that money pay for your mortgage? Boogie said, this month it wouldn't because he had to go on a special trip. And his co-host was withholding all the money for that month.
Do you understand?
You're not getting a Where's your podcast payment coming from? You got that on the 30th.
It's being fucking kept so we could go for this goddamn trip. The money's coming out of my goddamn paycheck.
So you're going on a trip.
Yes, I'm being forced to go up there to film the fucking podcast live. I told him I didn't want to. He told me the business was going to pay for it. And then he just said he's taking it out of the check.
Gosh, Keemstar not doing what he said he was going to do? Sounds like you're being bent over a barrel. A person with any self-respect would walk away at this point, but of course, Boogie doesn't have that problem. He depends completely on you. You're the only person that feeds him. So yes, he'll do whatever you say. And Keemstar knows it. So if you ever see a little gnome with a giant fat ogre in his pocket, just know they're probably on the way to film a LOLCAL Live podcast. Live, in person. It has to be in person. We can't do it over the internet anymore. Why? Like that's going to improve things somehow? It's ridiculous. So CoffeeZilla was able to contact Keemstar, ask about the whole situation. Keemstar said, no, we're definitely paying for Boogie's mortgage. And now, finally, we make it to LOLCAL Live where Boogie's being confronted about yet another lie on top of his lies. It's amazing.
You told him that you weren't getting paid from this show. He played the fucking recording because he recorded you. Then why? Then I understand that. Do you think people can edit things to be a little bit out of context?
Well, if he wants to play that game, here's the clip where Boogie directly says it. He says he's not getting paid. Boogie, you could have gotten through this month without the crypto scam, is what I'm saying.
And I could have not paid my friend back for covering my medical bills.
No.
Oh, now it's not the mortgage. It's my friend loaned me the money. I got to pay my friend back. You see, just all these twists and turns we go down. God.
No, you.
And I couldn't. No, listen.
Well, I've seen your bank statement, so I know.
Because you're ignoring
I know
the
what's
fact
going to
that
happen.
I need to pay mortgage.
Yes, your mortgage, right? Which should have come from the podcast.
Coming in. There's no more money coming in between now and then.
Which should have come, but it should have come from the podcast. It's not.
Right, because I'm not getting paid this month because I have to travel to do an on-location shoot.
This guy is so manipulative. He has managed to move the story from the money's at Mercy Hospital right now to, well, I have $2,500 of medical expenses at some point in the month to, well, the reason I'm ending the month with $5,000 is because I'm such a great saver and I needed to pay my mortgage to, no, actually that mortgage was paid for too.
I'm telling you, lies on top of lies. I don't know if he's physically capable of stopping anymore. He's gotten away with it for so long. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. And that is an old-ass, fat, ugly, mean dog, too. You turn your back on it for half a second and thinks you got something that it wants, it will bite you. I'm sure Keemstar keeps him on a very short leash, keeping the mortgage paid and whatnot. But this is 100% a man who is spinning out of control. He's got huge names out here trying to help him. 100K if you just show us anything that could prove this. But he's so deep in the lie now that he can't find his way out. I don't blame him from disappearing from the internet, waiting for the heat to die down, but I know there's a large subsection of people, myself and many others, that will be waiting until he gets back. Maybe it'll be a good thing for him, but probably he'll just waste away his time, not building towards anything, sitting around, wah wah. You guys have to feel bad for me. Can I have more money now? No, go earn it like everybody else.
The last point I want to address is the accusations he made against me on his show. He says he should have never taken a call with me. He says I recorded him without his consent, despite me telling him up front this was all going to be public and that I was approaching him for comment. This guy now acts like I tricked him.
I should have never talked to CoffeeZilla to begin with. It was a joke, CoffeeZilla. Who told you that? Of course you fucking did. Much less the second fucking time. Then in this, by the way, CoffeeZilla records you without telling you he records you.
That's not
Name
true.
a
He
YouTuber
told-
does.
he told
No,
me.
he did in the first time.
Well, I think it's worth showing you then how he talked about me behind the scenes when he spoke with me, because it was very different to what he's saying now. Now he's saying I'm taking him out of context, that he didn't know what was going on. Here's what he was saying back then.
Just more blatant proof of his manipulation. Oh, truly we are feasting today. I love it, man.
Amount of integrity. I really, really appreciate it.
Hey, no. I mean, to be honest, I'm happy to do it. It's something that I really like people to know ahead of time. I mean, it's not. Yeah. I try to play a long game with YouTube. I'm not interested in like a quick video. Like, who cares? Like, I'd rather, you look better and you get your point across than.
Thank you. And it shows that you have the integrity that I believe you did. 110%. It means so much. Many YouTubers would not have done that for me, and you did, and I think that's incredible.
Yeah, just make sure his smooch hole is nice and clean before we get into the whole thing, right? Yeah, man, you really got integrity. The fact that you would tell me that I have integrity, it means nothing to me. You don't even know what integrity means.
And no matter what you have to say in this video, I'll never have a bad thing to say about you. Even on the show, even on the Lolcow podcast, where my job is going to be to attack you back, I'm just not going to do it. I'm like, no, I think Coffee was fair. I'll be genuine, okay?
And of course, he wasn't. We saw the clip. Oh, he's taking you out of context and editing the clips together. You just always have another excuse, don't you, Boogie? Always just one thing waiting in the wings. And if that doesn't work, hey, we'll try another tack. The story has shifted so many times, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't even know what's real life anymore. Luckily, through the magic of audio-video recording equipment, we can all go back, we can see your lies laid out as plain as day. There's a timeline for everything. The solution to all of this is just to live a more honest life. Be real with people. Especially in current day, where everything is scrutinized 100%. Everyone seems to have evolved this superpower of like knowing what's authentic or not. I don't know if it's a few too many TikTok or Instagram reels, but at a certain point you say, that's fake. This is staged. I don't believe that. It's critical thinking that just might save the world, and it's critical thinking that is truly taking Boogie to task here. He doesn't have much critical thought. He thinks that nobody communicates and he could just lie his way out of things. And maybe that was true in the 90s, but in the far-flung future, 30 years down the road, yeah, it's looking a little bit different. I'm super glad to see basically the entire internet come together to beat this dead cow. Yeah, excuse the turn of phrase. And I mean, one could, you know, possibly hope that this helps him to improve in some way, but with all that I know, with all that I've seen, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think that he's capable of fully leaving the internet, but I will say that his future on this platform and many others is very uncertain at the moment. It would be great for him to take some time away, but like I said, I just don't think he's capable. Won't be long before he comes hoving his way back across the road. Another super cool and useful meme coin in his pocket. He's like, you want to give me some money for this? I'm like, nah, I'm good, dude. And he's like, well, I got cancer. You want to give me some money for that? Show me the paperwork. He's like, no, never, ever. I give you everything. I just want this for myself. It's a really bad lie from a really weird guy. Some time off the internet will definitely do him some good. I don't think it'll cure him completely. Time will tell, of course, but I'm laying down some heavy money on, yeah, this is a one-way trip. A downward plummet, as I think I called it earlier. And how it ended was a big shift from the way that it started, right? We had the contrite Boogie in his polo, and by the end he's taking his shirt off and pulling out a knife.
Let me see what you have. A knife. No! Oh my God, why does he have
I thought I could get away for a little while with the Boogie2988 thing. He's like, I'm leaving the internet. I'm like, great. Time to get back to some other content. Those special things that I make just for me. But no, no indeed. The slothful pig man has once again reared his ugly head. And he was indeed fired, quote unquote fired, from the Lolcow Live podcast. That was a large portion of his income, as I understand, $2,100, something like that. But you mark my words when I say that he will definitely be returning. I think the thing that pissed Keem off the most in this situation was just the fact that Boogie lied to CoffeeZilla about not getting a paycheck, which we talked about in our previous Boogie video. There's only been 4 or 5 others, but man, are they action-packed. So I'm gonna cut in some clips of the Lolcow Live video where Boogie gets fired because he gets absolutely dogpiled near the end.
Starts telling CoffeeZilla that he can't refund the $10,000 that he got for the crypto scam because he's making no money on Lolcow Live. A direct fucking lie. A direct lie. That really pissed me off.
See, he's madder about that than he is about the cancer thing. I just wanted to actually show you. This thing reaches its climax in ways that you probably didn't see coming. Unless you're watching other people's videos, which I wouldn't blame you for. But yes, indeed, let's kick this thing off right. We'll start it rolling. Keem goes on at length about how difficult it is to work with Boogie, which, duh, when he makes wings seem like a good, reliable dude in comparison, my god. What levels have we sunk to? One thing that I did find fairly interesting about Keemstar's opening monologue, though, was this.
And I hit Boogie with a surprise. I hit him with Destiny, who had a theory that Boogie was faking cancer. Now, when I did that, just for context, so everyone understands, when I did that, I thought Boogie would just show the paperwork and that would be the end of it. I had no idea that Boogie was actually faking cancer. But as you saw in that original stream, wouldn't provide the goddamn evidence. Wouldn't provide any evidence at all. I'm holding my medical records to myself. This is the one thing I'm keeping to myself. Motherfucker, guilty.
Honestly, I think that you probably suspected that he was guilty from the start. I mean, anybody would, basically. If Boogie's mouth is moving, that means he's lying. I would think that we've learned this by now. Keem knew that Destiny would melt Boogie down, and then we'd have this, like, you know, firing Boogie arc to the podcast, and now people are actually tuning in. We're all on the edge of our seats. Can't wait to see what happens next. And this is the only place to get it, because Boogie ain't uploading on his channel anymore. Although I will be very interested to see what the return video is. Ah, what a feast! But we get ahead of ourselves.
We found out in the last stream, if you haven't seen it, finally got it out of Boogie, which I promised I fucking would, that he does not have cancer in his portal on his fucking chart. And before getting any fucking confirmation, because the guy loves to be a victim, runs to the fucking internet, makes a video, and tells people he has cancer, and now he's stuck. Because 2 years later, we still don't have a fucking confirmation. And now I knew that's what happened. I know him. And that is what happened.
So you know him well enough to predict his bumbling mistakes, but don't know him well enough to know that he's lying basically all the time, always? Okay. Like, I don't know, to a lot of people, Keem seems big dumb, but he looks like he's playing 4D chess to me. You think he's just stumbling into this drama? The guy that ran Drama Alert? Please.
If I was on any fucking podcast and somebody faked cancer, I have to cut ties with them. I am not going to fucking be doing business with you. I'm sorry. Bye.
You want to get that put on a t-shirt? Because I'm so sure I will put big money down and say that Boogie will find his way back. We even put it in a time frame. You give it a month, you give it 2 weeks. Who wants in on the pool? And let's all remember this moral grandstanding when that happens.
This is not a black and white situation.
It is.
There's multiple different fucking factors.
Not really.
Boogie is mentally ill. He is. And I know right away when I say this, people are going to say, but he uses his mental illness to manipulate people. You're right. He does. He does. But he's still mentally ill. He actually is mentally ill.
Is that what makes it not black and white? Simply the fact that he's mentally ill? There's a lot of mentally ill people walking around that manage to not make it anyone else's problem. You know what I'm saying? He needs to be actively working on himself with therapy, mental and physical. And maybe some nice, good old-fashioned antipsychotics, you know? Maybe we consider slipping a lobotomy in there somewhere along the line. That ought to settle him down some. Okay, so enough from Keem. I really couldn't care less. Let's get the whale monster himself out here so we can hear some things in his own words. I'm sure he's going to be deeply apologetic. We are now returning to the top of the Boogie cycle, also known as the narcissistic cycle of maltreatment. Right now, Boogie's trying to re-engage. He wants to be old pals with the people he used to be pals with and make amends. And although he gets shut down on this day, like I said, it's not going to last forever. Eventually he'll come back, and then we'll start the love bombing. Love bombing Boogie might be, you know, actually okay to be around, or it might be relentlessly creepy. I'm still unsure. I do lean towards creepy, though. And then once the love bombing phase is through, of course, we get into devaluation, which includes the criticism, the gaslighting, the good old Boogie tactics. This is somewhat near the bottom of the circle, which I guess makes good sense to me. Boogie spends a lot of time here, thanks to his natural God-given mass. After the devaluation, we get to discarding, where he's leaving YouTube forever. He doesn't want to interact with anybody anymore. But it's only a matter of time before re-engagement begins again, you see. And there have been many of these cycles throughout Boogie's life. None of them as well chronicled as this one, which is, I think, one of the things that makes it most fascinating to me. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the interlude. Now let's get that whale monster out here. Yay!
Boogie!
Hi, Keem, how are you?
It's Judgment Day.
Yeah, I've done a lot of soul searching since the last episode. We've been making some changes here on the house, and I've been trying to think of different ways that I could show everybody how fucking sorry I am. Because this is not okay. Like I said last time, my dad died of lung cancer. My best friend, my childhood girlfriend, she died of breast cancer that turned into brain cancer.
Boo! Shut the fuck up! You don't get to pull that card! Hey guys, sorry I lied to cancer. I know what it's like. I had a bunch of people die of cancer. Fuck you! Get off the stage! This is just the worst. Now obviously he's, you know, acting very docile and compliant here. That's just a tactic for re-engagement, don't you see? He put a shirt on. It's a polo. It's got a collar on it. He slicked his hair back. This is a changed Boogie. No, it's not. You're gonna say sorry 1,000 different ways, and I am not going to care about any of them.
It's not something to jump the gun with, which is what I did, and it was a very stupid thing for me to do.
Well, let's slow down. Why does your set look completely different? What's that about?
Well, I mailed you a little something, and the room just didn't look right. And to be honest with you, all this Boogie2988 shit, I just couldn't look at it. So I took everything down. Once we took the first thing down, the rest of it went, and we put it in storage because I just don't want to see it, man.
Chat, can you hear him? Your mic's a little low for me. I don't know. Chat, is he good?
Sorry, I'm not talking like my normal entertainment self, so I'm probably a little quieter than usual. Apologize.
I'm glad you put all that crap into storage. How old are you now? It's time to put plastic shit away. I don't know, man. Maybe he did do some soul searching. He's like, my God, I'm gonna rip all these things down, put up a nude backdrop, and become a financial analyst on YouTube. I hear they got pretty good RPMs in that niche. And then next time I make a scammy meme coin, I'll get to be the pumper and not the dumper. Yeah, big dreams there, huh? I am glad to see they finally cleaned up a little bit. Those half-drank Mountain Dews were making me sick. I like looking at nothing a lot better. So Keem, being the a-hole puppet master that he is, directs Boogie that he should remake that video from 2 years ago. Let's take a look at that. And action.
I'll make it as short and sweet as I can. I have several doctors. We took my blood test. We found elevated red blood cell counts, and then we looked for other markers. We found those markers. They determined that it was certainly polycythemia, potentially polycythemia vera. And they were going to treat me as if it was polycythemia vera. And that's what we've done for the last 2 years, with the plan to always eventually get this bone marrow test. But again, I never wanted to get it done because it's stupid. It's painful. My friend Marie, I was talking to her about it last night. She said she had it done. She literally asked me not to ever get it done. She's fighting cancer herself. And she says it's not worth it.
This is not a riff of manipulation. You're being real.
No.
Okay.
No.
Because the added thing, because
this is probably in the chat right now, you know.
When you manipulate or you lie, I notice it's like, yeah, my friend told me this, and it's the added stuff. Okay.
I'll send you a screenshot of that right now if you'd like to see it.
Cut. First, you got it all wrong with the 2 years ago thing. You're saying 2 years ago when it's supposed to be 2 years ago? That's 4 years ago, Boogie. The audience isn't gonna know what the hell's going on. Also, the fact that he's just that scared to get a bone marrow biopsy, I'd just rather not know if I have cancer. I heard that it really hurts. My friend said that it really hurts, so I'm just not going to do that. I mean, amongst the endless other health problems that he has, I guess, yeah, it's sort of whatever. Throw another scoop on the manure pile, you know what I mean? But I would like to know, especially before informing my entire audience that this is a thing and I need your help. Give me some money now. Like, it's important to be sure. People that gave you money under false pretenses might feel a little raw about it. I don't think he even conceives of that at all.
I was at the time at the understanding that it was most likely the case. And as time went on, I became aware that it might not be. And now we are at a point where he's concerned about what's causing the markers. So we have a colonoscopy planned. And we probably, if we don't find anything there, we're going to move on to the bone marrow thing unless there's something else that he wants to do. And we're just going to keep trying to bullseye whatever is going wrong.
Yeah, just bullseye. No problem. I'm going to go get the bone marrow test that I promised my friend I'd never get. Oh, okay. Well, we swapped that around real quick, didn't we? Also, as a brief aside, the doctor that gets paid to do Boogie's colonoscopy, he doesn't get paid anywhere near enough, okay? That cannot be enjoyable for anybody. Get into that battleship of an ass. Dodge through the dingleberry forest. Then you'll see the polyp. I'm glad to bring some levity to this over-serious bullshit. They explain all about polycythemia vera, which I've already done in a previous video, so we're not going to do all that again. Polycythemia secondary can be caused by, you know, being fat, not being able to breathe, and polycythemia secondary is a symptom, not a diagnosis. I do like how this entire thing has turned basically everybody into medical geniuses overnight. When we want to do something, we really get that research done, you know? Yeah, I don't want to hear it all again. Let's cut in a bit past that part.
Do you understand the gravity of how bad this is?
Yes, absolutely. And I'm willing to bend over backwards. I don't, you know, fuck the show. You kick me off of it, you have to. Obviously, I'm willing to bend over backwards to show everybody how fucked up this was. In fact, right now, and I have it queued up, ready to go, regardless of whether or not you kick me off of the show, I'm donating $1,000 basically to St. Jude's. I'm pulling that trigger right now.
Yeah, I got it queued up, guys, ready to go. I haven't sent it yet. Don't hold me. I might send it in a couple of days. $1,000 for St. Jude's? Wow. You bought one child like a quarter of a chemotherapy session. That's a paltry gesture, given what you've done. $10,000 right down the shitter. Or I guess he only got paid half of the fatty coin thing. But yeah, $5K just gone like that. Swear to God, this dude don't have half the money troubles that he think he does. Who's got $1,000 right now that they could donate to St. Jude's? I certainly don't, unless it's gonna give me a tax break. But yeah, don't bother announcing it like it's this big, huge thing to give 20% of the money that you made from a crypto scam to a bunch of cancer children. Do I want those kids to get the money? Hell yes. But I don't like how you went about getting your hands on that money. It's dirty money. It's probably gonna make that kid's cancer worse. What have you done, Boogie? Oh no. And I guess this is the part where he expects everybody to clap for him. I don't give a shit, your $1,000 means less than nothing. In the face of all that you've done, you're like, best I could do is $1,000. He shouldn't die, dude.
Here's another thing I made Boogie do, is I made him mail me the play button. All right, so his 1 million sub play button is being sent to my house.
Oh.
And I don't know exactly the plan, but the initial thought in my head is that we'd auction it off. Whatever money we get for it goes to some type of cancer research. Because, like,
well, I would like to ask that it's St. Jude's. And the reason I'd like to ask that it's St. Jude's is because they do two things that are very important.
Yeah, they treat kids for free. That's great. What about that play button? I really want to get my hands on it. I could come up with a few thousand for that play button. Yeah, but there's lots of bigger fish than me. And really, the only thing I do is break it on video. Maybe I'm gonna treat it like it's a pirate flag and put it at a specified coordinate and be like, you have to hike to the top of this mountain to get it back. And then by the time he gets to the top, he realizes that he could be a bigger and better him. Maybe the real play buttons was inside us all along. He steals it from me, I gotta go steal it back from him. And we both become more well-refined people in doing so. Too much effort for Boogie. I really want that play button, though. I'm gonna skip past the merits of St. Jude because you know already.
How do you justify the 1K?
Because that's what I have left. I don't know what else I should give. I can't give away money.
But you told Coffee that you had no money left. And now there's $1,000?
Well, I got paid by you. And no, I showed him receipts for $3,000. There was $2,000 left. But now I spent more of that.
Okay.
Oh, Boogie doesn't know what else he could give. $1,000, that's all I got. Nah, you got a house, you got all types of nice stuff, don't you? I think you should give back everything that you accepted under false pretenses. Every last penny. I don't care what you gotta sell. If somebody comes to you and say, hey, I sent a $100 super chat, you better come up with the $70 to pay them back. Because minus YouTube's fee, you see. And you might not have much liquidity, but you got assets laying around. That's all I'm saying. I want you to feel some real heartache over the thing that you done. The problem is, I really don't think that he will. He'll masterfully manipulate absolutely everybody around him until he's back in their good graces. And then he'll do some dumb bullshit and the boogie cycle starts all over again. God, it's just all so grim and predictable, isn't it? Anyway.
I'm trying to figure out what other ways to bend over backwards. If there's things I can sell, I'd like to maybe consider. I considered live streaming, for the next month, every live stream I do, and try to do 3 a week and just raise money for St. Jude's. But I don't think people would trust me enough to give.
They absolutely wouldn't trust you enough to give. And that's if you even showed up. I'd like to try and do 3 a week. Like, isn't this your full-time job? You upload a hastily edited vlog once a week and you're like, phew, I really put it in at the office this week. You do a little podcast and you're like, okay, send me my $2,000. You got it easier than basically anyone else on the fucking planet, and you can't find it within yourself to roll out of bed in the morning and put on a little live stream for the people. I do it every single week, Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and all that amongst uploading a video every single day, except the day that I stream, I guess. He's just pathetic, man. How can you be this lackadaisical about your own existence? Yeah, I'd like to wish some things and just hope they fall into my lap. No, bitch. Put your back into it. Throw some weight behind it. Live like you want it. He doesn't want it.
And I don't blame them.
No, so, you shouldn't be asking the public for money for anything, even for charity. That's why I told you to mail me the play button.
Exactly.
Do you understand how conflicted I am? Did you were obviously watching the stream. I told you to watch the stream. I'm pretty fucking conflicted. And that's why I was able to figure it out right away. Because I know you. You get into the fucking mental illness panic mode and you do and say anything you possibly fucking can. Yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. I'm on the phone with Boogie and we're talking about future test. And at one point Boogie says, and I swear to God this happened, he goes, I can't believe I'm praying I might have cancer.
Yeah.
What the why do you want to be a fucking victim so bad? Like, that is so fucking insane. That came out of your mouth.
Because when we get these tests done, I deserve to have it up my ass. I deserve to have it in my fucking brain. I deserve to have fucking cancer the way my dad did, the way Danny did, the way my friend Marie, like everybody that's ever died of cancer, lost a loved one of cancer. I fucking deserve cancer.
Just more of this self-flagellation. Oh, woe is me. I totally deserve it, you guys. I guess I'm just a big piece of shit. It's the same thing. At least the same playbook. Minutely, slightly different, I guess. And also, again, he has the nerve to invoke the cancer havers. Anybody who ever knew anybody with cancer. That's why I deserve it. And then inevitably some soft-hearted people will be like, no, don't go that far, But that's because he snatched you into his trap. Personally, I don't want him to get cancer because then the fun would be over too quickly. You see, there might actually be something sympathetic about him. No, keep him in the state he is now, with all of the damage that he carries, like purely self-inflicted. Like, this calls into question basically everything he's ever said. Things from his past. Do you think he was actually maltreated by his parents? Feeding him endless amounts of cakes and cookies and soda? Yeah, that's what I'd do to my kid if I really hated him. Tell me a story about getting branded with a red-hot coat hanger, and then maybe we'll have something to bond over. God, it's dark.
I've never asked for money. People offered, and I said no.
No, you definitely financially benefited from cancer throughout your career. You don't say that you didn't because you used it to get out of the CoffeeZilla thing. Even you saying that in a YouTube video means that someone felt bad and bought a t-shirt. Like, you can't say that you didn't financially benefit from saying.
I mean, I'll give you full credit. I'm just saying that I had the wherewithal to know that I was never going to ask directly and not put a charity bullshit fundraiser, pay for Boogie's cancer bullshit. I never wanted that. But you're right.
The shittiest thing about all this is you might actually have fucking cancer.
He does not, in fact, have a very, very rare blood cancer, okay? What's making that happen is all of the other shit. The way that he lives his life. The cancer's self-inflicted. The cancer is his existence. And I think the longer that he's made to suffer and wallow in it, the more that karmic justice is done. He wants to take the moral high ground and say, oh, I didn't set up a GoFundMe. Yeah, a lot of fucking people don't. By all accounts, you shouldn't need to GoFundMe at all. Like I said in another previous video, I don't know what happened with your finances, okay? My channel is 100th the size of yours. I've been doing it for a quarter as long. I've been able to buy a house, make some investments, like, do for me. Boogie blew it all on blackjack and hookers, and he's like, I need more. I totally got cancer, just give me more. He's a monster, bro. Even if all you did was feel bad and buy a t-shirt, you got something in exchange, you were still giving him money based on the premise that he had cancer. Speaking of t-shirts, I don't have cancer, but I'd like you to buy a t-shirt. Oh my goodness. No shirt, no brains, no service, hotly embroidered, fresh and ready for you at my fourth wall shop, which is pinned in the comments and also in a link in the description. Maybe shirts aren't the thing for you. Why not check out our Be Not Afraid Chris Trucker hat? We've got Lawfully Stupid, Did You Bang a Legbeard Bro, Fedorable, and of course our good friend, the Hot Dog Man. Business in front, hot dog in back. So go ahead, buy a t-shirt, guaranteed cancer-free probably. Claims not approved by the FDA. What were we talking about? Yeah, go ahead, Boogie. Thanks for letting me get that plug out the way.
On the stream before this, I did a poll, right? And I'm trying to remember the context of the poll, but it was like, should I fire Boogie if he doesn't come clean? Like, that was basically what the poll was last time. And you all said I should fire him if he doesn't come clean, and we got him to come clean, so he wasn't fired. Now, since that stream, I've seen in this chat tonight, I've seen it on fucking Reddit, I've seen it on Twitter, where people said, why are you having a hard time to decide? We already did a poll, and you already agreed to fire him. No. So stop manipulating. And also, with this poll that we're about to do, this is not the deciding factor. This is just going to help me make my decision.
That's right, audience. You're totally participating in this drama. I've said previously, I don't trust Keemstar as far as I could throw him. And I mean, he's a dwarf. You could probably throw him pretty far. So I trust him as much as like a quarter of what I could throw him. That's probably not very much at all, maybe. Unless he's filled with helium.
So I want to know where the audience is at. Do we kick Boogie the fuck out of here? Is he kicked off the show? Or is he staying on? I'm doing the poll right now. The poll has started.
Once I talked to Coffee and I realized like everybody's opinion of it going into it, I just thought it was a funny video.
I thought it didn't. You didn't hurt my feelings with it, but it was a stupid fucking thing to do.
Yeah.
So this is the final vote with 10,000 votes. 62% of the audience wants you gone. And 37% of the audience says that you should be able to keep your job.
Was that 60-40 split just about? Come on, 40%. You really still feel bad for him? Why? Also, if I may for a moment, I still think it's hilarious that he's trying to defend the fatty coin thing. Oh, I just saw it's a fun video, guys. I know the cancer thing was bad, but this makes the crypto rug pull thing look better by comparison, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess it does. You continue to astound me in new and unexpected ways.
Even right now, talking to you, I still believe that's the case because that's what my doctors are telling me. We have to treat this like it is the cancer because it most likely is. And I believe them. I mean, can I make one request?
Go ahead. Make a whole final statement, whatever you want to do. Because I'm so fucking conflicted still. Go ahead.
If I get fired from this show, I fully understand. And I understand the position that I put Keem in. And more importantly, I understand the people that I've hurt because I've heard from so many of you. I'm not replying on Twitter right now, but I've been reading it, and I know how hard Mutahar is and how upset so many people are. And my friends are upset. You know, they're like, I know that you know,
He wants to make excuses. The non-existent friends are making his excuses by proxy, but then he decided to go a different route. That wouldn't be the best thing for optics at the moment. You see, the manipulation, it truly never ends. Even at his most contrite, the pride is still just bubbling below the surface. He can't say, I'm sorry, I fucked it up. He's like, here are all the reasons. My doctor told me. I still think that I do. Just accept responsibility for once in your life, okay? Pack it in, son. That's game.
This show has been very good for me. I've grown a lot as a person. I think you've seen that. I think the audience has seen that.
Yeah, you're way less manipulative. Even though you're still manipulative, you're way less than you were. Like, I mean, before this show, Boogie's on fucking YouTube. Hey guys, hey friends, I love you all, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's not even you. That is not you.
I mean, that's what you're seeing right now is pure unfiltered me. There's no acting. There's no entertainment. I'm just trying to be Steve. And
well, I mean, that sounded like acting, if I'm being honest.
And it's not the first time that we've heard that from Boogie either. I remember he was at least a year or two ago talking about how he wants to be like the real him. And the truth is that there is no fucking real you. There's no real me. This is the character that I present to the world. I present a different character to my wife, to my children, to my friends. But nobody can ever really know the real you. You don't even know the real you. Have you ever heard of a Johari window? It's a visual framework that helps people understand themselves and their relationships with others. You usually do it in therapy or something to help build self-awareness or trust, but essentially there's 4 sections to it. The first quadrant is the open area, which is things that are known to yourself and others. Then you've got your blind spot, which are things that you don't know, but other people know. Such as the fact that Boogie's a manipulative narcissist. I mean, I'm sure he's heard it before, but he does choose to keep it in his blind area. The third quadrant is the hidden area. You see, blind is things that you don't perceive, and hidden is things that others don't perceive, right? Personal information, fears, secrets. That's where all the real dirt is. This is the part that Boogie would never reveal to anyone. And then the fourth and final is the unknown area, which includes, like, you know, subconscious feelings, latent talents, repressed experiences that Boogie may or may not have had while his mommy was feeding him cookies with a shovel. I think if Boogie would go and sit in a room full of strangers and do this experiment at least once, that it could, like, flip his entire worldview upside down. I mean, the shrooms that he took were supposed to do that, but obviously he didn't take enough to cause ego death, which is the reason that he stands before you today, a completely unchanged man. That's good trace amounts of science for the episode. I hope you learned something. Let's continue with the groveling.
You're fired. You have to be fired. You are fired. You are fired. You have to be kicked off this fucking show. This is crazy. This is so fucking bad. And I have sympathy for you. I actually do. And I know a lot of people don't. They want you dead. But I do, because I understand how complex this is.
It's not complex. Either you're being played for a fool or we're all being played for fools, okay? He's a mentally unhealthy individual, yes. But how does the fact that he never sought help or put in the work to remedy things suddenly fall on everyone else's shoulders? I got sympathy for him. He's a crazy person. You can't hold him accountable for the things that he does. Guess what? Crazy people go to jail all the fucking time. That's what I'd really like to see. That's about the point where he'd get out and I'd be like, all right, he did his time. But it's just never going to happen. I don't think there are any laws on the books regarding grifting. I mean, probably there is, but you'd really have to twist it to make it fit. I hate to make new laws, but maybe we could get rid of some old ones at the same time. It seems really strange that it's illegal to keep an ice cream cone in your back pocket, but you can run a crypto scam just fine. Walk away scot-free. $1,000 to St. Jude. I wash my hands of it. And of course, Keem's gonna make it into a big show because, duh, that's what gets the views. But I say again, Boogie will return. Like I said, even in this podcast, they're talking about a path to redemption.
It's not like you fucking ran and did like a fucking I got cancer scam and ran a GoFundMe when you never had it. Like it's not like you did something like that. We're not talking about fucking evil, all right? Right. We're talking about a hard. So I feel like even though you're fired and you're going to be gone for a while, you should have some type of pathway back.
See, already laying the foundations. You're gonna be gone for a while. You can glean essentially everything that people are thinking from the words that they choose. And yes, called it right here, third time called it. At least in this video, probably 20th time between all the videos. But yeah, Boogie will be back. So what does that path to redemption involve, Keem? Real mental and physical changes? Or surface level illusory stuff? I guess we'll judge it case by case.
You should have to go through fucking hell, to be honest.
Go to jail.
The play button, we'll sell that. We'll get it to charity.
I mean,
Reading
at the
these
end of the
super
day-
chats is one. Here's another thing. This should be one of the punishments if you ever want to come back on this fucking show again. Not a fucking single drop of fucking Mountain Dew or Diet Mountain Dew should ever touch your fucking lips again.
Oh no, not my Mountain Dew! Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Come on, that's the whole brand, Keem! The play button thing, again, I really want that play button. That probably is a devastating blow. It was my estimation that he would never give it up because like it's such a huge part of his identity. The YouTube channel is seemingly the only good thing that he's ever done in his life. And then of course he used it for evil means. I don't give a shit about the Mountain Dew. I know the play button hurts a lot worse. Reading the super chats? Who cares? How about get him into therapy? But I guess that might rehabilitate this lolcow a little bit too much, you know? We want to keep him right on the cusp. Make it seem like he's totally doing his best to try and get back in here when really, yeah, of course he's coming back. We just have to make some illusory concessions. And of course, Boogie's gonna say he's not drinking Mountain Dew after Keemstar just told him he couldn't drink any more Mountain Dew. Does anybody believe that? Pour that shit into a clear glass. Let me see. He's gonna be like, oh no, I can't. I gotta do it off camera. I know what you are. I see to the core of you, and it's ugly. So yeah, okay, let me hear you deny Mountain Dew 3 times before the cock crows or something like that.
It should never touch your lips again.
That's already a choice I already made. You're
Yeah,
saying it
right.
now.
Yeah, right. Okay, see, this is what I don't...
Look at what I'm drinking tonight. I brought in 2 waters so that I would... Look, I'm doing it. That's something I've already done.
Out. Dump them out.
I don't believe it. I feel like if anyone on the internet ever catches you with a fucking another Mountain Dew, like, you're not getting back. You're not getting back. Because that is so, like, that alone is so fucking dumb. That you may have fucking cancer and you're drinking that instead of water. And you're trying to lose weight with the health scares of... So those are just a few things I can think of my top of hell. The whole crawling on the floor for fucking Keemstar, like, think of that times like a million. Like, you should have to go through absolute hell to have any path back to this fucking show.
I mean, I'll crawl right now, and that's with me fired.
I don't want to see that. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, we've seen it before. It's not even funny to me anymore. This time you're gonna have to apologize to me while pinching the head of your dong really hard. Like, to the point you have tears in your eyes. Go ahead, do it. I'll probably find that really funny. I guess Keem's defense of the Mountain Dew thing, it does make sense. I guess it's a step in a direction, but come on, man. You have to give him the tools to fix himself. He has to want to change. Right now, he's only stopping drinking Mountain Dew under the threat of not getting back onto the podcast and paid a couple stacks a month for doing nothing. We will be back to the old Boogie in no time flat. No time flat.
I don't know, Boogie. Well, this is something that we're going to have to think about. I'm going to have to talk with Tommy, Wings. Our audience is going to have to give us like a bunch of suggestions. Like, we would have to see a way better fucking human in order for that path to come back actually fucking happen.
I agree. And this is something me and Desi have talked about quite a bit. And we're going to be making some changes. I will point out again, I will go down in history as having faked cancer, but I still very likely have that cancer, and my doctors are looking for it.
Yeah, the doctors are looking for it, guys. That basically means I have it. You ever had a biopsy? Yeah, that's basically like you had the thing that you were being biopsied for. He still doubles down. Like, it's gonna drive me crazy. He's learned absolutely nothing. Can't you see? Therapy or maybe possibly jail is the only way that would turn this around. Probably not jail, as a matter of fact, because all that happens there is criminals learn how to be better criminals. Boogie with a little bit of street smarts, man, there's nothing that he wouldn't do. He'd push an old lady down the stairs for her Social Security. I seen him do it too. I mean, not in this timeline, but a parallel one. Okay.
And so, for those who are wishing it on me, and I'm one of those people, with the colonoscopy, maybe we'll get some good news. Don't count me out yet. Because there's still very much a real chance.
You're literally right now, and this is so insane. But you're like hoping that you have cancer, just like when you told me on the phone. You are. That's like, what is fucking wrong with you? No, you hope.
I fucking deserve it.
No,
I fucking deserve it.
you hope that you don't have cancer, Boogie. You hope that you don't have it. That's what you hope for.
This has been very. I'm not baiting or anything like that. I'm no longer, and I never will be again in this life. I don't think, but it's been very hard to live with this.
I want everybody here to take a note of that. He's not interested in the sewer slide, okay, guys? He's not gonna commit any in Minecraft acts. His mental health, totally normal and fine. I put on a collared shirt. I combed my hair. That means I'm normal and just like you. Please forgive me for lying about cancer. Remember, the cancer was only to defend a meme coin, which a bunch of people got rug pulled over. But deep down, Boogie still thinks that was a really funny video. So really all of it's okay because it started with what he thought was a really funny video. It all just really drives me crazy. I know exactly where it's going. It's a slow motion train wreck. No matter how much I sit here and scream, I have to watch it happen in real time. And I'd like to say it's a tragedy, but he chose this.
Why not just go to the internet at some point in that 2-year span and be like, my doctor's actually confused. Like, I may not have cancer. We're getting another test. Why not say that?
Because this is what would happen, right? The internet is, most of the people that I've spoken to don't know that I most likely still have cancer, right? They just think I entirely made it up, entirely faked it. I've heard people saying I grifted, I put out like GoFundMes and stuff. None of that's true.
Yeah, lies aren't very fun when they're directed at you, are they, Boogie? Maybe that's some food for thought. Honestly, if he had come out and said like, hey, I made a mistake, that would be so much more forgivable than having it dragged out in the middle of a podcast, or really on a phone call with CoffeeZilla, I think is the first time it was mentioned. But now it's all right out here in the open. Your pride wouldn't allow you to make that video that said, hey, I was mistaken. You could take it on the chin like a big boy and deal with the consequences. Instead, you said, maybe if I just never mention it again, I'll never have to deal with the consequences. And that might have been true if you didn't use it as a defense for the crypto scam. But Keemstar keeps mentioning like, oh, mental illness, that's the excuse for everything. He just went into his mental illness panic mode. Who doesn't have one of those? Totally relatable. I say bullshit. I say after this long on the planet, you should probably have some of the kinks worked out. At least some of them. But you're lazy, you're slothful, you'll never put in the work. Notice how Keemstar's get back on the podcast thing isn't like go lose 100 pounds. It's to stop doing something. Because if the challenge was to lose 100 pounds, we'd never see Boogie again. or Keemstar would go back on his word, more likely. Be like, God, where'd my prized lol cow go? I'm sure he needs to be milked. He's hurting. He hasn't been milked in weeks. Anyway, on with the show.
The reality is, my doctor told me I have cancer. Well, we need to do this test if we want to fully confirm it, but it's pointless to do it because we're going to treat it anyway.
Telling you you had it, or he thinks that's what it is.
In my memory, and again, I am
but he doesn't put it on the portal.
No, that my back pain's not on the portal. Regular polycythemia is not on the portal. There's a bunch of things that are not on that portal that need to be.
I feel like Muta deserves to do a little victory lap. Don't you? He asked you about 1 million times and you lied to him.
I tried to be pretty clear that I'm entirely certain that I have this cancer, but yeah, I'll say that when he gets here too. You know,
I do draw the line on the Mountain Dew. Someone in the chat said Keem draws the line on them. I do, because it's so fucking asinine.
I mean, again, my doctor says I can have a couple a day, and I trust my doctor, but maybe I shouldn't. You know.
I trust my doctor, who told me that I had this thing. He also says I can have a couple Mountain Dews a day. What is that, a couple? A couple liters. 2 2-liter bottles. You see, we just keep upscaling it. So, Muda's about to hop in this call right here. I'll get my wish, probably get to see Boogie melted. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. I don't think Boogie will ever apologize to Muda or to anyone else, but I do think that he'll remain rather docile throughout the thing. He's trying to build bridges. The point at the Boogie cycle that we're in right now is reconnection, okay? He's just a big dumb silly guy, okay? Why wouldn't you let him back into your good graces? Why?
I've prayed a lot in this last week, and it's not been helping. But I think I think if I do some good work,
What do you mean you pray to God? You're not religious.
yeah, I told you a year ago. I found God again. Me and God talk every day. I told you this. Said it on the show many times.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you do talk to God, but you haven't listened to a fucking word that he said. Come on, man. The pious Boogie. If you do believe in God, you got to know that you're going to hell, right? He's talking about good works and this and that. But when you go to meet Anubis and he puts your heart on the scale next to that feather, you're going to be singing a whole different tune. What do you mean? You worship a different god than Anubis? Okay, weird, but whatever.
I'm not exactly Christian. I don't really subscribe to any particular subset of religion, but I do know there's a God. I do know there's a creator, and I speak with him.
So stupid, Boogie. It's so,
maybe I need Jesus.
It's so dumb. I can't.
Neo Didact says this is why you dot your I's and cross your T's when making serious statements. Yes. Time to reach out to low tier God Chris Chan and DSP on new terms, on his own terms. Email. Thank you, Neo.
Is he reading super chats? I don't give a shit about that. Only super chats I'm gonna sit here and listen to is my own. It's sort of hilarious to me that Boogie's like, yeah, I totally believe in God, you know, I talk to him every day. Like, I don't want to go to his house on Sundays or anything, but like, whatever. I'll hit him up throughout the week and ask him for stuff. I guarantee that's all that Boogie does, is ask for things. Do you think he's felt grateful even once in his life? If he felt grateful at some point, he'd be like, what is that sensation? I think I'm having a heart attack. Guaranteed. Okay, skip the super chat shit.
Let me add Destiny now.
I am buying an animal cancer puzzle from Medicare right now.
So, after some whiffling and waffling, we get not Mudahar, but the Wish.com version, which I guess is Destiny. Though I do think Destiny has some good things to say sometime, but he's having a rough week right now, given some of his hot takes. The meltdown is out there for all to see, but I don't cover Destiny, I cover Boogie, so you can dig through that if you want.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing? I heard you're having a fun week.
I always have fun weeks.
Good. Say what you got to say to me, and then I got maybe a few things I would like to say to you.
Yeah, Boogie's in the driver's seat. You got that, everybody? I might be the one apologizing, but you gotta go first.
The theme of this episode is, will Boogie get fired from the show? We decided he has to get fired. I mean, this is like pretty fucked up. We're trying to think of ways that he can earn his will back and punishments. He's giving the play button to me. It's already being mailed to my house. We're going to put out for auction. That money will go to charity. He bought a Medicare hat. Medicare actually has cancer.
No, I'm getting the puzzle.
He's not well, get the hat, because we need to see you with that hat for sure.
Oh, okay.
And then also, what else did we talk about? Mountain Dew. He's never allowed to drink Mountain Dew again, because that is so fucking unhealthy. And one of the main risks of this disease is that he could have a stroke or heart attack. And he kept saying that and using that for manipulation, But here you are not doing anything about your weight. You're drinking Mountain Dew. So that was another thing.
Yes, a bunch of surface level contritions. He had to buy a puzzle and a hat, and he can't drink any more Mountain Dew. You want to add anything on to that? Yes, time in federal prison. We could go the therapy route, but I think the federal prison route will be a lot more fun for everybody. Put him in there with like a live streaming setup so we can see all the action. That might be a little dark. But also, I don't know, we could be breaking new ground there. It might be the next big thing.
Well, again, I only drink diet, and it's doctor approved. It's 0 calories, but it does have things that could lead, like carcinogens and stuff in it. So that's why we've cut it out.
Carcinogens that cause cancer. It's too easy.
And he did donate $1,000.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
St.
Just to be
Jude.
clear, just to be clear, that was a lie. Whatever just said. No doctor is telling you don't drink Mountain Dew diet because it has carcinogens in it.
No.
Are you talking about like aspartame or whatever? Or
I didn't say that. My doctor has approved diet soda. He says it's fine. But because I've read research that says aspartame and all this other stuff, I don't want to complicate it further. I don't even need to be taking caffeine in, which is the whole reason I drank diet soda, was to have caffeine through the day. Why the fuck do I need caffeine? What the fuck am I doing in the day?
I mean, good. That's a flicker of self-awareness. But again, I don't think it goes any deeper than surface level. Also, your doctor's a quack. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know what sort of insurance you got him through, but maybe it's time to change it up a little bit, huh? Just a thought.
it truly was. The comment at the end of that CoffeeZilla video was like, "It's cancer. It always kills you." And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Why would a person with cancer say that? There's so many people that are fighting against cancer, that are fighting against cancer, like every day in the United States and the world. That's such an unhinged, crazy thing to say, and that's what triggered me enough to start digging. Like, oh, okay, it's because he doesn't have cancer, which makes sense. But,
so the crypto scam was your downfall.
Yep. Not even, actually. It was just the comment at the end about the cancer. That's the thing that triggered the fuck out of me and made me start digging. That was the only thing that triggered me.
Well, I will be honest. My dad died of cancer. My best friend died of cancer. My aunt died of cancer. And Total Biscuit, who I was close with and did a show many times and played games with him, he died of cancer. And so in my experiences, cancer eventually comes back, and cancer eventually gets you. And you should still fight it.
Wait, what do you mean by comes back? What are we talking about?
Most people that go into remission eventually have reoccurrence. That's what happened to my friend Danny. She had breast cancer. They did
it super depends on the type of cancer, the age of the person, and the type of treatment you seek.
Right.
And even if it could come back, that was just never an attitude that you would want to give somebody that's fighting cancer. That's just a horrible thing to say, and
No.
that whole attitude to have. Like,
we concluded that Boogie literally wants cancer. Like he likes to be a victim. Like online, he literally wants it.
I think I deserve it at this point. I genuinely do, and
so insane.
Yeah, if it turns out that I have it, we are doing the colonoscopy still, and then we might end up doing the bone marrow test again.
Wait, what is the bone marrow test for?
To verify the polycythemia vera that I'm being treated for the last 2 years.
Destiny, or excuse me,
Wait,
Boogie.
hold on, I'm so sorry. Wait.
Now we gotta go over this whole shit again? No, I'm not gonna do it. The treatment for polycythemia secondary and polycythemia vera are roughly the same. Boogie's just stupid and hanging on to hope that he didn't lie to everybody. I'm gonna skip over this whole shit.
Yeah, well, before Moody gets started on me, I did want to say, Destiny, I know that this affected you personally, and for that I wanted to apologize.
What?
No, hold on, wait, real quick. It doesn't affect me personally. I've only known people that have cancer. I don't have it personally, so it doesn't affect me that personally. I know what you mean though. But also, secondly, I don't want an apology from you. I don't accept an apology from you.
Okay.
There is no redemption to be seen through me, and there is no virtue in apologizing to me. You can't tell a lie this bad and then run with it for 2 years and then get taken down kicking and screaming, and then at the very end try to apologize for some sort of like redemption or salvation. Whatever.
I'm not looking for redemption or salvation. I just genuinely.
Then I don't even need to hear it. You shouldn't be apologizing to anybody
I'm still
for
gonna
this.
say it
You can
anyway.
publish one online. Yeah, you're saying it for yourself though, not for me. It's just more selfish behavior. You're not doing anything for me by apologizing about lying for 2 years for cancer.
Woo! Let him cook. Destiny really might be a twice-cucked manlet, but that's that's giving him something to prove to the world, you know? He is reading between the lines scarily well right there. I love that. Just let that hang in there for a moment. Drink it in. Also, Mudahar's in the chat now. How about we give Destiny a little rest and let basically the only person that I semi-respect here give their opinion. Or rather, light Boogie up. It's what I've been waiting for this whole time.
You know what? Honestly, I really think like it has to be like a financial apology. Like whatever money he's gotten out of this low-key live probably should be put towards like research or
Muda,
paying back the victims of a scam.
Well, Muda, here's what we're doing so far. And
hold on, just real quick. Whatever Boogie says, it's absolutely not going to have anything to do with giving up money. Guarantee it. But go ahead.
He does get really defensive when it comes to his dollary dues, doesn't he? You haven't realized that it's all fake yet, Boogster? It's a fiat currency. Who gives a shit? But I digress.
It does, actually.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
I just donated $1,000 to St. Jude's. Which hurts pretty tremendously. St. Jude's has been held accountable the most. I've raised money for St. Jude's in the past. I think it's a great charity. I've given money to St. Jude's very frequently. They're based out of Memphis. I like that they're in the South, but they also have been found. Destiny, check me on this because I could be wrong, but I've been told that they give almost 100% of the money that you give goes directly to treating children. They're not one of these people that like spends a lot of it on awareness or promotion or any of that bullshit.
Hold on, wait, just a quick thing. If you want to do this with other people, that's fine. I have no interest in the manipulator tactics. That whole like, check this, you can check this and verify this. And
no, I'm asking, I'm genuinely asking
you don't need to ask me. Hold on, you don't need to ask me to verify the authenticity of St. Jude's. I'm sure that information is publicly available. I'm not here to offer you any condolences or to make you feel better or to appease you by asking me nonsense questions like that in order to seek sympathy
it's
or
not
assurance.
a nonsense
That's absolutely
question.
not what I'm
saying. I don't want to accidentally lie anymore. I'm just trying
accidentally lie anymore. It was just an all that shit I did before, guys. Just an accident. My bad. I'll try not to do it again. Try not to. It's all in the language, in the words that we choose. And I think Destiny is well tuned into that. He seems quite perceptive here, even if I don't agree with a lot of his views. Although, I guess it is easy to seem like the most perceptive one in the room when you're sitting there with Keemstar and Boogie. Muda could take the crown, but yeah, Wi-Fi issues. What do you want?
Hold on. You didn't accidentally lie.
How did you accidentally lie?
No, stop. Hold on. You didn't accidentally lie before. You intentionally lied.
Oh, they got pinned him down
you said
on
you
it.
had a confirmed cancer diagnosis. You lied about that. You said you were looking at Vera on the document. You lied about that. These were all confirmed lies.
It is my understanding that St. Jude's uses 100% of the money given. I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, people will think it's a lie. So I'm just trying to be extra careful. That's all I'm saying.
Fine. No, but what you just said before about accidentally lying, you weren't accidentally lying. You were. That's why it's called a lie. You can't accidentally lie. That's just called being wrong. You intentionally lied before.
This is the problem with like lying about the situation too. Literally, okay, so you accidentally lie. How malicious does it seem? And everybody in this call will agree. Fucking 6 days ago, you're sitting there like, I'm looking at my portal. It says polycythemia vera. I screenshotted it, and I'm not going to send it to any of you guys. And then, like, literally 72 hours later, you're like, oh wow, it's just not there. This is not like an accidental lie. It is a very malicious lie.
A malicious and twisted web. And as I recall, he dragged his girlfriend into it. He's like, hey, come on the podcast and lie to all these people. And then, whatever, she squeezed out one sentence on camera and ran out of the room. She's not comfortable doing it, but she is not yet sunk to the depths that Boogie has apparently sunk to. I don't know what it's going to take to make you understand that you make the lives of everybody around you worse. Sure, Keemstar's getting some content. Destiny, Muda, they're getting their little bump out of this too. Even me, the last few Boogie videos been some bangers, man. But at what cost? At what cost? It's not just a cryptocurrency scam or a lie about cancer. It's also my high blood pressure. And I've known a lot of people with high blood pressure, so I wouldn't lie about this. It's ambrosia.
Even once you're coming clean, you're still saying that your doctor told you had cancer. And the tweet that you put out after you confessed to be lying about this and you had no confirmation, my doctor is telling me I have cancer. Now, just now, we're finding out your
polycythemia vera is a cancer.
No. That's manipulation right there. You keep saying that your doctor said the word cancer, and that we just found out now he didn't even do that.
I mean, he didn't say you have cancer. He said you have polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer.
Oh, God.
Oh God.
Just to be clear, I would be shocked. I also don't think it's true. I would be shocked if a doctor would tell you in technical terms about a particular cancer and not tell you that it's cancer, and then let a patient just go home and discover on their own, oh, fuck, I have cancer. You didn't even tell me. That sounds wild. What's a unique treatment right now that you're taking for polycythemia vera that wouldn't apply to secondary polycythemia?
I don't know.
You're the one that said that you had to pay for all the medications. Didn't you say the cancer treatment was expensive? Well, what is the cancer treatment that you're paying for? What's the unique expensive cancer treatment?
We are doing monthly blood tests, which is expensive.
Blood tests is I do monthly blood tests for STD testing.
Blood test
What are you talking about? Your blood tests are for anything. What do you mean?
Cancer check.
I don't know. They're $70 a pop.
I do blood tests as well. I mean, that's a pretty common.
Okay, so this is so I'm just to be clear, that was another lie. Okay, hold on. I just want to say for people, just for people that's listening, because this is such common.
I do monthly blood tests specifically for this.
You're such a you're a horrible human being. Okay, you're a horrible person.
Talk to yourself.
All right, now things are starting to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing is angrier than a narcissist called out on a lie. And you just watched the whole game of cat and mouse unfold. Honestly, beautiful. Honestly, I love to see it. What's the unique treatment for polycythemia vera that wouldn't apply to secondary polycythemia? This blood test that I do. Come on. If you're gonna be a disgusting, lying, inhuman degenerate to this degree, at least have your ducks in a row. You know what I'm saying? Do a little research about the thing that you're about to go on a podcast in front of thousands of people and lie about. Is that too much to ask? Probably for Boogie it is.
You're a bad person. You're a horrible, abusive,
fireman in a goddamn Trump office. Okay, I'm sorry that I didn't make the choice of fucking. No, I'm sorry.
It would take
so mad. Smear me. I fucking smear you.
Keep going.
You mocked a man.
Yeah, you can smear me. I did. Listen, 20 volunteer firemen wouldn't be able to put out the fire that is your life right now, Boogie.
You listen. I might be a piece of shit. My dad, who died of cancer, also was a fucking volunteer fireman, by the way.
Yeah, my dad, he did all sorts of stuff. I can talk shit about the army because he talked to a recruiter one time. It's amazing how your father provided for you all of these shields before he passed. What a great man he was, Boogie's really flailing here trying to bring up Destiny's drama from this week. But he's so angry he can't even get words out, just being dogpiled by everybody. You sort of do love to see it. All right, Destiny's having a drink. Boogie, hurry up and say the thing.
Okay, and this man was, I believe, a father. I believe was a husband, and he was only exercising his American fucking right to support.
Why are you deflecting to this? Why are you just deflecting to something else entirely? Yeah, you are.
I'm going to remind the audience what this piece of shit does. What this piece of shit uses his platform to do. This piece of shit.
You know what? I find what Destiny said inflammatory, but this is a clear deflection. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I don't like a lot of Destiny's views. But that doesn't take away from the fact that he's really just needling your ass right down. Poking so many holes in the story. Boogie's got nowhere left to run, so he lashes out with the personal attacks. You said this thing, and I'm gonna smear you right back. How about instead of going on the offensive, trying to smear other people, we continue to work on clearing our own quite tarnished name? Would that be so terribly hard? I guess.
Very common manipulator tactic is to, when you get completely backed into a corner on something, you lie until you can no longer lie anymore. Then once you've been caught, then comes the victimization.
Well, go ahead.
You throw yourself under the bus. I did lie. It was so horrible. I'm so sorry. However,
knows the kind of person you are. So
however,
say it anyway.
if you
watching this knows that you mocked the fireman who exercised his political right. I don't need a fucking.
And I'm exercising my political right. I can do that as well.
Yeah.
God bless. God bless America.
I value Muda's opinion here. I throw yours in the fucking trash. I don't give a fuck what you think.
That's fine, but I'm the one that blew your whole fake cancer bullshit up. So apparently my opinion is the one that matters at the end of the day here, Boogie. I'm sorry, okay?
Don't worry. Maybe I'll still catch a bullet. I might vote for Trump. Maybe I'll still.
Or maybe you'll shoot at another YouTuber that'll show up at your house. You know, who knows? Maybe someone in your neighborhood will catch a bullet if the wrong person shows up and starts bullying you. I don't know.
Wow, there's lots of backstory stuff going on here. We've completely lost the plot. It's just going blow for blow. You said this thing I didn't like. But really saying something that you don't like is covered by the First Amendment. Theoretically. There's a few sacred cows out there that will never be wheeled to slaughter, but apparently dead fireman is not among them. The difference here is that Boogie doesn't just use words to state inflammatory things, he uses them to manipulate people into doing things for him. This is evil words versus evil actions. And if I really have to make a choice between the two, I guess I'm gonna go with evil words. Freedom of speech, yeah, it's a thing, I support that. Freedom to grift, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You threaten my life and stand on my property, you will get shot.
Anyway.
What does that have to do with anything related to this?
Gangster Boogie coming out. I'm not allowed to own a firearm, but I still got one in the house. Hello, police? Oh, there. Now he gets the jail time. All right. That was easy.
He's deflecting.
He brought it up.
He's deflecting.
I'm not even
Keep going.
fat. Look at me. I'm not even fat. Everything I say is a lie. Go ahead.
It's like trying to reason with just a recalcitrant teenager, isn't it? Whatever, Mom. I guess I lie about everything. I'm not even fat then, right? Oh, come now, Boogie. Everybody knows you're fat. A blind man could see that. It's because of the pronunciation of your plosives. Your B's are extra bouncy. How much longer could this go on? Keemstar just fucking walked away. He's like, yeah, let the money print itself. I got on the top spinning. I got to take a leak.
Go ahead. Tell me everything I say is a lie. Go right ahead. I'm not even fat.
Okay.
You got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes, Destiny. I get 5. Okay? Look, what I did was fucking horrible. 110%. I rushed to the fucking internet to play victim because I was told I have polycythemia vera, which was a form of cancer. And later, my doctor treated me for it, but he told me until we get a test to know for sure, we're going to treat you as if you have it. And I rushed to judgment because I wanted to play the victim. I wanted the fucking attention. It was 2 years ago. It was a shitty thing to fucking do. I did it. I'm a piece of shit.
2 years ago, you were still almost 50. Some might say that's old enough to know better, isn't it? And the fact that you continue to use, well, I guess I'm just a piece of shit, as a deflection, it gets weaker every single time. At this point, that particular shield has worn paper thin.
But there can be 2 pieces of shit here. And there are. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay. No one's denying that.
I'm fucking sorry.
That's
and
fine.
I'm going
You're
to
not
do
sorry.
everything I can to make up for it.
You're not sorry because you're
Okay,
still
well, cool. Yes,
lying.
again, I'm not even
You're still
fat.
lying,
Nothing
Boogie.
I say.
You're still lying,
Nothing I
Boogie.
say-
No
nothing
one's
I
talking about
say
you
is-
being fat.
nothing I say.
Boogie.
Everything I say is fat, right? I'm not even fat. I'm not even human. I used to say my name is Steven. Oh shit, my name's not even Steven. Everything I say is a lie. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's a very mature exchange we're having here. I think it really was, like, only destined to completely firebomb. It's been beautifully engineered to explode exactly as 140 Chessmaster would want it to. And where's the Chessmaster now? Taking a dump. All the pieces are in play. What do I even need to be there for? I guess to maintain some order would be good. Or we just let them scream at each other for another 30 minutes. I don't know.
Okay.
Tell me.
Once you've been caught with a lie, you can't further
any.
anymore. Then eventually, what you have to do is you have to own the lie, and you have to validate the person attacking you as much as possible while seeking assurance on everything in the peripheral, right? So it's like, okay, fine. You caught me on this. You
Jesus
throw
Christ.
yourself under the
You
bus.
were like-
Victimize yourself as much as possible.
I
Can I
would've
finish a single
thrown-
sentence? Can I
No,
wait?
you
Can I
can't.
finish?
No, you can't. I want to say, listening to you talk is like you are one of the nerds I would have thrown out of a Magic the Gathering
Can I
tournament
get?
back in-
I just need like 1 minute to explain it.
You're like one of those nerds that I would have thrown out of the Magic the Gathering tournament. Hey, look, buddy, we're both at this Magic the Gathering tournament. Just like there could be 2 pieces of shit, there could definitely be 2 nerds. Who's better, who's worse? I'm not one to make such judgments. That's all up to God, who I totally talk to every day now that I got caught up in all this bullshit. Adorable.
He can keep rambling. He's trying to.
20 minutes. You have 20.
I will play. I'm going to play moderator just
Okay,
so
sure,
we
that's
can
fine.
get a little back and forth. We'll let
Thank
Destiny
God.
go first because he was in the middle of talking. Go ahead.
Sure. So Boogie is saying that he's owning up to everything. He's not. He's just owning up to the things that he absolutely cannot defend anymore because the evidence is overwhelming. However, while he is like throwing himself under the bus there and asking for, you know, like, I want to apologize. I did a bad thing. I really did. He's still lying about every single thing in the peripheral. For instance, his brother tweeted out and staked his reputation. Not that you were being treated for polycythemia vera. He said that he wanted to confirm your diagnosis. Okay. And he said that you suffered with a debilitating condition for at least 2 years. Wait, so hold on. So there's two things. So there's two things. So there's two things. So there's two things. He said that he confirmed the diagnosis, not the treatment, and he called the condition debilitating. So then I ask you, okay, you've got a debilitating condition. What treatments are you taking for that? And you said, I blood tests every month.
You fucking interrupted me.
I didn't interrupt. Muda here heard me. Nobody interrupt. You said blood tests. We're like, wait, what else? Just you said I don't know.
Boogie, wait. Just wait.
What other treatments then? What other treatments are you taking for this debilitating condition?
Go ahead, Boogie.
I'm on medications, including a blood thinner, including a heart pill. And these are things that we're doing to make sure that I stay alive while my fucking red blood cell count is through the roof.
These aren't cancer treatments. These are probably treatments that we can see all of the medical conditions listed in that documentary that you did.
Yes.
Just so defeated. Yes, you're right. It's high blood pressure for being a giant fat fuck all these years. You got me. But he won't even say that. Like a petulant teenager. Yeah, whatever. What was he saying when he was still in denial mode a few streams back? He's like, yeah, that's your narrative. Just go with that. Okay, well, the narrative's been laid down pretty flat, so I think we are gonna go with that. Boogie's like, yeah, whatever. My doctor told me. I probably still have it. We're totally gonna do the biopsy soon after they look at my giant battleship of an ass. Cool, great. Looking forward to it.
Who gave you this? Who talked to you about polycythemia vera initially? Who was the first one that brought this up?
The sleep doctor.
Wait. So the sleep doctor diagnosed you and then recommended.
Wait. Diagnosed me. Wait. It was already in the blood. So I fucking went to see a doctor. I got a checkup. He told me my red blood cell counts were up. They did another blood test. They put it in my chart. It just so happened that I see my sleep doctor next. It wasn't a phone call. It was a e-visit because it was more convenient to do this. This was during still COVID times and I didn't like getting out of the fucking house.
So what's changed? Yeah, but Dr. Sleep is a pretty good movie, you know? I think it was a book first, sequel to The Shining. Who cares? Fucking throwaway joke anyways.
This is my goddamn medical records. This is my goddamn medical charts. The day Muda releases his on Twitter and the day that Destiny releases his on Twitter, including all that shit that I don't want in there, then maybe I'll consider it. But
okay, wait, hold on, wait. I'll do that right now. I just took an STD test. I just did an STD test like 4 days ago. I didn't publish my results of that. Do you want me to publish my blood?
Your medical records, the whole fucking thing.
Boogie, nobody's asking you for all of your, nobody is asking you for your entire medical record. What are you talking about?
He just did. He said medical records.
We asked for the diagnosis on polycythemia vera.
Make Boogie acknowledge that he just told another lie. Nobody here is asking you for your entire medical record
history.
What
did you just say? Release my medical records?
I did say medical records, but what I meant is just about this.
Obviously. Yeah, we all know that.
Like, come on.
No, goddamn it, listen. It'll go to Keemstar and Keemstar only. And I will get my doctor to write this up. And I will fucking send you the entire history of what we've been dealing with.
And I get to share with Muda, who hates your guts, who we know will not leak.
And you'll never get it. Fuck
He's not going to leak it.
I don't give a fuck.
Also, there's a problem too here that at this point,
like him, you can share it with Destiny before you can share it with Muda.
Wait, didn't we say that Destiny's like a giant piece of shit and you respect Muda's opinion more? We just flip-flopped. He sees another out is what it is. He's like, oh, I was totally gonna give it to you, but then you said you're gonna give it to Muda, and we don't like each other. How about you just come to grips with the fact that you're a compulsive liar? Do something to curve it. Just anything at all. I would see even a single step of forward progress as a victory. And you'll know when it happens too, because the ground will shake. Well, we haven't seen that step quite yet. I don't know that we ever will.
So at this point,
I love how he's like, he respects me more than you, Destiny, but he respects you more to show you the medical info, bro.
At this point, too, unfortunately, to really confirm this, you would need a call with the doctor because you can't trust anything he shows you. Because remember, Boogie literally not only did Boogie.
Why wouldn't that be why wouldn't that be a paid actor then? Right?
Boogie literally said. That's a good point, actually. Maybe you should actually get like a copy of his medical license too, or visit him at the hospital. Boogie said that he was looking at a piece of paper It says it on this piece of paper. That was the lie, number one.
Yep.
He called in his girlfriend, okay, or the child he's abducted. Okay, he brought her in and he said, so there's no way you can trust anything he says.
Fuck you. Listen to me, you piece of shit. You refer to my 21-year-old girlfriend as a child again? You. She's a f***ing adult. Go f*** yourself. Go f*** yourself. I'm so sick of that. You know, Mudahar wouldn't even acknowledge she fucking existed at that party. She wanted to fucking meet him.
Yeah, because she was. You know how blackout drunk she was. And by the way, you were the one guy who wanted her to take more fucking shots. And I was the one guy there. I'm like, maybe it's good that she doesn't get more drunk.
Yeah, that was a joke.
She was fucking black out. That was a joke. The only person, by the way.
Damn, all sorts of new information coming out, huh? Boogie's girlfriend wanted to meet Mudahar. All of a sudden, it makes sense as to why Boogie feels so insecure, so impotent about the whole situation. Why he gets angry so easily. He's over there feeding shot after shot to his child bride, and Mudahar's like, I don't know, man. This doesn't look like it's headed a good way. I think it was Keemstar's party. Maybe Keemstar could confirm any of this? He's probably not going to. And that means to me that Mood is telling the truth about the darkness inside of Boogie.
That was actually a treatment for polycythemia vera, which he diagnosed her with at the party too. So that's why she had to drink more.
No, I wouldn't acknowledge her. She was blackout fucking drunk, bro.
That's true.
Why would you bring that up?
She remembers you not acknowledging her fucking existence.
But
she remembers it.
Dear Muda, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got them. There probably was a problem at the post office or something. If you didn't want to talk to me at Keemstar's party, you didn't have to. But you could have signed an autograph for Dezu. That's my little girlfriend, man. She's only 6 years old. We waited in the blistering cold for you for 4 hours and you just said no. It's pretty shitty, man. You like her fucking idol. She wants to be just like you, man. She likes you more than I do. Boogie's a Mudahar stan. Cool. Me too. We connect on that. I don't think I'd ever bother him in public, because I do realize that shit's really annoying. But it wasn't in public. It was at a party. Maybe he should have said hi or something, but then I predict that Boogie's insecurity would shoot through the roof. Maybe it's better that he didn't.
She remembers it. And you know what else she fucking remembers? No, let me finish. You know what else she remembers?
God.
Setting in the doctor's office. Oh, sorry. Setting in during an evening.
Manipulation tactic coming. Stop.
That's
Okay.
manipulation.
Let me just say this. Let me just say
Sat
this.
in the room when this man said cancer. She's been in the room.
We don't want to hear that anymore. Listen,
No,
when
wait,
Muda,
stop.
when
No,
Muda showed
wait,
up,
Boogie,
your
wait, or no,
girl
wait,
was
Keemstar. Hold on, Keemstar. He just lied again, right? You sat in a room and you said cancer. Wait, then why did you have to look it up? If he said cancer, why'd you have to go home and look it up and discover it?
2 years later, she wasn't here for the original diagnosis. She was here for an e-visit fucking 30 days ago, where we talked about it again.
Maybe it's time to screen record some of these e-visits, you know? Maybe it's time to put your doctor on blast a little bit. Because if what you're saying is accurate, they're really making you look like an ass. Problem being, I don't think he'd ever put his doctor on blast like that, because then you get sued for slander. I'm surprised he hasn't been already.
When I first thought that it was cancer,
Googled
the moment he said it.
When he
Googled
No, wait. When he said it or when he Googled it?
When he Googled it, because the sleep doctor
only said polycythemia vera.
and he Googled it, and then he ran into the internet and made a video saying he had cancer.
Yes.
And his story is
Why
later.
did you Google? Wait. Why did you Google it instead of asking the doctor about it?
Because he's a big dum-dum. He's a stupid yes man. He doesn't want to fucking rock the boat in any way. If he had to take a dump and the toilet seat was down, he'd stand there and shit his pants rather than do anything about it. That's the sort of individual that we're dealing with.
I think I did. I think I was like, what does that mean?
And when you asked him, he didn't tell you that it was a blood cancer? He just memed on you?
He did memed on me? What the fuck? He's a doctor.
Yeah, a doctor that would tell you you have fucking cancer. If you ask, what is this thing that's a blood cancer?
Number one, and I'm gonna be. This is very rude of me here.
Be
This
rude.
doctor doesn't speak very good English. That's why I don't see him anymore.
Was there Dr. Gupta?
No, I don't think it was an Indian accent.
Wait, hold on. He doesn't speak good English. His English is so bad that you couldn't understand what he was telling you enough, but you could hear him enough to hear polycythemia vera and Google
Yes,
it.
I
Without
made
putting it on a piece of
I made
paper.
him repeat it because I'm like, I don't understand what that is. And he goes, well, this is your red blood cell count is high. Your red blood, we have to do this.
Dr. Gupta? It's not Dr. Gupta, but then he does the impression, and it sounds like Dr. Gupta. At least Boogie's impression of Dr. Gupta. Mudar's a fucking clown, dude. That's funny.
The red blood cell count is high. Okay.
But he didn't tell you it was cancer. You asked him about it. He didn't tell you it was cancer.
No, it was my primary doctor that used the word cancer. It's my primary doctor.
Do you think it's possible he still has cancer?
It's possible, yeah, of course. It's even possible that he actually does have polycythemia vera. It's possible. But if he did have it, I think it would be just through sheer luck or stupidity, because he's misrepresented so much of the story up to this point.
What do you think I have? What's your best guess? What have they been?
You have
what have I spent the last 2 years treating?
Obesity, mental illness, narcissism. No, just the cancers, you guys. Your existence is a blight on the world. You are the cancer. Don't ask me what I think you have. I'm gonna give you both barrels. I don't give a fuck.
You've got a lot of red blood cells because you're taking testosterone, which causes an increase of red blood cells.
Yeah, I haven't taken that for over almost. We quit it for a year because we were afraid it was rising it. It wasn't. So after we found out that it wasn't changing anything, I went back on it, and I've been back on it now for 3-4 months.
You stopped it a year ago because it wasn't helping, but you said that the condition was improving.
We stopped it for a total of a year, and the numbers did not get much better. It did not go away.
When did you stop it?
I went almost immediately, I guess. I think almost immediately. And then we were off it for a year, and then the numbers were not really changing very much. We didn't get down to like a safe level. So because the heart is a muscle, and testosterone helps your muscles heal themselves, and I have heart problems, he decided that it would be a good idea to go back on it. So I did.
Wow, super cool and fucking interesting, bro. I don't actually care about nailing Boogie down in any more lies, because anything compared to what he's already done, it's small potatoes, isn't it? Also, I'm glad that Boogie said that your heart is a muscle, because that allows me to remind all of you that your heart is a muscle the size of your fist.
Your heart is a muscle the size of your fist. Keep on loving, keep on fighting.
I don't know. I'm sure you might have stopped it and started it to check for the red blood cell count, but I think that the exogenous hormones contribute to it. I think that the sleep apnea contributes to it, because when your blood is deoxygenated, your body will create more red blood cells.
I understand. But going to my sleep doctor, he said I probably don't even need a CPAP machine anymore since I've lost 200 pounds. But I still sleep with it just to be safe. And I'm also doing biphasic sleep. So I sleep in the bed for about 4 to 5 hours, sometimes 4 to 6. And then I do 2 or 3 hours of sitting in my chair because it's good for sleep apnea. It's really hard to snore when you're reclined. So they recommend sleeping in a recliner, which I do now. I've done so many things that is supposed to improve these symptoms. I do them.
I've done so many things that don't include diet or exercise. As long as it doesn't require me to do anything, if I just gotta take a pill, sit my fat ass in a chair for a few hours, I'm totally capable of that. It's the big lifestyle and mental changes that I seem to have a problem with. Yeah, and you've just accepted that's the way it is. I guess I'm just a piece of shit, you guys. Yeah, I guess you are.
I take the medication.
Why would you, if you don't have sleep apnea, why would you use a CPAP machine?
Because I don't want to die, man. I don't want to fucking die. And so why not take an extra step?
Are you one of these? Can I ask you a question? Do you think you're one of these weirdos that goes to the doctors like constantly and constantly thinks you have illnesses when you don't have them and gets over tested for everything?
That's a hypochondriac. And no, I am certainly very ill.
I've seen you, and Muda can back me up here. You've been extremely for like years, like a couple years ago. Like every day you talked about it. You still went to doctor appointments. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
And that's because he was just using it for sympathy. He's way too prideful. He's way too cowardly. He's way too self-absorbed to ever even consider something like that realistically. He loves his life. Pathetic sham that it is. He's soaking up every minute.
Like I always thought that was weird.
I will be as genuine with the side stuff as I can. It's been 5 years since I've talked about it and since I felt that way. But The reason I went through that is twofold. Number one, when somebody's suicidal and they're talking about being, most of the time they don't really want to die. The people that just want to die, put a bullet in their head. I know. It's happened. People I love.
Your dad? Your fireman cancer having dad? Sorry.
So when you're talking about suicide, you're just trying to find hope, man. Suicide happens, and this is, you can Google this, suicide happens when pain outweighs hope.
Yeah,
And I was
Google
in a
it.
tremendous amount of pain, and I was losing hope that it was going to get better. So I tried to figure it out, but I kept going to the doctor because I was hopeful. I was hopeful that things would get better. If I knew that I was going to live to this, I'd still choose it too, by the way. I'm so glad I'm still alive. I'm so glad I made the right choice. I'm so glad I fucking
Can we
stopped.
stop the cringe impassioned speeches? Like, you
I
still
don't-
lie about everything. You lie about literally every single part of your life.
Oh,
You
yeah,
continue to lie about almost everything.
everything I just...
I love how Boogie's trying to go and like drag people into it. I'm so glad I'm alive. Everything's amazing for me now. And then Destiny just walks in with a pen and like takes the air out of his balloon. Like, hey, can you stop it, Cringe Lord? I don't know that he physically can, as a matter of fact.
I wasn't suicidal, and now I am suicidal because I said I wasn't suicidal, so that's a lie. Right?
Somebody clipped that and put inspirational music to it. That was actually.
No, I'm just
That was a good
I'm just
speech.
saying there are probably people out there watching this right now who are struggling with suicidal impulses. And if you're one of them, fucking stick it out. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, stick it out. Toughen up, Buttercup. What are you, some kind of weenie? You want to put a gun in your mouth? I'm sure people go through things a lot more difficult than like, aw, people aren't watching my YouTube videos. Well, fucking do something else then. Leave until the passion comes back. Sad thing is, I don't know that the passion was ever there to begin with. The quality of stuff that he uploads, even uploaded back then, the only reason it has any relevance at all is just because of how early it happened. There was nothing else to compete. It's dramatic hamster or fat man splashing in pool. Take your pick.
You're not, shut up. Oh my God. It's like, give me a fuck cancer. Give me a fuck cancer, guys. Give me a fuck suicide. My God. You were never, you love yourself way too much to ever kill yourself, okay? You're way too narcissistic. You would never be. You'd let the world burn to ashes around you before you even considered hurting yourself any more than. That was too mean, but no, yeah, like Jesus.
Hey! I don't self-harm. I don't self-harm.
Whoa. Okay, well, that was what my joke was going to be. I was saying any more than stuffing your mouth full with a cheeseburger. Like, that's what I was going to say. But yeah, if you want to say, yeah.
Nothing is too mean for Boogie. I want to be very clear about that. You should have slammed that cheeseburger joke right into his face. Probably he'd love it on some level, then he gets to feel like the victim and have a snack. I think Destiny's 100% right. It's essentially what I said a little bit earlier. That's why when me and my wife made that bet about how it's all gonna end for Boogie, I said he'd be too cowardly to do it by his own hand. See, but the slip up that I made was that I expected it to be in a traditional way by his own hand, not a parade of fast food and fucking cheeseburgers, which I guess still counts. So once Boogie kicks the bucket, I'll owe my wife $1. You guys can hold me to it. Unless I gotta save that money for my cancer treatments. Knock on wood.
It's self-harm, motherfucker. That's why people like to do this. It is a form of self-harm, motherfucker. That's why we do it. If you see a 400-pound man, if you see a 400-pound woman, guess what? They do it because they're self-harming, because there's something wrong in their fucking brains. I'm not talking about if you're a little bit fat like Muda carrying around an extra 20 pounds or whatever. Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that eat themselves to fucking death. We do it because something's wrong, dipshit. It's a form
I think
of
what's happening, I
self-harm.
think you do it because the food tastes really good and exercise.
No, and that's one of the worst parts about it. I don't even like the taste of food anymore.
Honestly, bro.
If you don't like the taste of
Obviously, bro. The lies just never stop with this guy. We get over one and then it's like just deflected into another one. And I'm just so tired. It's not gonna go anywhere. It never does. I'm getting driven up a wall.
food, why drink diet? Why drink diet
Why did you miss
Dew
it?
instead of just drinking water?
Because it's a form of self-harm. Because I'm destroying
You
my
drink
body.
Diet Mountain. You go to the store. You spend money on a drink that you apparently don't like just to
Yes,
hurt yourself.
that
And
hurt-
you try-
yes,
You know, cutting
yes.
is way cheaper, right?
Thank
Like
you.
one razor blade will last you a lifetime.
I used to cut. I used to cut.
I'm just
I
saying,
don't
like,
like it. And you're
Jesus Christ.
encouraging people to cut? Go f yourself. I used
Bro,
to
what are we
cut.
talking
I
about
used
right
to
now?
cut.
I can't taste anything, but I drink aspartame soft
You're
drinks.
encouraging people to cut their
Jesus
fucking arms.
Christ.
Last I fucking heard, the guy who laughed at fucking Donald Trump's assassination attempt is telling people to cut their fucking arms. Go fuck yourself.
I'm just saying that it would be a lot
I'm just
cheaper
saying
than wasting money on
I'm just saying
Diet
cut
Dr.
yourself.
Mountain
I'm
Dew,
just
whatever
saying
the
you
fuck.
your fucking arms open. Oh, you want to see that? Hold on. Okay, I'll do it.
Remember that big climactic ending that I told you about like way at the beginning of this video? Yeah, here it comes. But first, maybe we do a little philosophizing about why things turned out this way. Destiny thrives on hate clicks. He'll say the most incendiary thing possible just to get people to interact with it. He just did it with the razor blade joke, he did it with the firefighter thing, and it seems to be working. People simply cannot resist. It's a slow motion train wreck in a slightly different fashion. One's a big fat coal car and the other is a, I don't know, much tinier electric model.
Give me 30 seconds.
No.
Holy, the
Whoa,
next
what is he
era of
doing?
Boogie
Don't-
self-harm.
Oh, God.
No, he's waiting for you to tell him to stop. That's what he's doing. He's waiting.
Well, I'm falling for it. You better not do nothing fucking stupid. I can't
Well, the
believe
only
we
thing-
discovered in this stream that he literally fucking Googled it. No one said the word cancer before he rushed and made that video.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that.
Dude, like he was excited as he was like, he comes home, he's like, you know that episode of South Park where like Cartman's like, I've got golden teeth.
I gotta get in getting mad.
He's like, I've got this cancer, bro. Now I can make tons of views and I can
Please do not do anything with that knife. No, no, no. No,
he wants you to. He told me to, right?
No,
He told me to.
no,
He told me to.
no.
Oh, this is so much better than eating a sandwich.
Right now.
So much better than eating a sandwich, Destiny.
Put that away right now.
Piece of shit.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. No. 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 Fucking no.
Yeah, your channel will get blasted for that. So, good financial decision there by Keemstar. Boogie coming back with basically the tiniest knife in existence. If you do want to see the knife, I'll give you a quick screen cap of it. No motion video because indeed, for actions such as this, you can be bent over and fucked very hard. But this was never a situation where he was actually going to do it. I think Muda nailed it down. He's like, yeah, he's just waiting for you to tell him to stop. Everybody to rush to his defense and say, no, Boogie, don't do it. It's okay. Just put the blade down. You can lie to us all again. What a disaster. I'm glad the thing ended the way it did. And how it ended was a big shift from the way that it started, right? We had the contrite Boogie in his polo. And by the end, he's taking his shirt off and pulling out a knife. Yeah, what a wild ride. A wild ride indeed.
I'm in the middle of a very severe panic attack.
My panic attack is so severe, my world's caving in right now. Boogie just continues to make an ass of himself. Keemstar too, incidentally, because of course he invited Boogie back onto the podcast. Wow, what a huge surprise that he would continue to milk the most gigantic lol cow in existence. I mean, who could pass it up, honestly? I'm suckling the teat a bit myself, but no matter. After doing a scam crypto coin and faking cancer, I think we're all curious to see how much lower he can sink. So, in this episode, Keem encourages him to talk about his childhood experiences. So if we can unpack that and see how legitimate those claims are. Of course, he refuses to talk about it because he knows he's going to get found out. I mean, found out one way or the other. I don't want to imply that he is faking it, allegedly. The jury's still out. That's fine. I don't want to jump the gun on this thing, but he does lie about a lot of stuff, don't you think?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, is that useful to you?
Oh, you betcha, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, really fun episode. Mudahar jumps in there. Mr. Medicare jumps in there, and I think I left him out of the last Boogie video, but we did watch it on a live stream. We'll also discuss a little bit more about Keemstar's quote-unquote punishments for old Boogster. And really, all of them feel like really limp-handed slaps on the wrist, if you ask me, but I don't know. We'll start with one of the punishments that was talked about last time, and that is the soda.
You remember that weight loss drug you got on? You lost 24 pounds on?
Yeah.
I've lost 38 pounds just cutting soda out and drinking brine.
I don't
Since going to Keemstar's house.
That's awesome.
Since going to Keemstar's house.
That's awesome. I don't drink soda, so.
I don't drink soda, guys, so it's not even a big deal for me anymore. My whole life has changed around since since we had our little falling out with the scamcoid and the cancer. I just managed to swap everything around. Wings trying to sit in the driver's seat like, oh, I just drank a bunch of Prime, bro. You drinking Prime, bro? Yeah, so that's how I lost all the weight. It's like, you're still a fat mess, okay? I don't know who made you feel like a big man just because you're sitting next to Boogie, who's a slightly bigger pile of shit. But at the end of the day, you're still Wings. You're still on the Lol Cow Live podcast, being a lol cow, doing lol cow things. Is anybody buying this? Nobody's buying this, right? Yeah, I just lose all the weight. With the help of my magical and super expensive pharmaceutical drug. Cool. You gotta teach me that trick for $1,500 a month. Anyway, Keemstar's going to unveil the fate of the play button.
It's fucking massive. For a massive guy, it's here.
But not just yet. That's got to wait till later in the live stream, of course. You got to keep them viewers hooked, you know. But it's a good curiosity loop, so I'm going to try it out in this video. Instead, let's talk about how Keemstar has decided to carve up the corpse of LolCow Live and buy Boogie out of his shares.
There was a huge kind of problem that was kind of not mentioned at all. Boogie technically owns like 25% of the show. So as soon as we did that stream where we fired Boogie, right away people were like, well, he's still going to get paid. I had no intentions of paying him at all because he was really fired. So I bought his shares. I did tell Boogie, I said, listen, Boogie, if you're ever allowed back on this show, all right, you're going to need like at least 70% of the audience demanding that you come back, right?
Just like I said in the last video, Keemstar trying to take this moral high ground and be like, well, I only do what the audience tells me to do, you know? Boogie pulls the same card a little bit later in the fucking live stream, which is hilarious. And maybe the audience is pulling the strings. They're the ones making the super chat. I do listen to my audience quite a little bit. But at the end of the day, you need to grab your fucking balls, make some decisions for yourself. just 3 days later or something like that. God, I told you in the last Boogie video to remember that sanctimonious fucking milk crate that he stood on. He wasn't willing to die on it though. No. Gotta follow the cash, you know? I got principles, but when money's involved, it's a little bit different. That's why I don't trust Keemstar at all. He puts on a hell of a show. He plays the game pretty well, but yeah, he's gonna do anything. He'll step on anybody's neck in order to get a little bit extra. And the crazy part is, while he's doing it, he thinks he's smarter than absolutely everybody. He's run the same poll in the last 3 live streams. Should we bring Boogie back? And he's just like trying to get the answer that he wants so he can say that the audience chose it, right? Me personally, I know how to draw a line in the sand. I've cut people off for much less than lying about cancer. And while the monetary incentive to stick around Boogie might be tempting, at the end of the day, you and I and everybody know that he deserves to drown and die nameless. Upload his crappy vlogs twice a week that 10,000 people watch, probably 2,000 of them legitimately, and everybody else like, I just want to see the dumpster fire. Is it growing? Yes, it is growing quite a lot lately. Alright, so up next we're at the part in the show where Keemstar was proposing that Boogie tell some of his childhood stories. Because, you know, what makes the cash flow more than seeing a fat man cry, huh? Not much. I made my living on Neckbeard stories, okay? Okay, let's see.
I send it to Boogie, and I tell Boogie, hey, we got to go over this with you on the show. Whole new scandal. Boogie says, I will not talk about my abuse on the show. It's too hard for me. Left it at that.
Bull fucking shit. Like he talks about it all the fucking time. Before I even met Boogie, I knew about his abuse. And I try to keep things privately, especially if you do them in private with me. But like we were driving over to your house the first day when we went up to Buffalo. The very first day when you wanted to come, we had like pizza and wings. We had to go pick the food up, right? And Boogie's on the phone in the backseat of the truck with his sister. And his sister is like chewing him out because she's calling him a liar and think this never happened to me and this kind of stuff.
Yeah, Boogie trying to draw his lines on the sand, too. I will not talk about it. It's like, well, what the hell else are you going to talk about? Your boring life, how good you're doing in Fallout 76? Nobody gives a shit. I do think what Wings said there is pretty elucidating. The sisters calling Boogie a liar and this and that. It seems like something that needs to be dug a little more into. And yeah, the internet, there's so much blood in the water at this point. It's nice and chummed. Everybody's feeling hungry, myself included. But like I said, I don't want to jump the gun on that too much. I'm just saying the pieces are falling into place and it's not looking good.
Acting like he's going to eat them, and he's punching himself in the fucking head, and then he's grabbing hunks of hair and pulling out hunks. I'm telling you, his hand.
You got that recorded?
I don't have that part recorded, but I have some of the yelling and screaming on my fucking phone. All right.
Was this before or after he threatened to go live on the main channel?
Let me get to that. Let me get to that. For a wellness check, this fucking master manipulator, this fucking actor, was literally just trying to control the conversation.
So yeah, it sounds like Keem dealing with another little Boogie freak out. It's fun and quirky and makes you money. So yeah, you have to deal with it, I guess. I also really enjoy the fact that Keem is calling Boogie a master manipulator. How dare he want to control the conversation? That's my job. It's really hilarious to watch the two of them together. They're two peas in a pod, although they haven't quite put all that together yet. Oh yeah, also included in that rant was Boogie's threat to go live on the LolCow Live channel. All by himself, probably to do something toward, but you know, he'd never actually do it. Or really, given his mental state these days, I take that right back. We don't know what he's truly capable of. I do know he's capable of selling his percentage of ownership on the LolCow Live podcast, which really bad move, dude. Why would you ever do that? Now, no matter how much money they make, they can keep you on for less than that. I would refuse to come back on. I would just collect my 25% and do something else. Keem would probably fucking hate me for it, but you know what? That makes me feel real good. We always piss the right people off around here. Anyway, Wings does have a guess as to how much the LolCow Live podcast costs, or at least a quarter of it. So let's hear his guess. Do you have a guess in mind? Leave it in the comments. Thanks so much.
For?
I don't know what I bought it for, but he said it was a fraction of what the number I said it was worth.
What do you think the show's worth?
His portion? About $65,000.
Nah, it's not worth that much. Come on. That's not worth that much.
Talking to people who aren't mentally ill. And the worst part about it is Keem is on the sociopath spectrum, so he is, in fact, mentally ill. Right, yeah, he's just different than us. Right, he just has no awareness of it. Right. He might be on the narcissist spectrum, if I'm being genuine. Yeah, hold on one sec, Boog. Yeah, go ahead. All right, there you are. You got Boogie and Michael now, right? All right, Boogie, you called Keem because it wasn't working for me. Okay, he's not going to answer if I call. He told me to stop calling him. Yeah, he called. He also texted him. He told him to All right, is everybody here?
Right.
Yes. Yo. So, I'm hearing that you're still fucking saying you're gonna off yourself and shit.
That's me.
Sure? I'm trying to explain to people how I feel. I don't currently have any plans to do that anytime soon. I promise you I'll at least make it to my birthday, which is Wednesday. I promise that to everyone that's listened. I'm trying to explain to people how I feel. I don't currently have any plans to do that anytime soon. I promise you I'll at least make it to my birthday, which is Wednesday. I promise that to everyone that's listened.
Well, if I hear you say that from this point on ever again, you're not coming on the fucking show ever again. Like, I swear to God, I'm not playing this game. This is not a fun game.
Well,
You
that's
put
how I
everyone.
feel. That's how I
don't
feel.
care. Just keep to yourself then.
Okay.
Keep to yourself. Why are you telling people that?
Because it makes me feel slightly better to voice it. I don't know. Dan, I'm in a very dissociative state. You're not talking to Steve at all. Steve is fucking gone. You need to understand that.
Steve's not here, man. I'm in a disassociative state. I see myself floating above my body, yet I'm fully aware of what's happening. Yeah, you're gonna see this a lot. It's another one of those sympathy tactics that Boogie tries out just to see who'll fall for it. Don't be the one that falls for it. That's what I'm gonna say. Keemstar, he seems to fall into it every time. And I think he's just like, you know, playing the game. Because his strategy is to be everybody's friend somewhat when it's advantageous. And right now it's advantageous to be Boogie's friend. So why not buy into the delusion that he's manufacturing? With yeah, I'm having a panic attack. I'm totally disassociating right now. I mean, he does have a couple of freakouts in the podcast, but come on, dude. It's not something that you're supposed to vocalize beforehand. Okay, guys, everybody, I'm working up to a freak out. I mean, big boy like that, yeah, bouncing around in his seat and whatnot. I'll tell you this in advance, Boogie is definitely going braless today. He's got to work up the energy, you know? He's got to charge his Destructo disc or whatever.
Destructo disc!
Anyway, good, great. We're done eavesdropping. Boogie has actually arrived now. Let's hear how it's been going for him.
I remember anything. I remember you telling me I had to go take a shower, so I remember taking a shower with my pants on. I remember that.
That was the last thing I did because you kept saying, "Oh, I haven't taken a shower for 3 days, and I smell, and all I'm doing is playing video games." And I'm like,
I did have to go pick up Desi at one point, so I went and did that.
What was that sound? It's like indigestion.
I'm like,
I'm not interested in playing it at all. I'm not interested in playing anything. I'm interested in just being done.
All right, what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Boogie? Do you want to live in your car? You want your girlfriend to leave you because she can't feed her pink drinks? What do you want to do?
Sure.
What do you want to do? You want Chad to have to find him his own apartment because you're going to lose the house?
That's fine.
I mean, if it's all fine, like you sound like a 3-year-old. I don't know, I guess. I don't get my way. Did you come just hoping we get...
I was told to, so I'm here. I don't know. What do you want me to do?
You do everything you're told to?
Cover myself in Nutella? Right now, yeah, pretty much.
No, this is what you should do. This is what you should do. This is the best advice I can give you.
Please, we have peanut butter. Would that be good enough?
Please listen to me.
Peanut butter.
Please listen to the words I'm about to say, Boogie. This is literally the best advice I can give you. From this moment on, it feels like rock bottom. So why don't you just empty out the closet, grab every skeleton in there and throw it out to the world? You just tell the audience.
I don't want to destroy a human life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's fucking life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You just sat here.
I'll destroy mine all day. I'll destroy mine all day.
The lives that he's referring to are his brother and sister, and fair enough, Destiny did try to drag Boogie's brother into it. Personally, yeah, I'd try to leave the family out of it. The wife, the kids, all that shit, that's just playing dirty, isn't it? I've tried to turn over a new leaf on that front, but I don't know, Dez is... it's just so easy to dunk on her. I guess it's not direct attacks on her, it's more like attacks on Boogie via her. That's still not okay. We're working out the kinks in the morals and ethics code, okay? I'm trying to do better. That's more than we can say for Boogie, however. Sad and downtrodden Boogie. I just showed up on the podcast. Wings is right that he sounds like a 3-year-old. But again, he's trying to wear the daddy pants, and it's really fucking weird. You've got it a bit more together than Boogie, but do you really think you're capable of coaching him? Nah, dude, put it away. Keem, of course, also trying to take on an advisory role, and yeah, he's a little more believable, but there is obviously a reason that he wants Boogie to throw all his skeletons in the closet out. Just dump it all out right here on the show that I own, that I bought your ownership of. That should make the super chats go nuts! Like I said, he's good at playing the game. He's so good, in fact, that he gets Boogie to calm down for just a little bit.
Boogie, stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't...
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me. This is what he does. This was the conversation last night.
Not yet. Not yet. Let me do my goddamn job.
Now, I want you to make a note of how Boogie keeps looking over at the doorway during the LOLCal live, and then he says really early on, don't do it yet. Let me do my job. And that's going to come in a little bit late. Obviously, Boogie has some sort of kill switch set up for his internet. So he can come in, quote unquote, do his job, and then have his little freak out and disconnect and never have to read the super chats. I think not reading the super chats is just a meme on LOLCal Lives at this point. Anyway, let's see some more Boogie freaking out. How about
about the situation?
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me. Help me. Help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
All right. Well then, okay. Let's get off the internet. Let's just get off.
What do you want me to talk about instead? What do you want me to talk about instead?
I'm not. This goes back to like last night. You're not mentally fit to be on the show. It's irresponsible.
No, mother twitted my fucking tipples.
So down and depressed and in pain.
I
You didn't have an
fucking
answer.
hate myself every
Why?
second. Because I'm a piece of shit. Have you not read the fucking internet?
The internet's not always right. Like
They are. They fucking are. They fucking are.
Dude, no.
I hit my headphones on purpose, so I didn't hit my.
Well, then listen to what I'm saying. I may be like the owner of Dramaler and live in a world of drama and negativity and stuff, but like I don't let that ever affect me. I don't ever let that affect me.
We're all very proud of your mental health, and congratulations.
Honestly, that's a good way to live. Keemstar has it down pat. You come in, you do the job. Like, I read horrible nice guy incel neckbeard stories basically every single day. But do I let it drag me down? Shit, nah. Those are some weirdos over there, but I got like a ton of cool people in my life. I think that's the problem. Boogie doesn't really have anybody except for his adolescent-looking girlfriend, and she doesn't really want to be there either. She's just looking to not work and smoke weed all the time. Like, I would do the same thing. If I were 19, 21, whatever. That shit was so funny when he twisted his nipples. Can we play that again? It's too good. I almost feel bad for him when he's having his breakdown, you know? He's like, I don't want to do it anymore. It's like, well, nobody does, bro. I can't imagine how it is at 50. I'm 36, and I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for it to just be over at any point now. I got a wife and kids, and they drive me through every day, and I love them so much, but it does get monotonous after a certain point. I'd like to see Boogie do a live stream Twitch reaction to Brendan Fraser's The Whale. Could we do that? That's got a lot of the same themes of like not wanting to be alive. And it's a masterwork of cinema. It would be a hell of a lot better than sitting here and watching LOLCal live. It's like Lay's potato chips. I know I shouldn't consume garbage, but I really do enjoy it on some level. I want to be sad about it, but I think it's also what keeps me human. Anyway, the freak out continues.
Down because I'm on a medication that I can no longer afford, by the way, but I've lost 24 fucking pounds on the piece of shit, but I get to cut it all back on because I don't have the fucking money.
Let's go. Guys, he lost 24 pounds. 24 pounds.
I get to cut it right back on.
Congratulations, buddy. 24 is a big deal.
I get to cut it right back on.
Have you tried making
I'm banned from the internet. Remember, Keem? I'm banned from the internet. You don't let me do shit. You told me I'm not allowed to do shit.
That's
I
true.
can't even sell my products on whatnot. I can't even tweet. I can't even fucking post. I can't post my girlfriend's fucking OnlyFans. I can't do shit.
Oh no, I can't take advantage of the prepubescent house elf that has deigned to live with me. I'm sure Boogie's using the internet. Come on. What the fuck do you think he's doing all day if not the internet? Muda brings it up later. He is playing Fallout 76, but I think that's internet connected. Does that count? That also brings into question, like, you know, Boogie's whole financial situation. We have, like, a sort of financial domination thing happening with Keemstar. Keemstar is the only source of Boogie's money at this point, and it's a flat paycheck. He's literally got your balls in his hand. And Boogie said on the phone earlier, oh, he's like a sociopath and stuff like that. Why would you ever put yourself into that situation? Because he loves being the victim, I guess, is the immediate and obvious answer. Oh, Yeah, of course, also he's crying about how, oh, no money to try and buy my weight loss drugs. It's pathetic, dude. Go do some yard work. That pays fairly well in the States still, doesn't it? Get you some physical labor out there in the sun, and by the time you're done with it all, you don't need the weight loss drugs. Look at the weight's falling off. He just doesn't have the gumption to do anything like that. I sit here and I scream enough, and eventually you'll hand it to me. I don't think it's gonna go the way that you think it's gonna go.
Just annoying. Like, it's great to have fucking 20,000 live concurrent viewers here. It's great that another one of Keemstar's products is #1 on all of YouTube. And by the way, we really are #1 with donations and everything else. Like, we really are. Like, Josh Pescator, he's
glad I sold my share.
Josh Pescator. Well, I'm sorry, you got scammed.
I'm on it right now. By the way, happy fucking birthday to me. I thought I had my birthday week off. I turned 50 in 2 fucking days. This is how I'm celebrating it, everybody.
It's not...
Make sure to give these 3 men lots of donations for my birthday. I won't see a fucking penny of it. Enjoy.
What a diva. What a little baby boy. I hardly even celebrate my birthday. My wife's like, what do you want? I'm like, I don't know, cook a steak. Have some steak, a red wine, a little massage time. That's the perfect birthday. Boogie wants it to be a week-long affair because I'm Boogie, one of the OG YouTubers. I was gonna let it slide once. I wasn't gonna melt down about the birthday thing when he mentioned it earlier, but he's like, I don't have to work on my birthday week. You fat, stupid moron. I had to work on my birthday basically every year. You think I'm gonna sit here and complain about it? I wanted to do nothing. You're an idiot. Nobody cares about your stupid birthday. It would have been better if it never happened. Just like erase that whole section of the timeline. Perfect. No harm, no foul. I also like how Keemstar's taking a second to just stroke himself. Oh, we're #1. Oh, the 20,000 viewers. Oh. It is impressive. Keemstar does know how to play the game. I said that earlier. But at a certain point, the ego is showing. He's just like, look, got all these super chats, never gonna read them. Ouch. And the even bigger ouch, of course, is Boogie being bought out of his shares. Oh, the biggest mistake ever, I'm telling you. If you really wanted to sit on your ass and collect 25% of whatever they make, sounds like a good deal. But he's too stupid and ego-driven, and that won't sit right with him. He's got to get his face out there on the internet. Let everybody know that he's doing great. You continue to fuck up in new and spectacular ways. And on some level, I gotta admit, I love to see it. I love to see it.
You didn't expect him to say yes.
Wings, am I don't like how he responded to that. This should be something that you don't want to do. And you're just like, fine, I'll do it.
I feel like he's in a position where he needs the money enough to do it. That's why I said
I just don't care. I'll just do whatever I'm told. Just I don't care.
See, I don't like that. Now you make me look like a piece of shit. Wait, stop calling the tattoo place. Oh my God.
You guys fit me in today?
He's going to do it right now?
Okay, what about in the morning? I just need to get the word I just need to get the word liar tattooed in my face.
It sounds like a prank call.
Okay. I'll call you tomorrow then. Thank you.
I'll just do whatever I'm told. I don't care anymore, you guys. I never cared, actually. Please feel bad for me. Somebody feel bad for me? Nobody feels bad for you anymore. There's nobody on the other end of that tattoo shop, by the way. When anybody else is on the phone, you can hear at least a little something. Yeah? Tattoo shop? Oh, yeah, I want to get a word on my face. I feel like about now is when I should, like, show the liar tattoo that he got and point out how it's not really red or raised at all, despite being a supposed tattoo on his fucking face. It looks like Sharpie to me, okay? This is not real in any way, shape, or form. Maybe he hennas it on before every podcast. And if that's the case, I hope the henna has traces of lead that sinks into your bones and causes them to crumble under your massive weight. Every time you try to stand up, you break your knees. Is that... that might be a little too far, actually. Or maybe not. I don't know. It seems oddly specific. That's what I'll say. It just flowed out of my brain so organically. So in this part of the stream, Mutahar shows up to dunk on Boogie a little bit, and I also want you to make a note of what he says as I cut in, that he can't stand being Boogie anymore, because that's going to come up a little bit later when we talk about the play button, right?
How could we talk on Discord if I'm
Are
not-
you in a different room than you normally stream from?
No, I just got rid of all the stupid Boogie shit. I can't stand to look at it anymore. Okay.
When in reality, why aren't you live stream? Why aren't you making fucking content? Is it because Keem and you have a special deal or something where he said you can't do it?
No, he wasn't making it before that, Muta. But you're right. He is banned from the internet. That's part of his punishment of social media. But he wasn't making content before that.
Yeah. So why didn't you make any content or live streams beforehand?
I did. I made 2 videos a week on my YouTube
Two
channel.
videos a week doesn't do fuck all. Why aren't you doing a daily upload or 2 uploads a day?
I don't know.
YouTube isn't my job, yet I still fucking actually upload every day. How the fuck are you not doing it? This is your job, yet you do it 2 times a week.
Yeah.
What did you do for those 3 days? What were you doing?
I sat in a chair.
What was
What did you do in that chair? What were you doing in that chair? Were you playing video games?
Sometimes I watched the TV show.
No, you were playing video games most of the time because I pulled up your fucking Xbox Live profile and you were playing fucking Fallout 76.
Yeah.
So why the fuck didn't you just stream that shit?
Me and Desi play that off and on all day. She's gotten actually really good at it.
How the fuck are you both playing? It's a one game. Were you switching off the controller or something?
Yes.
Okay, then why the fuck don't you stream it? I don't understand.
Because number one, I have no desire to right now. Number 2, I was told I
But you
can't.
need to make the money. You want to keep your house, right?
I was told I can't.
Not at that point. Not at that point. No.
When this first thing dropped, as far as I knew, he told me to stay entirely off the internet. I put out 1 tweet after that first show, and he told me that was it. I'm not allowed to do anything else.
So wait, hold on a minute. When you when the first whole wave happened and you left the internet and privated your account, that was actually Keem telling you to private everything?
No, he did.
No, I privated it on my own. Yeah, I thought it was a really good idea.
I'm saying during that
when I was
period,
on
you were
it.
just sitting there playing video games. Why didn't you just stream?
I mean, I also went to a doctor's appointment.
A doctor's appointment. That took up my 3-day weekend. Just 1 doctor's appointment. Muda reminds me a lot of my wife and the way he approaches things. He already knows the answer, but he's going to ask you anyways, just to see if you'll tell the truth. Nailed down on Fallout 76. That's gotta feel really good. Knocked it out of the park. Caught him in yet another lie. And I think I have harped on at length about the fact that Boogie makes only 2 poorly made videos a week. And not even for the past few weeks. He's just completely given up. He's gonna lay there like a big fat baby bird with its mouth open, waiting for Daddy Keemstar to spit in a chewed up worm. That's how he gets paid now. It's just purely in chewed up worms. I got a lot of respect for Muda. The guy is clearly on his grind set, you know? Not everybody has to do it as hard as that guy does. But I don't know, fuck man, you gotta do something. Like, what do you do on the days that you're not filming or editing? And he probably does them both on the same day from the looks of the videos. But I guess that's some speculation. Also super hilarious how he tries to like sidetrack the whole conversation by being like, yeah, my girlfriend's pretty good at the game now. Again, like your birthday, nobody gives a shit. You're drowning, you're crying out for help, you have some of the biggest names on YouTube at your beck and call, and you still can't fucking get it together. I don't understand. I'm at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen often.
I mean, both my roommates kick in, and I've told you this several times. And then
wait, Chad pays the rent for the place now? I thought he was just doing housework.
No, he kicks in. He saves us a tremendous amount of money every month.
What does that mean? Like he pays your mortgage off, or like what?
He does pay some of the bills sometimes.
You're making up problems.
The exciting thing is me and Desi have picked a place, and I'm very excited to announce this. But
the exciting thing is you're a baby.
No, we are moving to Branson. Branson is a city that I love very, very much.
You just like tell
dox
people
yourself. You just dox yourself.
Now you know where to find me. Now you know where to dox.
They'll figure it out when I film from Branson all the time. That's the whole reason.
You don't go outside to film.
That's the whole. No, I'm going to film in the city of Branson all the time. I'm going to be a Branson YouTuber. This house we're going to move to Branson.
Or whatever. You're going to Branson. Cool.
Yeah. It's closer to her family, which is awesome. That means
When you go to Branson, are you going to rent an apartment or are you going to buy a house?
Well, we really haven't looked.
Oh, I haven't looked. Yeah, the reason he hasn't looked is because they came up with this idea last night, and now he wants to go out there and announce it to the world, like he's actually gonna fucking do it. Dude, you you haven't even gotten the one house right. Oh no, we're gonna sell it. Move to Branson. I'll be in the show tunes, and I don't know what the hell a Branson YouTuber is. They probably do exist, but I don't really know that that's your market necessarily. Branson's full of like old heads and blue hairs, isn't it? the middle-aged nerd demographic, they are going to give even less of a shit than they do now. I promise you that much. As far as the roommate taking care of the bills, I think he is put upon as well. Doing way too many things for Boogie, allowing him to exist this life of do-nothingness. I think it's time for roommate Chad to pull out of the Boogie household, you know what I'm saying? Now, I said a little earlier on that I like to leave, the family out of things. Muda apparently doesn't share that opinion because he's looked up some criminal database information on Desi's family, which I suppose is publicly available. And if you're moving to be closer to that family, I guess it's certainly applicable, but I just don't know if it's the right thing to throw in his face, especially when there's so much else to pick from. And especially considering, he's never gonna actually fucking move to Branson anyways. I'm gonna announce this. What's the rent? I don't know. So let's hear about the parents, I suppose.
Well, it turns out he's like real dad apparently was a former meth manufacturer.
What?
I don't know anything about the real dad, but that sounds possible, yeah.
Stepdad also has a fuck ton of charges too, bro. Like fucking has run-ins with the law.
Well,
and you're telling me you're going and spending a happy Christmas with them? Like with that family?
Listen, have you met my family? You should talk to my brother.
Is your family fucking point is, are you really want to bring her closer to that family environment? Wouldn't you consider her being a way safer then?
She was just there for the last 3 days.
So he had a whole plan of what he was going to do in the future, this positive plan. So yesterday,
actually, we made that plan last night, dipshit.
So you made a whole plan to move to Branson last night.
Yeah, but my point is...
Oh, he's already talking about it, Desi. I know. I begged him not to. Don't worry, Desi. I begged him not to. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, he doesn't care about you like I do. Now just keep standing there in the door until I have another freak out, and then you go and turn off the internet like I told you to. It's your one job! Aside from mowing the lawn and feeding the fish and grooming the dogs and... yeah, she got a lot of jobs. I don't necessarily agree with Muda's opinion here. There can be happy, functional families that have drug charges floating around amongst them, mine being one of them. Although, admittedly, Crystal, not the choice. So I don't know. Maybe once you try that drug, you're irreparably damaged, no longer worthy as a human being. And I just don't think that that's the case. A family should be able to have a relationship with their daughter despite past mistakes. And perhaps just maybe Muda should mind his own fucking business in this regard. Although truth be told, I know that Boogie isn't doing it out of like the altruism of his heart either. The reason he's doing it is free childcare. Yeah, just dump her off for the folks for 3 days. I go do whatever I want. Well, what do you want to do? I don't know, eat potato chips and play Fallout 76? For 3 days? Yeah. God damn. Couldn't be me. So yeah, everybody here being all kinds of fucked up. I'm the only one that has the true and correct answer. The true and honest answers. You can take that to the bank. Now we move on into a little conversation about Boogie making some changes in his life. Changes that as I said earlier, I definitely believe.
Cut out the fast food.
Well, we don't eat any fast food. It's too expensive right now. I don't know if you've seen the price of a combo meal. If we buy fast food,
I don't actually eat out.
Yeah, well,
so I haven't seen.
We cook exclusively at home now. By the way, Desi's becoming a hell of a cook. And I live with the chef. By the way, it's awesome when he has a day off. Thank you, Rob.
Wait, you have a chef that lives with you now?
Yeah, he's lived here for 3 years.
Oh, he's got a fucking commune now, bro.
I'm gonna lose my house, but he has his own personal fucking chef.
No, he pays bills.
Make my own ass fucking.
And the chef pays the bills, and the chef pays the fucking bills.
I mean, if he doesn't cook, he cooks once a month. But when he does, it's cool.
Still standing here watching.
No, we said
Chat.
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 I just looked up. That's why I looked up. He's not trying to get my attention. He's still sitting here listening in case he needs to pull the plug. But outside of Branson, 20 minutes, and it gets pretty cheap up there. And we can actually own like a piece of land. She's always wanted to keep chickens, so we're gonna keep chickens and stuff.
You're buying fucking land and raising animals now?
Well, the first plan is to sell the house. Get rid of it.
This is so boring.
Right.
I don't.
And so I
care.
should have.
He's
well,
not going to do
okay.
any of this. He's not
Yeah,
moving to
exactly.
Branson.
Yeah, what the
Why
fuck
are we
is it?
having
You
this
don't
stupid
get the
conversation?
fuck out of
Bro,
here.
you're not moving out of your
You have
fucking
to get
house.
into
You're going to be able to make the mortgage every month. We're living in fairy tale land where, hey, everybody, get together and let's feel sorry for fucking Boogie again. I'm not doing it. You did this to me last night, and I had to call the fucking cops on you.
Boogie's got a live-in chef, live-in maid, no money whatsoever despite selling 25% of this podcast. I guess that's just the kind of return on investment that sympathy baiting will get you, isn't it? Truth is, I bought a little bit of land too, actually, and we are raising animals on both of them. I didn't have to sympathy bait anybody. I put in some good old-fashioned hard work, but Boogie don't know about that. Upload every day and see what would happen, He just doesn't have it in himself. Even the pull the plug thing, that's really weird. He's just standing over there waiting in case I freak out so he can pull the plug. Like you don't even have the self-awareness to be like, I don't want to do this anymore. We have to pretend that I'm being pulled off the internet because I have absolutely no fucking self-control. And because he has no self-control, yes, even Keemstar knows he's not going to live in Branson, okay? So stupid. Anyway, here's Moodheart ripping into Boogie some more.
Every time I hear you bitch about life, you're a 50-year-old fucking man that doesn't give shit.
I would like to make it clear. I don't have any hate in my heart for you at all. I just don't like
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's another fucking lie. That's another fucking lie.
I don't hate
him.
On one video. That's like a springboard to start off with.
Okay.
So why
Well-
don't you just keep doing content and making AdSense
Well,
money?
when I have permission to do that, I have some videos queued up. So
don't
All
fucking
right.
lie.
All right, well, listen. Okay, I got.
I reserve the right to bow out. If I can't handle this anymore, and I believe it's going to put me in a dark place, I will bow out. And if you're upset about that, I understand. If you decide that made me a liar, I understand.
You can handle it however you want. Like I said, I know what you said you didn't want to talk about
I'm
other
going to
unrelated
try, I understand, but I'm saying like revisiting this is. I told Dan that this would be very difficult, and I'm trying my best.
Oh my god, when did Mr. Medicare sneak in there? Well, a welcome addition, as always. Boogie absolutely should be getting into some of that AdSense money, no matter what anybody else says. Okay, it's a condition to stay on the podcast. I don't give a fuck. Keemstar's only going to give you enough for the mortgage, only going to give you enough to keep your head above water. At a certain point, you got to do for you. But then you have to succeed or fail on your own merit, and god damn, I don't know if Boogie has much merit. Everything he says, just a lie. I respect you, Muda. It's like, didn't you just say in the last 2 streams that you hate him? I'm pretty sure we all remember that. I think, yeah, let's insist that we have videos. They're waiting. They're queued up. I already made them, totally. Come on, for real? I don't believe that for a second. When did you do that in between your Fallout 76 gaming sessions? But no, totally, I'm glad your prepubescent girlfriend is getting better at the video game now. Surely this will improve life for the both of you. I'm the best of Fallout 76. Oh, okay. What's that fucking mean? Nothing. Nothing.
Okay, you're a goon, but what's a goon to a goblin? Nothing. You ain't scaring nothing.
Get it together.
Hold on, I'm talking to my roommate. Yeah. I'm just gonna get through it, okay? Wait till if I start threatening to hurt myself or something like that, that's when we pull the plug.
The roommate and the girlfriend
come on,
are trying to pull
let's
the plug.
knock this bullshit off. All right, let's get through this.
This doc is long as fuck.
Yeah, what I'm curious about is why were you on a podcast talking about this and specifically talking about these people and these events, but you won't talk about them here?
Hey, Brian, real quick, can you tell people that my mother was physically and emotionally and abusive? Could you do that for me, please? They don't believe us, so I just wanted to have a third party.
Believe. I mean, it's well
That's what
documented. Hell or damn.
When were you on the phone with my sister?
No, I wasn't. You were on the phone in the back of the truck.
Oh shit!
You were talking to your sister, and she was
No, I wasn't.
upset at you. Yes.
No, I
were.
wasn't. I didn't call my sister. What are you talking about?
Your sister called you.
Hey.
Hey, when was the last time I talked to you on the phone?
Dang, I don't know. I can't remember.
Dang, I don't know. How about you call your brother up and ask him a leading question? Our mother was maltreating us, wasn't she? She was, right? Just say that she was for the podcast. We're on the podcast right now. Yeah, it's totally documented, I'm sure. Everybody believes it, man. Truth is, they'd probably believe it a lot more if you were willing to talk about it, but the fact that you keep this thing so guarded, that's exactly what you did with the medical testing on your polycythemia, right? So now nobody believes you regarding that anymore. I wouldn't dump all of this baggage out on Keem's show, especially since you got no ownership there, but do it on your own channel, in your own video. A lot of people will say it's sympathy baiting, and yeah, it probably is in a lot of ways. But at least it would be like just a smidge of the transparency that you claim that you aspire to, and yet make no attempts to actually do. Wings is bringing up the thing that I said earlier about Boogie in the backseat of the car. Sister's mad that he's telling lies. But yeah, I guess he calls her up and she doesn't want to put him on blast, which I guess I get. Siblings before nibblings, or something like that. Not for Boogie, actually. Okay, so now let's discuss the play button a little bit. We're deep into the podcast at this point. That average view duration is through the roof, so do tell us, where are you going to auction it? Spoilers, they're not going to. It breaks my heart, too. I was willing to put some money aside for it, dude. Breaking Ethereum to buy that fucking play button, but oh well.
I want to know what's happening to the golden play button. I want to make sure.
He's sending it to me. I'm going to take it. It's going to be in my phone.
That's okay.
Right under a plaque that says, a guy that actually has cancer gets this golden play button.
That's okay, as long as the original agreement, the original agreement was that money's going to charity, and that's very important to me.
The charity is called, the guy that actually has cancer gets the golden play button.
That's fine, as long as you make a donation. The original agreement was a donation to St. Jude, so as long as there's a hefty donation to St. Jude's, I don't care what happens to it.
That's why I'm saying, like, you got to match.
Yeah, there's a Medicare. There's
$1,000.
There's a $45 charge on my credit card. If you want to see it, I'll send it to you. But I bought some of your merch as a very.
Yeah, I know. I heard you on stream say that you were buying stuff, and then I checked.
Well, I
and
just
didn't
want
see
to
anything. And then after I tweeted that, I went and checked again, and suddenly there's an order.
Yeah. Giving up my play button is pretty goddamn painful. Getting a face tattoo is pretty goddamn painful.
Yeah, but
I'm just not going to show you.
You want the story of your play button helping people out with cancer. That's what you want the story to be.
That was the have that. I have $3,000 in my bank account, man.
Okay, then I'll donate $3,000 and you match it.
I'm not gonna. I need to pay mortgage.
I'm not gonna help those kids.
I'm not going to go homeless for those kids.
Time out. If he donates $3,000 and you match his $3,000,
I will pay for my health insurance.
I will pay to mail you this thing back. I swear to God.
I literally
do it right now.
I'll take the blame.
Holy shit! He already did it.
I'll do it.
He donated $3,000 to St. Jude. He really did it.
Yeah, I'm sure $3,000 is not that much to Mudahar. I do advocate sending the play button to Jim, or Mr. Medicare. He deserves the play button. He's got some terrible health shit going on that Boogie couldn't even conceive of. Sure, buddy, you want the play button? You can have the play button, okay? If only just to make Boogie a little bit more butthurt. And, like, this is the most believable hurt that I've seen out of him during the entire podcast. He's actually looking dejected now. All that crap he was spewing the last couple times about, like, oh, I'm not Boogie anymore. I took it all down. I can't stand to see it. You still are. You still want to be, because what are you without that? You're a nothing. You're a nobody. You're a fat old man suffering at the hands of what you would like to think is the world, but it's actually all your own doing, isn't it? He can't even tell the truth about buying Medicare merch. He's like, yeah, I totally did it, and then tweeted about it before. I don't know if the payment didn't process, but probably he didn't actually do it. He wants to hoard his dollary dues like a big fat dragon, and the Medicare's like, I don't have an order for it. And then all of a sudden the order shows up. Hey! Now, I don't know if Medicare's using Fourth Wall, which personally I do. They ship fast, they got nice embroidered t-shirts. You should pick one up for yourself. You could buy from Mr. Medicare, or you could just check out the description right down there and check out some of that good old ReddX merch. Thank you very much for the many purchases that we've had thus far. I am super happy with my swap over from Teespring, and thank you to Boogie for allowing me a cheap plug. So what do you think about that question I posed earlier? Is he going to give his last, quote-unquote, last $3,000? He's not broke. What did you get for the 25% of the podcast? We'll probably never know, but it's more than $3,000. It's more sympathy-baiting bullshit. And spoiler answer to the question, yes, of course he gives the $3,000. He wants his play button back. He can't give up his only sense of identity, as pathetic as it is. So we'll let it roll.
Let me figure out how to do that right now. They told me they thought I was going to charge it back, and it really upset
I
me.
don't think you would do that. If you would charge it back, you'd really be fucked, Boogie. Come on, let's be real.
I know, but that's what they're saying. They're saying they're going to tell everybody that.
Oh, come on. There's no way. If you did that, we would know. We'd find out somehow.
I know, but that's still what they both said.
Oh my God, quit having a panic attack. The only way you have to worry about that is if you actually charge it back. Man.
Trying. Give me a minute. I'm in the middle of a severe panic attack, okay? I'm trying really hard.
You get to the donos yet?
I'm trying. I'm in the middle of a very severe panic attack.
Wait, can you read that over again just a little bit louder?
Frank Hassel is my favorite content creator. I like endorsing everything he does, says Frank. FR842.
Can you get louder? The chat can't hear you. You're mumbling.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a very severe panic attack.
Yes, I'm in a very satanic attack. I totally believe you. I totally believe you. This might be the beginning of one, but I don't know. Whenever I've gone out in public and had like major anxiety to the point where my wife had to be like, look, chill. Go sit in the car if you need to. It's not something that I was innately aware of, you know what I mean? She sees me get kind of that far away look in my eyes. I'm just like, I wish I wasn't here right now. And she responds to it. But I never once vocalized, like, I'm having an anxiety attack right now. It's not something that comes to mind. If you want me to believe the panic attack thing, you're going to have to seem a little bit more panicked. But I don't know, maybe like I said, he's working up to it. He's a big guy after all. You got to keep that in mind. So come on, can we amp it up a little bit, Boogie? For old time's sake, you know? Just so I don't have to call you a bullshitter, even though you clearly are. Let's see what happens.
It's inspirational. They had your back.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to get through it. I don't care.
You got
this. Let me get through it.
You got this, bro. Let's
shut up.
Disagrees, but go off, I guess. Big man on dick. Buy a hat for your hat.
Let him know. Go off, Queen. Go off,
Oh,
Queen.
I'm not interested. Just let me get through it, Dan.
You got this.
Matt, shut the fuck up. Let me get through it, motherfucker.
You can do this.
That's why I told you. No, I can't.
I told you I couldn't talk about this.
Boogie, you knocked this out of the park.
I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you. I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you.
You crushed it. You did very good tonight.
I fucking begged you.
You did. What's going on over there?
Oh no, the stream totally got cut. He was like glancing over the doorway. This is the panic attack where you guys have to go unplug the internet. It's really just a big stupid show. Both of these clowns center ring. Keemstar does make a decent ringmaster though, like I said, playing this whole thing like a fiddle, or at least a crusty old harmonica. So yeah, that's the end of the live stream. We didn't get the super chats read again. I'm gonna go ahead and start a betting pool for if they ever read the super chats. There's always some sort of freak out or scheme at the end of this to wrap it all up nicely and keep people going, oh, what's gonna happen next? I don't know. I'm morbidly curious, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think I could give less of a shit. Is there anything we could do that's more heinous than scam meme coin and faking cancer? Like at this point, he has to fake his own death. But Keemstar's not gonna allow that, because then he's gotta do a couple shows without Boogie, and who do you got then? Wings? Trying to act like a rational adult? I'll give him that he's mellowed out a little bit, but I don't think he has any actual life experience to be shouting advice out. Whole thing's just a disaster, and I really, really hate it, but you know I'm going to be back next week, or whenever something interesting happens. Don't know if anything interesting happened here, but the freakout was interesting enough. Boogie pulling on his nips. Can we see that one more time? That's how I want to go out. Boogie2988. We should have called him Boring2988. Hey there, friends. Trace amounts of science. I haven't talked about Boogie in just a little while, and there's good reason for that. I'm bored to tears. I don't think there's any new ground left for this fella to break. Everything feels really manufactured and stupid and terrible, and I just don't think I really want to talk about him anymore. If you showed up, if you subscribed specifically for the Boogie content, I do want to apologize to you and tell you probably unsubscribe right now, because this is going to be the last video. I'm done talking about this fat, stupid fuck. All right? The fatty coin crypto scam and the faking cancer, it sort of had a natural progression to it. I think Boogie reaching out to CoffeeZilla was his very own brilliant idea, but then when we bring in Mudahar and Destiny and Mr. Medicare and all these other people to dunk on Boogie just to increase, like, these are people that's pulling way more weight than LOLCal Live. Obviously, it's a net benefit for the show to have these bigger streamers going on and dunking on Boogie, and the hand was played beautifully. I have to grant Keem that. Like I've said before, he's very good at playing the game. But I think I'm done watching the game now. I don't think I want to participate anymore. Not for the usual reasons, like it's, you know, shocking or horrible or tough to look at. It's just boring, man. I don't give a single shit. They got Boogie going out to this Trump rally, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna interview some Trump support. Yeah, that's really original content there, Boogster. Give me your brilliant fucking fence-sitting political analysis, you whale monster. And really, that's just the most recent in a long line of events that I've managed to ignore. He was also picking up trash on the side of the road, and he drank some pee or something like that. Oh, isn't that silly?
I can't see. I'm actually going to pass out, man.
Pick up the trash topless. Pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips. This last 5 minutes. Getting the bottle out. He's getting the bottle out.
Oh, there's the bottle.
Drink it! We got the bottle.
Hey!
Drink.
Water.
Kick him. Make sure he's alive.
Police are here. The police are here.
Normally, an obese man drinking pee would make me crack up, but for some reason, something's broken inside me, dudes. I don't know. Boogie drinks the pee, and I'm just like, yeah, it's probably not even pee, you know? Just whatever was left in the bottom of that bottle. He's salivating over the idea of some flat, warm Mountain Dew with somebody else's herpes in it. We've also got the tattoo face thing, which is totally fading. I talked to Arif, who used to do tattoos, and he said that you can peel the scab or put Neosporin on it. Like, there's a bunch of stuff you can do to fade the tattoo. So it might still be a real tattoo, but it is fading by the day. Of course, he'll never admit to it. He wants to maintain the lie and tell everybody on Twitter that, yeah, it's a real tattoo, but what are you doing? You're putting alcohol on it, aren't you? You're trying to fade it in any way you can, and it's pretty obvious. That's not what a tattoo looks like, especially in that area after this long. What else we got? We got Tipples the Clown. He tried to take over the LOLCal Live podcast while Keemstar was gone, trying to step away. But look at this, dude.
I was not allowed to live stream on my own show, on my own channel. They deleted the stream to keep me from going live.
And no, I'm not the one that only put that audio in your left earphone. That is all Boogie. Let's have a little more.
I'm Tipples. This is my show. As much as it is Tommy's, as much as it is Jordy's, I have a face tattoo to keep this show alive.
Yes.
Dude, Boogie, you have to fix your mic. It's an OBS issue.
Amazing. A perfect demonstration of his capabilities. As somebody who's, whatever, almost 60 years old, you've been on the internet forever, and you still haven't pulled the stream together. You don't really understand how that works. How is that at all possible? Do you have any hunger for something greater? Could we put even the least amount of effort into the one thing that's paying all the bills right now? The one thing that is our job? Apparently not. Just cut the paycheck and I'll show up. And as far as showing up goes, not even the fans of LOLCal Live deign to show up these days. It's about the most boring thing in the world. If you're paying for the membership or whatever it is to get exclusive first day access to the streams, then you're a tool. I gotta tell you that much. No shade, you like what you like, you know, you get your entertainment wherever you can find it, but this does not seem like the peak of entertainment to me. We hit the peak about a month ago, and it's all been downhill from there. I've been, lurking a little bit, watching somewhat. I don't have 2 hours to dedicate to whatever the fuck they're trying to talk about. But I'll give it a little browse, skim through what they're up to, and yeah, it's just same old bullshit. Here's Boogie on the side of the road drinking pee, still not funny. Here's Boogie and Wings grocery shopping, yeah, I don't care about that either. We're totally gonna get a new host to replace Tommy C. Well, I didn't know who the fuck Tommy C is in the first place, so that's a non-issue for me as well. In the more recent episodes, they've stopped focusing so much on Boogie and Wings, and they're trying to, direct it towards other lol cows. They're like, here's World of T-shirts. I'm like, I don't know who that guy is. Review Tech USA is a clown. We all knew that. And then most recently, we got, DSP made an offer. Maybe DSP is coming to the lol cow live. Wow. That would really save everything. I think DSP is probably the only person that's more boring than Wings and Boogie at the moment. Like, okay, yeah, he's bad at video games and begs for money all the time. But that's exactly what Boogie and Wings do. Now you've just got 3 of them. And I don't know if it's actually going to make the show any better. Probably it's not. The reason that people stopped watching in the first place was because nobody wants to hear political commentary or what's going on in the world from these 3 literal morons. Or 4, I guess, if we're counting DSP. Or Keemstar. Whoever the 4th one is, I don't really know anymore. I don't care. I can't be asked to keep track of it all. The only content that Boogie's uploaded at all since the debacles is basically just behind the scenes stuff for LolCal Live. Here he is going to a grocery store. Oh, he's talking about his weight loss thing. Also the Trump whatnots. Who cares, dude? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like this fucking crap is interesting because everybody's gonna see right through it. Nobody else finds it interesting either, okay? I mean, Boogie definitely is making his bag. We went from 12 to 24K in upload to, over 100,000 at this point. There's no denying the results. However, I don't think that I can participate any further. I don't really want to support this type of behavior. It's not what I condone. So me and my YouTube premium are going away from the Boogie channel for a good long time. Maybe if he does something interesting, we'll come back, we'll dip back in, we'll be like, oh, here's something worth talking about. But as it is, there's nothing, literally nothing. Could I continue on gnashing my teeth in hopes of the big payday? Because those Boogie videos really did perform quite well when the scandals were going on, but I don't think that this one will perform particularly well because, yeah, he's fallen out of the zeitgeist. That's just how it seems to go on the internet. One day you're everybody's big bad villain, and the next day everybody's like, who is that guy again? Oh, the fat one, I remember. The gravy train has officially left the station. The tattooed liar on the face, 171K. But then everything else, yeah, we're 68, 58, 24K. I just get the distinct impression that a lot of other people out there are as disinterested with this series of events as I am. Maybe if the play button actually got sold, maybe if there was something here that felt like it wasn't completely scripted, I could stay on board and be like, you know what? I'm gonna see what happens next. But at this point, I truly don't give a shit. We know the tattoo's fake, or if it's not fake, you're at least fading it. The pee was fake, the cancer's fake. The cryptocurrency thing, well, that was real, but that was just the catalyst used to kick all of this bullshit off. Whether it was truly planned and fabricated, I'm not sure. Running to CoffeeZilla with it right before the thing happened seems pretty sus to me, but why do I know, really? I'm just a YouTube guy talking about YouTube things. I think the most hilarious part is that he doesn't really know what to do with the limelight. Keem doesn't know either. They're just like, oh, how do we follow this one up? Like I said, the only option that you have left at this point is to fake the end of it all. You know, have Boogie's funeral, but actually he's in the rafters watching the whole thing. Or not the rafters, I guess. The whole church is going to collapse in on itself. But yeah, he's around watching it through a CCTV or something. And then at that point, we really would be at the end of the line. I don't have any ideas for what you do past that. but they don't want to go that hard quite yet. I think they're saving that card in their back pocket. So they're like, hey, why don't you just go grocery shopping and we'll record it? Like, wow, that sounds like the most boring fucking thing in the world. Why don't you go to a Trump rally and talk to some people? Oh, cool. Yeah, hot takes from Boogie and Wings about the current political climate. Somebody, end me. I can't. I suppose we could watch a few little clips here. I basically said all that I have to say, but we can dunk on Boogie one last time, you know, for old time's sake. I cut Tipples the Clown in there. I don't have much to say about that. Drinking the pee, like I said, didn't make me laugh. Seemed completely fabricated. I suppose we're going to stick with grocery store shopping just so we can all point out how dumb and stupid it is. And the Trump rally, which nobody seems interested in either. 24K views? That's old Boogie numbers before all of this whole thing started. We've just reset back to 0. Destroyed every ounce of integrity that we had for like a month of riding high on the hog. And now it's over. And to me, it seems like just desserts. I don't give a fuck. I can't pretend to give a fuck. I'm not sure that I ever did to begin with. You know what I mean? So let's let the thing roll. We'll see what happens.
We normally get. It's 4 chops. Right there. That's the good stuff. Perfect. $7.40. I don't normally do the shopping, though. I mean...
Like, obviously you're jump cutting the shit, so why not just cut all of it? It's all garbage, okay? None of this belongs in people's... It's cutting room floor, all right? That's all this is. For some reason, we gotta shove it in there. Hit that 18 minutes on the video, right? Jesus.
Damn, why do they pack up these aisles like that?
Defensive fortifications.
Defensive, well, guess what? Fat dudes in carts?
Yeah.
They're afraid Cartman's gonna go berserk in here?
Well, they want everybody to do online orders now.
Yeah, apparently they do.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
It's the war.
I don't like being here.
It's the war against the middle class.
It's the war against my fat ass. That's what it's the war against.
Are they both riding on the cart? Because the way it's shot makes it look like they're both right. And the way that the cart sounds. Like, can we just play that back for a minute? You hear that shit? It's like, please help me. I can't live like this. That cart is ready to call it quits, bro, and I don't blame it. Can we get to something interesting? Do you think there's gonna be anything interesting in this 20 minutes? I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
Where the fuck is peanut butter?
On the peanut butter aisle?
Well, which aisle is that?
It's right in front of you.
This one?
Oh, this is peanut butter right here.
This is the end cap. I don't want...
Yeah.
No, that's Jif is a good brand.
Yeah, those are too animated for me, but...
You like anime?
It's with the bread.
Where's the bread? Oh, that's in the back now.
Yeah.
I hate that they move shit around.
Yeah.
Jeez, this is the most boring I'm gonna edit through a lot of it, but just trust me when I say that this is the worst YouTube video I've ever seen.
I've never seen this before. Wow.
Wow, they put Dolly Parton on them biscuits. Can you believe it? Do you believe it, boy? They done put Dolly Parton on them biscuits. Yeah, I still don't give a shit, okay? I know who Dolly Parton is too. It's not gonna sell me on some fucking shady biscuits that were sourced from China, all right? She's a smart businesswoman. You know she's outsourcing all this crap. Ugh, I'm dying. There's so much anger and rage and just hatred boiling up inside as I watch him fucking dawdle about. Just nothing. No point to his video, his life, his existence. And while most people would shrug and be like, oh, sucks to be him, today it's just getting to me for some reason. What the fuck do you want to be? Be something!
This is for the dogs, so we get the natural kind because it's better for the dogs.
Yeah, natural nuts.
Because that gets your mind
Dogs?
out of the gutter.
What are you
'cause
talking about?
It's for the dog's medicine when they take their medicine.
Boy, it'll lick it off in it. Yep.
They love peanut butter, boy. They lick it off anything. See, it's a little foreshadowing for you. We don't get to see that part of the vlog. Thank God.
My God, look at that. They got a cheaper brand of Nutella now. I'm not, because I...
Wow, generic brands. Imagine that.
But this stuff, I wonder if it's as good.
It's not.
It's even made with real nut.
Right? Because, what is this? What the hell? This is s'mores spread.
He's gonna pretend like he's never seen that shit before. I know you sat there and ate a whole goddamn jar of it. You don't gotta lie to kick it, okay? He's like, oh, what is this? What is this monstrosity? It's so strange. It's like a chocolatey mallow porridge inside of a jar. Interesting. I should take this home and try it. I'm sure you will. Just a little taste, of course. Ugh. Pig.
It's really
What
good.
the fuck is this? With real cocoa and crunchy graham cracker cookie pieces. What do you put it on? Graham crackers? Hell, I got
more
graham
s'mores.
Put it on your mouth.
crackers at home.
Dude, he's gonna buy it.
Use it to make s'mores. Oh my god. You wanna know another secret about me?
I don't know if it went in the cart.
I stand these little Debbie's no more.
No?
No, they make me violently ill.
Can you sit them?
I can't stand them, I can't sit them, I can't lift them, I can't eat them, I can't do nothing to them. And I'll tell you why, because I grew up on these. This is the cheap shit mom had in the house all the time. This is what made me fat more than anything else.
Yeah.
No. No. You are what made you fat more than anything else. At a certain point, yeah, maybe your parents had some contribution, but you've been out of their grasp for a while. You've been in control of your own life. Well, not in control, but you've been in charge of your own life for a while. Not even in charge. What has he done with his own life? Fucking play Fallout 76 forever, I guess. But at least he's taking a stand on the Little Debbie snack cakes. We can't eat those no more. What an idiot. I gotta move on. I'm just getting angry the more it goes on. Dude, Nutty Buddies are good, though.
Most of these are sandwiches. So.
They are, yeah, that's a sandwich. That's a peanut butter sandwich.
A sandwich?
I could fuck with a Nutty Bar.
Yeah, these are like peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah, they're actually pretty good. That's healthy for you. Peanut butter's healthy for you.
I've
So
heard
there's
that.
like no downside.
I hate this.
We're people.
Can you get just one of these? Is there like...
I know he's probably doing a little bit, but I hate it every time he says it. Maybe it was funny like the first time that you did it, but we got 20 minutes of this. Oh, look at this thing that's clearly junk food, but it's got something that's not as junk in it. Peanut butter's high in protein. Yeah, he doesn't even know that. He's not watching his macros at all. He's trying to become the macro.
Yeah.
I know, get the whole damn box, but I just want one.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Convenience store.
Yeah, sure.
For one.
Well, that's not convenient at all. There's nothing convenient about that at all.
It's like Uber convenience fees.
Yeah. It's convenient for them to get rich.
Yeah. Want me to grab some of that for you?
Some deep
What, Mountain Dew?
social commentary there.
That very much, but I can't.
It's right here. We got
I literally...
Baja Blast and
I like Baja. This is what I like. I like the diet Mountain Dew Zero with 0 calories.
yeah.
But I'm literally banned from it on the show. Like literally, they told me I'm not allowed to drink it anymore.
But they don't want you to be on a diet?
They don't care that it's diet. They don't want me drinking anything but water.
Oh.
But listen, okay, all right, this is the deal. You drink Diet Mountain Dew, right?
Yeah.
And you come to my house 3 nights a week.
Yeah. That's why I'm so svelte.
This is what you drink.
Correct.
When you're at my house.
Yeah.
So I have to get it.
Okay.
Because we're out, and you're coming back to my place when we're done.
Yeah, I'm definitely
gonna
gonna
need something
I'm gonna
to
drink. I'm gonna drink all of it probably.
At least one.
Yeah.
And the rest can sit out in the garage.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look, they actually have Frostbite. That one's really good too.
Oh yeah.
No.
It's my favorite X-Man.
My favorite X-Man is Daredevil. He's blind like me.
What the fuck? I guess it was funny just for like lol, so random. Okay.
Do they have cronuts?
I don't know.
Okay, I do love a bagel. You ever have like a bagel in the morning?
Oh yeah, bagel and a schmar.
Yeah, what's bagel and smear?
Oh okay.
That's how they pronounce it in the Midwest is bagel.
What even is the Midwest?
You what?
What even is the Midwest?
The Midwest is like the middle of California, right? That's the Midwest?
Yeah.
That's where all the rock and roll bands play?
Yeah, with all their bagels.
What else do I even need?
I mean, I already mentioned the cronuts, right?
Maybe somebody finds this charming or endearing or something, but I just can't stop cringing. My spine is imploding, dude. Okay, we get it. The bagel joke. It was funny the one time on Community, but we've decided to make it our whole fucking personality. Please stop. Stop and leave and end it before I do.
Okay, stay with me. This is popcorn.
Yeah,
Okay,
popcorn.
popcorn is considered a really good light snack. Okay?
In some ways, yeah.
Right? So stay with me.
This is Cheetos popcorn.
Yeah.
Probably just as healthy.
Yeah. I can definitively say that's probably true, actually.
This has less calories. How does this have less calories than this?
It's probably the serving size.
1 ounce compared to 2 cups.
Yeah, 1 ounce is way more.
28 grams. 28 grams versus 28 grams. Taste test.
Yeah. That'll determine how many calories there are.
Yeah. Whatever tastes better has the least calories, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Who the fuck buys popcorn in a bag? Like, you can buy it in the bag that goes in the microwave, you know? Then you get some hot, delicious popcorn in only 2 microwave minutes. But to buy it, like, in a fucking plastic bag, pre-popped, they sprinkle some flavor dust on it. It's disgusting, dude. Like, why do you choose these things? Because he saw Chester the cheetah on it, and he's like, that's my whole life right there. Bring Chester in here, I'll suck his dick right now. Alright, moving on.
Did you see her? She gave me fucking side eye.
Yeah.
Because do you think she saw the face tattoo?
I mean,
you think?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, a mystery as to why anybody would side-eye you. It's not because you're a gigantic ham beast rolling around on a mobile scooter with a cart full of junk food that made you the way that you are, but we joked about it, so it's okay. I joked about it being healthy, which means I know it's not healthy, so it's okay for me to eat it. Why? Because you have your pharmaceutical drug to help you lose weight? Do you realize that your insides probably still look like, well, I guess it's kind of a shitty analogy, but like a well-marbled steak, but not as delicious. A steak marinated in Mountain Dew.
I mean, the truth will out, or whatever.
Yeah, the truth will come out. When this shit's still here in a year, they'll fucking know.
You'll be like, man, that's some really high-quality temporary tattoo materials.
That's why I got so infected and gross and peeling and nasty.
Oh.
You know how fake tattoos always scar permanently?
Like, all of my experience points to that being true.
Yeah, because you got that dick tattoo.
Yeah.
Because I saw him in the bathroom once. Editor, yeah. I know you're the only one who's going to see this.
I'm allergic to metal, so I just had to get a tattoo of a piercing.
Yeah, I saw his tattoo on his dick the other day, and it said WD, and I said, Flint, what's the WD stand for on your dick? Like WD-40 or something?
Western Digital.
He said, no. It's when it's erect, it actually reads, "Welcome to Arkansas. Have a nice day." He said, but it was all shrinky, wrinkly.
Yeah.
Shrinkly. As I like to call that, shrinkly. Do I need more hummus, or do I have it? Ooh, grapes.
Yeah, some of us are growlers and some of us are shrinklers. It's even worse than the joke Boogie told. Fuck. Drop the ball.
Fat guy tax.
Fat guy tax. What an asshole. You can't just do that.
But that's the thing about produce. You're allowed to test it to see if you want to buy it.
I don't think that's true.
That's not true.
Here, I can prove it to you. You take it up front to where they help you check out, and you give him one and say that's what you want, he'll tell you it's free. Because they don't want to check it out. So therefore, the first one's always free.
I'm pretty sure it's all self-checkout now.
Here, I'm getting checked out regular. I'm not doing self-checkout. Fuck that.
Oh, you're fancy.
Well, at least he bought the bag that he ate from.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Those are actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, an actual healthy item. As long as you don't eat like the whole bag in one sitting.
Spit.
Yeah.
He will.
There's a trash can right here.
Yeah.
You know what the thing is about cherry seeds?
Yeah.
There's a bitch.
Yep.
Ate them. Oh, I wonder if they got a rotisserie chicken out this time of night. Where do they keep those?
On the rotisserie?
Nah. You're gonna get a chicken.
I don't think they have them this time of night.
I'll send Chad back for a chicken tomorrow.
Yeah. Good Tim Seal.
How you doing tonight? Real good.
For them to not have rotisserie chickens, you gotta be coming in at like 9 or 10, you know? I guess, yeah, it's all good. You're a YouTuber, you do whatever you want, right? I don't start my fucking day till noon either, but if we're going to the grocery store, I'm trying to get like some chicken for dinner, so you gotta be out by like 5 or 6, 7 at the latest. They're gonna run out of chickens, friend! And that's exactly what happened here. But that's okay, he'll find something else to eat. Trust me, he always does. Nutty Buddies chocolates, popcorns, penis butter. He did get the Malo stuff, I told you, dude. He seemed all mystified by it. What is this? I have to get it.
It's not worth it just to be a little bit less fat. Good Lord. You see them tearing through there? Huh? They're coming through at 5-6 miles an hour. Yeah. It's unheard of. You're going to hit some fat fuck on a cart. I don't think you're supposed to bring them outside, by the way.
Well, maybe. It already happened, so.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. They can't stop you. They can punish you after it's done, but they can't stop you. What are they going to do? Block the damn door? I'm bigger now.
And you have a scooter, so what are
Now,
they gonna do?
if you're wondering if I left the car running on purpose, the answer is yes, because the air conditioning's still going and it's fucking hot out.
I was wondering.
Oh my God, am I doing it?
Yeah.
What a psycho. What? No way he left the car running through the whole fucking grocery tip. What? Are you really this stupid? Maybe he is. With most other people, I'd be like, that's part of the bit, but I'm really not sure when it comes to Boogie. And it's not even something I find interesting or fascinating anymore. By this point, I just hate it. I hate all of it. You're really smug and self-satisfied, think you're funny with your fucking dad jokes. You're a waste of space, and you take up a lot of it.
I think I brought you to hold the camera?
I did my part. This is like 2 weeks of exercise for you.
I fed you Buffalo Wild Wings for this.
Yeah, but not by hand. I had to pick them up myself.
We probably should have filmed Buffalo Wild Wings.
Probably.
Just so y'all know, I had 6 Buffalo Wild Wings tossed in salt and vinegar, dry rub.
We should go again right now.
I can't.
It's for the footage.
For the footage. Yeah, not for any other reason.
Yeah. And McDonald's should serve wings.
They used to.
Yeah.
You remember that? Those deep fried ones?
Yep.
They were not great.
They were delicious. You're wrong.
They were food. There's nothing good at McDonald's. Why anybody goes to McDonald's when fucking Burger King existed beyond me?
Yeah, I mean, clown enjoyers.
Does that look like $107 to you? I can't even afford to be fat no more.
It's at least $3 worth of food.
Yeah. You taking that back?
No.
Well, neither am I.
Yep.
Yep, shameless bags of shit. Both of us. I make no apologies about it. You failed the grocery cart test, Boogie. Much like you failed at, well, basically everything else in life, so I guess I can't be all that surprised. I am sort of shocked that that amount of food is $107. Things really are going to hell, aren't they? But oh well, I'm strapped in for the ride regardless, so I might as well try and have a good time with it, right? As we bid a fond farewell to this clueless do-nothing. Do I dare watch the Trump rally shit? I don't even really want to. I'm gonna cut in like 10 minutes max, promise. We're not gonna let this video go over an hour. I'm supposed to be getting rid of him, damn it, not getting sucked back in. Not that there's really all that much to suck me back in here, but whatever.
All of this. The water features, the bridges. I remember going up to the Sun Sphere. They had a restaurant there. And my family, of course, was broke. I don't know how we even afforded to come to this silly thing. But we went up to the top of it and we're like, yeah, how much to eat here? And we got turned away. I think maybe they needed reservations. There's also like a shop underneath. We got this snow globe that had the Sun Sphere in the center of the snow globe. And that was in our home 30 years, 40 years.
Does this story have a fucking point? Can we get to it ASAP? Like, you wonder why your videos don't perform? Because the retention is shit. I click to see you at a Trump rally and I get a story about a snow globe. Do you not understand at all why your YouTube channel has been as unsuccessful as it has? Deliver on the click in like the first couple of seconds. That's a tip from me, for free. Doubt he uses it.
Yeah, what state are we in right now? What state is this, you remember?
No.
It's Tennessee.
You're the only 10
You're the only 10 I see.
Yeah, she's the 1 and he's the big fat 0.
What I remember there was a water fountain, and we ended up playing in the water fountain. I remember walking along the side.
Oh my god, dude, get past all of this. I hate it.
Why don't they do the World's Fair in America anymore? Is the World's Fair now defunct? It was such a big deal.
What is this fucking video? Kill me now!
Yay, we're so cute. Okay, we're super cute. Oh.
Oh, that looks like 0-1. That's binary. Get me the fuck out of here, man. Where's the Trump rally stuff? You for real?
I wonder if I should take that home with me.
Oh, it's the same snow globe that I had.
That's so cool.
Yeah, look at all the memorabilia. This is pretty incredible.
Yeah, amazing. A bunch of shit you can put on the shelf and never fucking look at. Remember when we went and did that thing? Nobody does. Nobody cares. Your grandkids are gonna... Oh, he doesn't have any grandkids. But yeah, somebody in your family's gonna throw it away. Whoever's tasked with cleaning out your fucking hoarder's den of a house.
There really is.
Oh, and now we're back on the road. Awesome. Super duper. I love that for you. I'm glad we cut in that whole fucking bullshit. That's amazing. Perfect.
This Mr. Bass, the manager.
You don't want to edit past any of the driving either. You want to leave in the whole 30 minutes of driving.
See how they have to cut?
Oh
on
my
either side of
God.
it and run it over the mountain like that?
Oh my God, I don't care. See how they set up telephone poles? It's not what I showed up for! Fucking deliver on the click! 25 minutes and we haven't delivered on the click!
Low price of $8,000.
I'm dying.
Charging $50 per person to come in. No, I'm kidding.
Gee, I wouldn't fucking doubt it. That's the thing. Like, how much you think a Big Mac is at McDonald's is? $800?
Probably 80.
80? What are you doing? I'm driving with a phone. I'm still driving better than you. Jesus Christ. Cute little village, though. Cute little village. There's a Starbucks over here. I would like to get her occasional Starbucks, but I don't have the $20 it would take to get a croissant, so fuck this shithole. I'm leaving. Yeah, it is really cool, though, because I guess Desi's saying, like, it kind of looks like medieval times. It does, and I'm sure that's what they're going for. They're trying to make it look like Northeast France, probably, I guess.
I definitely
You know, and you get that, like, French vibe or whatever. Mon ami, give us $80 to come into our house.
What?
Look at where we are. Look at where...
Yeah, you couldn't resist the fucking Starbucks. I don't care. Can we get to the rally? Could we? Is that possible? Is it in this video at all? Is this the final troll that Boogie's pulled over on me and my head's gonna fucking spin off and explode because I decided to do this to myself just for one last time, you know, for old time's sake. And I'm reliving all of the frustration that I had been living previously. 36 minutes, are we there yet? No, we had to stop by fucking Walmart again to pick up some more Nutty Buddy bars. Trump. It's just everywhere. Except in this fucking video, Boogie! Where is it? I clicked to see it, now show it to me! Oh, now it's nighttime. I guess it is just going to a Trump rally. Like, we didn't actually arrive at the Trump rally. This is just us in the process of going to it. I hate. Oh, now we got wings in the car. Cool. In the last fucking 10 minutes of the video. What a load of shit. This is just ridiculous. Look at Wings balancing his phone on his fat fucking gut. That is a use that had not occurred to me. If I ever get to that point, it's over. I don't want to play anymore. I think I get out and talk to people, or there's just jerking each other off in the car the whole time, I guess. Yeah. Super.
In part just to camouflage myself here. In part to support, small business owners who are promoting, selling these hats. And then thirdly, to get my ass beat at the Harris rally. Now, Jordy, you said we were more likely to get our ass beat here than a Harris rally. Is that correct?
I'm going to go ahead and renege that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's your opinion now?
I think we're going to get our ass beat at the Harris rally. Yeah.
And I'm telling you, because I come to there with the same energy. Because here, I asked Jordy, I was like, white guys for Harris, get in people's faces, shoving a microphone in your face, calling them fucking meth heads.
Here's the issue. Like, most of these people are, like, conservative Christians, and they're, like, non-violent. Whereas, like, at the Harris rally, you're going to have, like, white girls that have never been disciplined in their life.
Yeah, right. Plus, I mean, the LGBTQ, don't fuck with the LGBTQ. Wasn't it a trans person that beat the shit out of the quartering? Just beat him mercilessly. Do you remember that? trans person. At least I think it was a gay person. He got his ass
the quartering
beat mercilessly.
Was this recent?
Oh, it was years ago, many years ago. But yeah, the quartering got his literal ass beat back in 2016, I think it was a trans person.
Dude,
I mean, he lost that
how
fucking
do all
fight.
these sissy-fied dudes be losing fights?
You know, I think what it is, and you're not going to like this, YouTube, but I'm going to say it anyway. You're never going to meet somebody madder than an LGBTQ person. Just the truth of the matter is they're fucking angry people. A lot of trans people are fucking angry because they feel like the world hasn't been kind to them, feels like the fucking people have been kind to them, and they're just ready to fucking blow.
I don't think that's accurate.
But don't get us canceled again, Boogie. See, at least now Boogie feels like he can really take the mask off and be who he is, because how much lower can he possibly sink anyways? Truthfully, I encourage that. Go ahead, lay all of your ugliest thoughts out there. For me personally, I can't paint everybody with that broad of a brush. You guys are all angry and I know that. It's like, dude, what? I've met some pretty chill trans people. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand where all that's coming from. I think it's just a lack of like real world experience. He's judging the Trump and Harris rallies off of what he's seen online. He's judging entire swaths of the LGBTQ community by what he's seen online, and yeah, that's just not the way to go through life. None of that shit's true. Stop leaning into the meme, okay? And go have actual real-world experiences, which I guess this was, and I guess they reserved it for LOLCal Live. This was only the going to and the afterthought, and I'm not going to LOLCal Live. I'm done with this video. I'm done with Boogie as a person, as a human being. If I never see his stupid fat face again, it'll be too soon.
It's accurate based on my experiences. Most of the trans people I know are fucking pissed.
Here's what my opinion. I think I do agree that they're more angry than the average person, but that's mainly because they've been put constantly in a situation where everybody was spitting vitriol at them.
That's true. Like at a Trump rally.
Yeah, like a Trump rally, wherever it might be, and like you can't really choose what you like, right? There was no point in my life that I go, I think I'm gonna pick pussy. You know, it just doesn't happen.
Right, that's true.
Like your body desires what your body desires, and that's what their body says. And
my body desires nutty buddies. Listen. I love Wings trying to be all philosophical and like, yeah, I could really sort this one out if you guys just sit down and listen. I feel my brain dripping out of my ears as you're trying to ride the fence while also philosophizing about something that you haven't experienced at all. Like, that's the first thing that you need to acknowledge. That's not in my frame of reference. I can't truly imagine what it's like for those people. That's about the best you can do. To sit there and speculate, it's fucking asinine. Much like the entire show at this point. So yeah, that's why I've decided to pull the cord, cut the ties, whatever you want to call it. I guess I'll let the last minute of this video play out.
I 100% believe that.
There he is. There's the man himself, Donald Trump. Is he leaving? What? Wait, that's flying away, not...
No, they're going to turn and come back.
Oh my God, okay. Okay, Mr. Trump, sir. I have your hair. If you need to borrow it back, let me know. I'll loan it back to you, sir. I hope fucking so. Yeah, man. God damn. Anyway, the point that he's saying is he didn't pick pussy. Pussy picked him. All right, I'm ending this vlog very simply. Jordy, look what I'm giving you. Finally, it took me a couple of years to get it. Signed it. I even wrote good fight on there for you. You fucking weirdo. White guys for Harris. Vlog over. Jordy, get the fuck out. I'm gonna go take a nap. Fuck you, Keem.
Yep, still edgy, still thinking that you're better than everybody. He's never gonna change. And I'm sick of not watching him change, is what it really is. Even after all the crap that he's pulled, his ego is still grown larger than ever. And I think it's because people have rewarded his behavior. You know what I mean? Now more eyes are on him than ever. But I refuse to participate. I don't want to be one of those eyes amplifying this bullshit. I got plenty of other stuff to do with my channel, so thank you guys for riding with us. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, and obviously if you are here for the Boogie content, see you later. I hope you have a nice life. I won't say I'll never cover him again, but yeah, It's gonna have to be a lot more interesting than whatever the fuck is going on here. Sign up on the Patreon if you haven't quite yet. YouTube memberships helping me every single month with some consistent money. I appreciate that. If you like some merch, hey, we got a fourth wall. Lots of lovely embroidered and screen printed merchandise. If you can't afford to do either of those things, I mean, I get it. Times is tough. We saw that $107 grocery haul, didn't we? But I do appreciate you watching the video this far, absolutely. I want you guys to always remember that you are loved, you are worthy, you definitely deserve it, and I shall see you in the next one. So until then, bye-bye.